Hi. I love this song. Just one bite. Hi, it's me, Leo. Hi, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Good morning. Come on in. Hi. Hi, little nipplies. I missed you. Okay, hold on. We actually have to listen to this part. It's so good. If I had the guts to put this to your head, but would anything matter if you're already dead? And should I just stop? Oh, by the last thing you said before I pull this trigger? Your eyes vacant and stained, but does anyone notice? But does anyone care? Guys, I love this song so much. To your head, and would anything matter if you're already dead? And now should I be shocked by the last thing you said? You can call me Cat. You can call me Cat. You can call me Mom. You can call me... what else? What else? Ms. Wampus? Mother Womp? Oh my god. And these words changing nothing as your body remains. I'm been so hard for MCR this morning. Yeah, River, you sure can. You sure can. Good morning, you guys. It's nice to see you. I hope you enjoyed that free concert. Can I call you late? You sure can't. You sure can. I've never once been late for dinner. Or the accompanying glass of milk. Isn't that right, Gary? Yay, thank you for the head pats, Legion. And the biscuits. Okay, wait. Actually, the biscuits, it brings me to a question I had for you guys. Let me say hi to you first. Oh, I shouldn't have put on such a banger song because it's all I can think about. Let me see here. Good morning. Good early morning. Hi, River. Hi, Gary. Hello, Nudie. I know, Rubes. I'm so early. 2 hours early, even. Hi. Hi, Legion. Hi, Jacob. I'm sorry about yogurt hour. I didn't even think. And I have it on my calendar every day. 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Leaves just yogurt hour. And I fucking forgot. And I'm sorry, okay? And if you can't multitask yogurt and moderating, well, then I should probably quit streaming. I'm happy to see you guys. Hi, Cultist. Hi, Kai. Good morning. Leo, first time in the stream. It's nice to have you here. Hello. Why did the milk stop exercising? Because the jog hurt. That one was corny, but I'll allow it. More like census fail than MCR. Eh? Really? I didn't listen to a ton of census fail, so in my head I'm like, no, it's MCR. It's fully MCR and only MCR. The dinner don't stop. Dinner stops the second I walk in. Everybody hates me. Oh my god. Oh my good god. Oh my god goodness. No, I'm gonna go till the same time as usual. Like I'll probably go until about 4. I might stop like 30 minutes early, but the reason amazed. The reason I got on early today, you guys, is A, because I have no fucking life and it's cold outside and I didn't want to go outside. And B, because I actually, there's this hour-long video and we're gonna watch it. If you want to watch it with me. If you don't, well, I'm not, there's no gun to your head. But there could be. I want to watch this video, but I didn't want to take up our Walking Dead time. There's been some fucking stupid drama that has gone on, and I need to talk about it. Like, I need to know what you guys think. I need to confirm that I'm not crazy for thinking that this is the biggest nothing burger of all time. Yes, the Saikuno thing. Kai, thank you for the 5 stream streak. You make me so proud. Thank you. Help me, help me, help me, I'm being repressed. Not in this house. Leash, share your yogurt. That's the only way we can recover from this. Would you guys, if I invited you over for breakfast, all of you, there's 24 people in here right now, according to this thing. Would all 24 of you come over and eat yogurt from the same bowl? We all have different kinds of spoons, different spoons even. The same kind of spoon. Don't worry, spoon equality. But isn't that socialism? Isn't that what Ruben is so hard for? What type of, not like a dog, you can use a spoon. I don't know what dogs you know. What type of yogurt? Peach. Yogurt communism. I'm starting a movement and I'm starting it now. Lurkin, hello. Dominic. Dominic. Doug Dimmadominic, thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much for the 5 gift subs. Mwah. I really appreciate it. How are you? Good to see you. Also, Nips, thank you for frog fisting Dominic in response. I wonder how many new people we get that don't know what that means. If you're ever jazzed in this chat, if you ever want to show a little bit of hype and love and excitement, You could just, yes, just like Zell has demonstrated here, you could just drop your big, fat, fleshy green frog fists into the chat. Good morning, Zell. Good to see you. Toasted almond slices? Yes, but if you have toasted almond slices, we all have to have it because it's our Gert. That's right. Lurkin, you are somebody who will be in my cabinet, my communist cabinet. I will discuss with you our Gert on a day-to-day basis. Oh, Dominic, I'm glad you're doing all right. It's gonna be a real good rest of the weekend because I get to spend it with you guys. Yeah, true. Except every time they wait, nom 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 nummy yogurt. Yeah, Karl Marx, das yogurt. Pretty sure I read that quote once or twice before. Also, Handler, hello. What is what? Yogurt communism? You know, I'm not even fully sure. Hi, Littling. Hi, how are you? Good morning, Froggish. Hi. We must seize the means of probiotic production. I knew I had the right people on my team for this. I absolutely knew it. Sidecart Racer, hi. Good to see you this morning. Even the lactose intolerant have to partake? Yes, sir. Everybody is eating from the communal yogurt bowl. That's your only source of possible nutrients. Sustenance? Oh, coming to us live from being stuck in a storage room. What? Why are you stuck? You okay? You got it? You got anybody in the closet with you there, Lanky? Anybody 6 feet tall and a big fan of women by chance? Looks awfully a lot like Henry Cavill in the closet with you? That's hot. The Gert must be taken to the world. No, we must strengthen and refine our Gert. For there were no more Gerts to slurp. Oh my god. Yogurt communism, let's go. Ruben, why are you not being more vocal about this? I thought this would be your literal dream. The whole stream has gone socialist in a second. Lanky. I hope you stay trapped in that closet, you meanie. Hi, Batman. It's going good. Same to you. Thank you for the lurk. Okay. So that's my plan. That's the plan. Just for this first little bit. We're just chilling. We're still going to play The Walking Dead today. So for anyone that's just come in the last couple minutes, I am on a couple hours early today. Because I wanted to talk about, yeah, this Saikuno situation and what a weird thing it is. So I'm going to give you the, oh, fuck. Why did I put on such a banger album when I got in here? Hold on. Each other through, and I would drive on to the end with you. A liquor store or two keeps the gas tank full, and oh, I just want to sit on them. I want to sit on every member of this band. I'm Pregalus. Hi, good to see you this morning. Oh, Leo, you're too sweet. I'm just being a ham. You should come to my karaoke streams where I really put it on for the chat. Okay, let's go. Yo, 2 things. Hold on. I'm so out of my mind right now with ADHD. Tommy, good morning. I learned of everything. I'm trying. Okay, I learned that, okay, let's go. I learned where it comes from. Do you guys know that it comes from a video where this older man and a boy are making like a train model, like a model train thingy, like set up, and they've got like all these little like rides and stuff as well. Like it almost looks like they're making like a little carnival or something, like a miniature carnival, and they're like hyping it up, like they're talking on a mic and they're like, woo, blah, 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 like being all excited. And then the kid is like, it's the kid who goes, okay, let's go. I've never seen the real thing. I for sure thought it was an old man who said that. Oh my god, Jacob. Yeah, try not to get distracted. Impossible challenge. I know. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this yogurt flavored wall. Tear it down with your mouth. Okay, anywho, that's cool. I just learned that that came from that, and that I don't know, that it wasn't some Twitch streamer being a ham saying it sometime. I don't know why I thought that. Oh, Leo, of course. Thank you very much for popping by. It was so lovely to have you. Hope you enjoyed your first little taste of my streams on Twitch. You are welcome back anytime. I stream every Sunday and Monday. Oh,
It's over, Wesker. You're done for.
oh, hold on.
Hey, 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I need. To do what? This, they be like Chris. What? Can you teach me how to Dougie?
This is so fucking
You know
good.
why? Cause all the Brellas love me. All I need is a beat that's super bumpin', and for you to back it up and dump it.
All I need is for you to back it up and dump it, Zell. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the break. The Wesker break. Oh my gosh. Leo, thank you. Thank you for being here. Yes, I stream every Sunday and Monday. I'm on earlier tomorrow. I start between 8 and 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Eastern, EDT, whatever the fuck. Eastern Time, Toronto Time. So feel free to come back. And it might be new. One of them is one that you sent me. Actually, I have another one. I think you sent me two, and I have the other one I still want to add. We need more Wesker. More Wesker news. Jordan Goku. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome in. So yes. Oh, Frank the Chonk. Hi. Sorry, I don't always see the YouTube messages right away. Good to see you. Two are literally not related at all. The local news station gets them together to play with their model party trains, and it's so awkward. Oh my god, I didn't know that. I did think it felt awkward, but I didn't know that they didn't know each other at all. That's kind of nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, wait. Okay. I should have gotten on a whole other hour early so I could get through all of this. Why am I so bad? Question really quick before we get into what we're doing today. I've been debating. Oh, let's go. 50 stream streak. Lanky, you're so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 50 streams. Thanks for being here. Can we get some frogs? Some frogs in the chat for Lanky? Maybe with the power of the frogs, we can get him out of the closet. Whenever he's ready, obviously. We're not going to get him out of there before he's ready. Aquí se queda la clara. Okay, wait. La clara, la entrañable transparencia de tu querida presencia, comandante Che Gortavara. Oh my god. I don't know what half of that said, but I really liked the end of it. Oh my god. Careful, Lurkin. You're going to keep him in there with those. So, okay, yes. My question for you guys is I've been sort of debating. Tommy, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you for being here. Enjoy it while you can, college boy. I guess it's gonna go away tomorrow. My question for you guys. Hi, Captain. Hi, Prolific Lurker. Come on in, you guys. My question is, what's a better just chatting position? Missionary? No, I'm just kidding. This one? Like, whole body out? Also, thank you so much for the level 2 hype train. I'm not very good at keeping them hyped, while they're going, but I'll always acknowledge them when I remember. Wheelbarrow? I want to get a fuck, stop. What's the word? Toggle for my model where she just fucking flips into the, hold on, how do I do this? Kind of like into the wheelbarrow position. Is it a wheelbarrow? Yeah. With my legs behind me though. Yo, new meta? Are you trying to come to my stream? You know, presumably the gravity on these things would be a little different from around here. Anyway, your beloved presence, Commandante Che Guevara. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Oh fuck, that was funny. Hot dog, good morning. Good to see you. So yes, I do have a tail, see? Just swinging. Isn't that much fun? Yes, so do you like this? Like the whole body so you can see how pretty the model is when I'm yapping with you guys? Or is that better? My whole face. Thanks, Kai. You should feel it. Soft, thick. Whole body? Oh, Rubes likes just the head. Okay, chat, I'm doing a poll. And then we'll watch the video. Okay, because we're fast approaching not enough time. Because I'm going to pause. You know I won't ever shut up about it. Thank you. I was a little late, Lurker, but thank you for the biscuits. What position for chatting? Upper body or just head? Wait, torso. I'll do more clear. And head or head. 1 minute. Tell me what you think. You like this? Like this? Just like that, huh? Or do you like this? Tell me what you like. I vote further away, more mileage for the model. Ah, yes. I mean, I did pay for the whole model, not just her upper cleave and head. So like, I should be using it. What about this? Her dress kind of in the way. You can't see her knees. I wouldn't be. Well, what about these? What about a toe stream? I should get her toenails painted. She doesn't wear shoes because who wears shoes? That's right. Shins only. One shin only even. A leaf shin only, perhaps. Torso and head. Okay, okay, good to know. Singular toe stream? You fucking freaks. You absolute fucking... Oh, I can't do one toe. I can do 1 foot. You monsters. I'll let you have both. Both of them. Wow, imagine I became a foot streamer and all I ever did was stream with this part of my model and all of the emotes changed to just feet motes and beef. What if I just had Beef's toes out and we fully became a toe stream? Oh my god, and you could be, hold on. Instead of nips, you could be, what's something with your toes? You could be bunions. I'm just a feety wampus and her bunions. Oh my god, you guys, you ready? You want it? I'm finding there to be an odd correlation between increased viewers and my feet right now. You fucking animals. This is the key to getting partner. Welcome back, everybody. It's me, your favorite vtuber. I'd love to be a corn adorning your beautiful soul. Oh my god. Only you could make it beautiful like that. Could make it sweet and poetic. Oh my goodness. That's true. I'm not here to yuck anybody's yum, okay? My VTuber daddy did a great job from the toes to actually, let's be so real for a second. Look at this detail. Like the flowers and the dress in the bottom there. You guys never see that, but it's so gorgeous. Isn't that wild? And it just like gently fades out as we, ooh la la, as we get to the top. Oh, you'd think I was just debuting it the way I'm falling in love with her all over again. Okay, but cool. Well, I'll do this and then we can enjoy the full gal, the whole thing. Bye, Tommy. It was good to see you. Have a lovely day. Have a good week. We'll see you next weekend. The cloth is so good. Thank you. Are you actually green colorblind? Hot dog, you and I are a bad pair if true. Okay. Yo, I knew it about the feet. 9 people dropped. Big Daddy Chicken. I'm trying to become the first foot tuber. Feet tuber. I was thinking if I ever want to become partner, I've got to have something special about me. And what's more special? Hold on. Just give me a second here. Than these guys. Oh, wait, but what if... what if we just did this forever? Okay, you guys, how's everybody's weekend been? You guys want to talk about the Saikuno drama? I have just been on tiptoes waiting to talk to you about it. Okay, wait, let me go back. How do I come back? Whee! I'm gonna need to make a toggle to make my upwards foot tubing career easier. Hey, Big Daddy Chicken, thank you so much. I hope you'll stick around even though it's my head now, not my feet. Thank you for the follow. No. Okay, all right. Basically. Okay. No, you're not weird, Rubes. Okay, so let's go over to the greenhouse. We're gonna talk about it. There's a long fucking video. It's about an hour long, but maybe we'll skip through bits and pieces of it because at a certain point it does get to be a bit repetitive. Wow, is it anonymous? Thank you very much for the gift sub for Big Daddy Chicken. I'm Big Mommy happy right now, thanks to you. Thank you so much. Krampusing, holy shit. You need me to make biscuits on you? Hi, welcome in. If you lay back, I'll make biscuits on your belly and make you feel all better, but I'm doing it with my feet. So yes, okay. Let's do it. Let's go over to the gaming screen and we'll to the greenhouse. Oh fuck, let me make sure. No, my model is fine. I almost started stream today with my model in the state that I left her after Friday's stream, which is to say naked. And I'm really glad that I checked this shit beforehand. James Icarus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm getting really close to 3,000 followers. 55 to go. What are we gonna do to celebrate? Oh my goodness. Hi, Antonio. Okay, come here, let's go over here. Okay. All right, we're in the bottom of the screen now. So, yeah, really, a stream kills, which I actually really do. I have lock chat. I don't have, oh, I do have, I could do this if I was like, oh, my tits are out. Hi. There we go. Imagine the whole rest of the stream. No, you have to tell me these things. Thank you, Leash and Jacob and Kai. Oh my God. So sorry. Shut up, Mom. Silence from you. I think what I said was, oh, my tits are out. And then I went, and then my tits are back. And then I came back. And then I said, you're cut off. And then I said, okay, so the drama is this. And it's so fucking ridiculous that it's drama. I'm actually just going to be so for real with you guys. As far as I understand it, what happened was, and we're going to watch a video, so we'll get the full picture, but this large creator, he has over 1.4 million followers, I think, on like Twitter and shit. He averages around like 100K viewers per stream on Twitch. He is his shtick is that he is like a boy failure streamer. So he's like very shy and, oh, I'm not good with girls, like, you know, whatever, that kind of like character. Oh, we love gay way. We love gay love in this house. Big Daddy. And so, hi Booster. I know, I'm so sorry. I was up and at 'em and ready to go. It's good to see you. Maybe Rubes, he's done a few different things. I was familiar with him from his Among Us days during COVID, but I never really watched him myself. I just remember seeing him. But anywho, this drama, I guess, is because a female content creator dropped a Google Doc, which is how we communicate things in the Big 2-6, alleging that he is a serial cheater, manipulator, and predator. And so some of the, oh my God, yes, the Sabrina Carpenter stuff is so interesting too. And so, remind me about that, Zell, because we should talk about that. But yeah, so this thing with Saikuno is that these girls are alleging essentially that he used his platform, his size, his following, etc., to kind of manipulate them into being romantically interested in him, / in some cases, I believe he was meeting up with people and having sex with them, but we're going to watch the video to confirm because I haven't watched the whole thing yet. But I do know that he was having inappropriate interactions and like flirtatious, like nudes, that kind of thing back and forth with girls. And where the drama is coming out is because it was found out that he had a girlfriend while he was doing all of this, and that it wasn't just the one girl he was talking to, it was many girls that he was talking to. And so the other side of this drama, beyond the fact that that's just like icky behavior, like we can all agree if you have a partner, you shouldn't be online acting like you're romantically available to anybody, let alone numerous girls, but you certainly shouldn't be doing it when it's spanned over a couple of years, Rubes. But you certainly shouldn't be doing it when these girls are, like, the argument is that you shouldn't be doing it when these girls are significantly smaller creators than you and are, I guess, like, impressionable and unaware of like the situation. So hi Wolvie, good morning. Also, yes, Sully, Saikuno. So I've never watched any of his stuff. I'm only familiar with him because of the space, like I've just seen him around or whatever. And to me, what resonates about this is that like 100% his behavior is shitty. Like, oh, Booster, you're gonna get your world rocked in a second. It's like undeniable that he did all of this stuff, especially as he has confessed to it. Like he admitted that he did it. But the drama for me, the interesting thing for me is why are we dropping a fucking Google document about this? Like, why is there so much discussion about it on Twitter? And I start to think you might be, Big Daddy. I'm not gonna lie, you know? I'm just the highlighting the message to get it across, but you know what? It's fine. You're not gay. It's fine. I would love you either way. I love the gays and the non-gays as long as they're nice people. So anyways, it's an interesting thing. It's sparked a lot of shit for me because I guess like intrigue for me, because I'm kind of like at a certain point, like, why do we care? Right? Like, but I also understand if someone does something shitty, like we should highlight the shitty behavior so other people can be aware. Like I have myself been in a situation with someone who was pretty fucking predatory. I never dropped a Google docie, but I came on here and I talked about it with you guys and then that felt like a big thing for me. But I could never imagine dropping a Google doc on the situation. Even if I thought, I don't know. So I want to put the video on. I want to watch it with you guys. We'll pause and chat through. It's an hour long. We don't have to watch the whole thing necessarily, but I want to show you guys a bit of what's been being talked about and see what you think. Because yeah, I'm in this weird spot where I'm like, I'm not saying like, oh, poor Saikuno, poor guy. He made a fucking bunch of really shitty decisions, but he's also, as far as I know, like a young man who got really famous really fucking quickly and then just did the idiot thing of being a fucking flirt, being inappropriate and cheating on his girlfriend with a bunch of people online. But now they're just like, he's a predator, he's a manipulator, he's this, he's that. And so I want to see what you guys think. I want to know what your opinion is. I am very sad for the girls who got involved with this guy having no idea like that he was in a previous like already existing relationship. I'm sad for the people who like, who thought that like, oh my God, I'm special. This guy's giving me his attention for no reason, presumably. Like, I can just imagine how shitty that felt. Also, Wolvie, 9 months. We're having a baby. Thank you so much. Is he almost 40? Why did I think he was like 25? Okay. See, this is why we gotta watch the video together because I don't know fucking anything. Watch your fucking mouth, Ruben. He's 34 years old. I'm like 34 is very far away from 40, okay? As someone who is turning 34 this year. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me see. Let me get this up on the screen. Frustrated that the energy goes to pointless finger wagging at some rando e-celeb and people impacting their lives. Yeah. Oh, what's a Ushanka? Hey, Mango. Good to see you. Yes, you brought it up, I think, on Friday. And I was like, yeah, I do want to talk about this because the thing that is like, yeah, like hitting me the most is like, I guess I don't know. Like, did this warrant a Google Doc? Does he deserve to have his life ruined over this? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen the whole thing yet. So let's see here. I'm also seeing people absolutely shitting on Muujin for having this video out within an hour of the girl's Google Doc coming out. As I understand it, for anyone who's seen that, he was in touch with the girl who came forward, like before she came forward. So he was preparing this video while she was preparing her Google Doc. Don't know if that's true. That's just what I've heard. But some people were like, how the fuck did you come out with this? Oops, an hour after the fact. And as I understand it, that's why. So let me share my screen with you guys and I'll pause this music as well. There we go. And reap what you sow. Okay, we're gonna watch it, but we're gonna watch it this size. Okay, everybody? We're gonna watch it together as a family on the TV up here. Enjoy. I'm just being a little wiener, don't worry, hold on. And then for anybody curious, yeah, we're just gonna watch this, we're gonna chat about it, we're gonna hang a little bit, and then we will be playing The Walking Dead this afternoon. So the vibes are still chill today. Don't worry, I'm not trying to do a big full drama stream. Don't get worried. I just wanted to yap about this situation. This is ableist. Oh, I'm fucking sorry, okay? So let me pause that. Let me play this. And then you guys just let me know if the volume is okay. I'm going to let it play for a few minutes so we can get the situation a bit. And then I'll pause and we'll talk. But you guys, like, chime in. It's not playing the audio. What's going on here? What's going on? What's in the box? What's in the... Okay, hold on. I think I figured it out. Okay.
Really uncomfortable about it. This was my girlfriend of 4 years has recently become obsessed with a male streamer and I feel really uncomfortable about it. This was a post made on the subreddit r/relationship advice around the end of 2020. What was particularly shocking here is that barely just a few days after making that initial post, he'd end up breaking up with his girlfriend. Her obsession with that streamer was that irrational. And during that time, she wasn't the only one who might have felt this way. That's because the male streamer in question here was none other than Saikuno, a name and face that had become a core memory of the COVID-19 pandemic, more specifically when everyone was locked up in their homes. In the span of less than a year, he would go from having 1,000 average viewers on Twitch to 50,000, even having a stream where he peaked at over 100,000 concurrent viewers. What he'd be most known for was his gameplay of Among Us with his friends, who happened to be very big content creators as well. Not only would he get tens of thousands of concurrent viewers on Twitch, but he would get millions upon millions of views on his YouTube channel as well. And while his rise to fame is definitely incredibly impressive, what was truly unparalleled here is his extremely high ratio of female viewers, confirmed to having been higher than any of his other content creator friends. His handsome look, his anime sounding voice, and his witty jokes made women go rabid. In fact, it was also a joke that he would turn male fans gay. But what made him really desirable is just how socially awkward he was. He was innocent in an endearing way. He was a boy failure that needed a woman to fix him. In a nutshell, he was this picture, almost allergic to other women. He just couldn't handle anything romantic. He would get too flustered. This made many of his fans want to be the one to finally fix him. But make no mistake here. This was all a perfectly crafted image that he had made for himself. He wanted you to think that he was innocent, naive, a boy failure, someone who's inexperienced in relationships and would never hurt a fly. Because in reality, behind this mirage, this illusion, there was a master manipulator, a serial cheater, and a predator. Okay,
I'm gonna pause really quick. 2 minutes without pausing. I'm doing all right. One of the things that I'm seeing a lot of people take issue with is the term predator used in this situation. So I want you guys to keep that in mind while we watch this, because I'm curious your thoughts on it. When you hear predator, do you inherently think, maybe I should put on, I don't know if I should put on like a sensitive social issues. I don't fucking know. I'm always worried. When you hear predator, do you immediately think pedophile? Because a lot of people are being like, this is where a lot of people are getting hung up. They feel that the accusation of him being a predator is essentially calling him a pedophile. And that is the world ending, the sort of life ruining allegation that some people are worried about. And for me, pred is pred, ped is ped. Fair. For me, hey Bat, good to see you. Oh wait, I remember when Ninja had that whole controversy about not wanting to stream with female streamers just to avoid drama like this and people got pissed. That's fucking crazy. Like, oh my God. Okay. So for me, I think that for sure a couple years ago, I would have heard predator and I would have assumed like a predator is a pedophile until I myself experienced an extremely predatory person. And I was in my 30s. So I'm like, okay. I see, like predatory behavior, like exactly like Newt said, it means taking advantage of somebody. Like it's clear you had a system based on your introduction. Yes. Okay. Fair. Yeah, so it doesn't always mean pedophile, but a lot of people hear that word and immediately tie it to that. And so people are upset that he's being called a predator. But I agree, like a predator is somebody who is taking advantage of a situation. Someone who is taking advantage of a person or a situation to get to a person or to impact, affect, or whatever the person. Targets anyone for something and takes advantage of what they have to get what the other person has. Okay, I see what you mean. I'm going to look up the actual definition, not because we're wrong, but because I'm curious what it actually is. I think we all have it. Okay, yeah, a person who ruthlessly exploits others. So there you go. While we're watching this, you let me know if you think that he was ruthlessly exploiting other people. I'm not saying that he wasn't. I'm genuinely curious what you guys think. Also, Ravs, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Rouser. How are you? Can we get a shout out for Ravs? Also, Sully, hello. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get into this a little bit. I'm going to keep it playing and yeah, let's see.
Someone who would make it a point for many years to target smaller content creators, take full advantage of the fact that he was one of the most desirable men in the streaming world, all while making it seem like he had no experience with women and that it just might be romantic. They just might be that special someone who can fix him.
Thank
what
you
he would somehow forget to tell them, though, is that he had been in a monogamous relationship since 2021. But you don't have to take my word for it, because he admits to everything in a recorded voice call with the victim herself. And on top of that, that same victim, who goes by the name of Hemamal VT, would choose to write a Google Doc that shows the entire timeline, her and Saikuno's DMs together, as well as the DMs of another victim that actually slept with Saikuno while being totally oblivious to the fact that he has been in a relationship since 2021.
Okay, yeah, so at the beginning I wasn't sure. He did have sex with at least one, if not some of these people.
This might be one of the most impactful and longest running lies in content creation history. I want to thank the two victims in question for trusting me with this very heavy topic and for allowing me to make the first comprehensive video on it. So without further ado, let's get right into this mess. Alright, so first off, who the hell is Saikuno? Well, before starting his streaming career, he actually used to be a software engineer working in the Bay Area of California. His monotonous office life would change forever though when he would meet Lily Pichu, a well-known content creator who actually started making content as far back as 2012. However, when they met, she was far from being the very well-known content creator that we know today. It was back during the Season 3 World Championship for League of Legends during the year of 2013, so barely a year into her content creator journey. Saikuno would be aware of her content. He'd reach out to her and would want to meet her, seeing that they're both at the same place. Lily Pichu agreed, thinking, oh, am I about to meet a fan? That's awesome. She'd be absolutely shocked when that fan would show up with a massive bouquet of flowers. As she was about to thank him, he would run away back to his cousins. According to him, these were his only friends at the time. He was that lonely. He was simply too embarrassed to interact with her further. This interaction left a good impression on Lily Pichu, and they kept in touch for years to come. In fact, as she would start her streaming journey, she'd play with her friends, and one of those friends would be Saikuno. Her viewers would start to express interest in him, especially seeing that his voice sounded like an anime character. There was genuine demand in her community to know what he looked like. What they didn't know, though, was that Lily Pichu had already shown him. He was there with her when she went to Summoners Con 2015, and he was right there with her in her vlog. But most of her community were simply not aware of this. So seeing that there was growing demand to see what he looked like, they decided to do a face reveal live on Lily Pichu's stream around the year of 2019.
Yeah. You're such a... Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, you're actually so much braver than I thought.
Men, are you gay? Why are you gay? Have you gone gay for him? This was the fear, as I understand it, that even men would fall in love with him, even straight men.
Alright, I'm in the stream.
And as you can see, the chat was definitely not disappointed. In fact, Lily Pichu had such an impact on Sykkuno that she would be, well, the main reason why he would start streaming. And you can hear him say that himself.
So what convinced you to start streaming? Lily, actually.
And speaking of streaming, he would start doing so shortly after revealing his face on Lily Pichu's stream. He'd start in the beginning of 2019 with barely under 100 viewers, but as the months would go by, he would start to get very rapid growth. He would really start putting in serious hours by August 2019, and within just 1 year, by August 2020, he'd be sitting at 8,000 average viewers, reaching a peak of 15,000. But how? Why? Well, during his streams, he would continue playing with Lily Pichu. And seeing that Lily Pichu has a lot of big content creators that she calls friends, she would introduce them to Sykkuno. It turned out that this guy was very easy to talk to.
Scara,
he was
imagine.
Witty, he made jokes, and the communities of the many streamers actually enjoyed his company.
With Scara.
All of these factors combined would be the perfect catalyst for when the quarantine season of COVID-19 would arrive. He would start to play the game Among Us with some of the biggest content creators on the planet, and within just 4 months, he would go from 8,000 average viewers all the way up to 50,000 average viewers, peaking at 100,000 viewers in one stream. He was gaining 500,000 followers every single month. In just the span of like a year and a half, he had gone from being a mid-tier streamer to one of the biggest on the entire platform. It wasn't just Twitch though. He would be getting millions upon millions of views on his YouTube videos as well. He was killing it on every single platform he was on. And so by 2022, when YouTube was aggressively recruiting Twitch streamers to stream on their platforms instead, offering them multi-million-dollar deals, they targeted Sykkuno, seeing that he's extremely brand friendly, has a very loyal audience, and had become a household name in such a short time. So on May 2nd, 2022, he would announce to the world that he was moving to YouTube on a 2-year exclusive contract. And as you can tell by the engagement, this post went viral. What I really want you to understand though is just how valuable he was seen by companies and platforms. Back when YouTube was aggressively recruiting talents that were on Twitch and their confidence and hubris, seeing that they completely dominated the streaming scene at the time, would never bother offering a counteroffer. On the very rare occasion that they did, it was a very big deal, and guess what? They made an exception to Sykkuno. They gave him a counteroffer higher than YouTube. Sykkuno would go back to YouTube and show them Twitch's new offer, and YouTube would offer to pay even more. His contract alone.
Can you imagine that kind of growth that quickly? Like, holy fuck. I feel like I felt the difference between getting 20 average viewers per stream and then getting 30-ish, 35, and now maybe if I'm lucky, like on a real good day, we get like 50 average. And there's a huge difference to me between having 25 people average and 50 average. I literally cannot imagine these numbers. And then what they're just saying here is that he got like a counter offer from Twitch, which they never do. They wanted him to stream for them only and counter offered him what YouTube was offering, and he still chose YouTube. So that's what he's talking about here, just to give you an idea of how important this guy was, how promising his growth was, how, not attainable, but attractive he was as a creator for some of these platforms. Yeah. Should I though? That's the future for me. Well, you mean Valkyrie and other huge creators didn't make him famous from Among Us? He wouldn't be famous, but if he didn't leave the group, he wouldn't be this misogynistic. Okay. Is it concerning? I think that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know because it's hard to say for sure, right? Unless that were to be what happened and we could see, but I don't know. It's an interesting take. Is it concerning that I enjoy watching these big streamers being taken off their pedestals like I enjoy watching? Mango, is it concerning? Maybe not, but I think that there is a little bit of like, yeah, when you are a piece of shit and you get caught being a piece of shit, it's nice for other people to be like, yeah, that's what happens when you're a piece of shit. Because I could walk around being a fucking asshole all day, but I choose not to, right? Because I want to be nice. I want to be kind. I'd rather lift people up than bring them down. So when other people are being dicks, it makes sense to be like, yeah, you shouldn't be a dick. But yes, like if what you want to see in life is like other people suffer because that's just what makes you happy, then maybe that is the part that is like worth reflecting on. Bye, Bat. Good to see you. Also, Krim, hello. Welcome in. I'm not going to judge you because what you consume in your own time is on you. But like, I know that I used to consume a lot of like cringe compilations and stuff like that, especially during the beginning of COVID. And then I just realized I was spending so much of my time like laughing at people being fucking cringy. And I'm like, I'm not really any better than a bully right now. Like, if you want to watch a little cringe comp here and there just to have a laugh, then whatevs. But if your like sole entertainment is like, these people are dumber than me, these people are fucking lame and I'm not, like, that's not a good look for me. That was what I thought for myself. If you want to see them fail simply because they're popular, then yeah. Like if that's why, then for sure. But if you already were like, oh, I'm aware this guy's an asshole and, you know, like there's people that I know are pieces of shit that I'm like, I wouldn't be sad if I saw it come out publicly that they're a piece of shit, but I'm not waiting for it. I'm not like, you know, no judgment. I appreciate your honesty. Okay. So in this whole section, yes, that's what they're talking about. Him getting the offer from
$5 million.
Twitch
Saikuno,
to the tune of $5 million.
Interests in other communities such as VTubers. In 2023, for an April Fool's joke, he would debut his first VTuber model, extending his reach to a new niche community. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because at some point he was invited to a call with the Senator Bernie Sanders alongside Valkyrae and Pokimane. And instead of showing his face, he chose to be a VTuber. This was so ridiculous and it went so viral that he inadvertently kind of became a spokesperson for VTubing in one stream. I mean, God, everyone wanted a piece of that guy. You would see him everywhere, collabing with everyone. And this was partly due to his very loyal and almost rabid fan base. But it was, of course, all by design. You see, back in 2023, Pokimane would make the very interesting revelation that Saikuno had the highest female demographic fan base compared to any other streamer, her included. She would compare his level of fame and the way his fans acted towards him to K-pop idols. He simply wasn't seen like the run-of-the-mill Twitch streamer. No, there was definitely more to this. And one of the main reasons why this worked out so well is because he was seen as a boy failure. No, not the kind of guy who's unemployed and lives in a dump and smells like shit. Okay. I'm talking about the ideal boy failure. The guy who's handsome.
Hold on. So that's his whole shtick. He's a boy failure. He's shy. He doesn't know how to talk to girls, right? That's what everybody liked about him. That's what he's telling us here. I don't want to...
Felt that wants to fix her. It's the same parasocial mess. This can be very easily seen in some of the most viral fan-made videos of Saikuno, like this one, for example, setting at over 3 million views. Saikuno tells his trauma about girls. Saikuno trusts his friend, Disguised Toast, more than the girls. So this guy had barely any romantic experience, and yet still, he had his heart broken. He needs a woman that will fix him and tell him it'll be okay. And maybe she'll be one of his fans. If only he knew how handsome and amazingly desirable he was, though. Because he's another fan-made video. Everyone's simping for Saikuno because who doesn't? I mean, God, if only he wasn't a boy failure and understood how smooth he was with women. But he's too naive. Because guess what? This video, sitting at over 4 million views, is titled Saikuno being smooth with girls for 14 minutes. Yeah, I think you get the point by now, right? This image of him that was so carefully crafted would attract a very large female audience. It would also allow him to be one of the only male streamers to constantly be able to hang out with a majoritarily female friend group without him or them getting in trouble with their fan bases due to jealousy. The guy was innocent, allergic to love, and he wouldn't hurt a single fly. This allowed him to do things that other male content creators could never do. Like, dude, this is him sniffing the armpit of Fuslie at some point during a podcast when they were talking about body odor. This is how much he was trusted around women. And even though his audience was very obsessed over him, they saw him as so awkward, so incapable of understanding what love or social cues mean that this was fine. They didn't mind because they...
I think that all of this context is essentially to outline just how much everybody had this image of him as being really bad with women, super shy, super standoffish, whatever. And I can see the appeal to something like that because there's nothing more disappointing than becoming friends with a guy and getting close, playing games, hanging out, and then they're like, I want to fuck you. And you're like, rats. And here I thought we were real friends. Like, that sucks. So like having a friend that is having a male friend, a man friend, a boy who is a friend who is bad with women and doesn't seem like a player and doesn't seem like a big flirt or anything like that. I can see the attraction to that. I can see the attraction to a man who doesn't look like he's gonna like, I don't know, end up being like a big player or a big flirt or something like, yeah, an old penis pal. So I get that. That's what the context is laying out. I'm going to skip the next 2 minutes because he's basically just going in on that with some of the other female content creators that he was associated with.
Oh, this really wasn't so bad. The guy was a multimillionaire. What people weren't aware of, though, is that for many years since becoming a viral sensation, he would use his status as Sykkuno, as the most desirable streamer imaginable, as this K-pop idol.
That's why I want to talk about this, because, so Shire, you said a lot of this mostly sounds like sour grapes and jealousy from a few sources. He portrayed a role for the purposes of streaming. It's not like he's the only person who does that. I agree. And my whole thing on it is like, I don't trust anybody on the internet ever. I grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s. I grew up with the internet. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's younger generations don't have the same sort of like warnings that we did, but it was everyone on the internet is lying. Every single person who's on the internet is a big fat man and he wants to rape you, is basically what my mom told me as I was growing up. Don't talk to strangers on the internet. Obviously, things are a bit different now. The internet is an incredible hub for socializing and connecting with people you wouldn't be able to connect with otherwise. But I still always have it in the back of my mind that everyone on the internet lies. I have become friends with people who went on to become extremely predatory and manipulative. And now I just keep my walls up because that'll never happen to me again. And so for me, looking at this, the drama it kind of surprises me because I'm like, yeah, like it's not a nothing burger. Like, he was being shitty, but people are acting like he went around like sexually assaulting people and he's this crazy serial predator and blah, blah, blah. And I just don't think that's the case. So yeah, I hear you.
To pursue relationships with
it's an
smaller
interesting
or up-and-coming content creators, whether they be cosplayers or VTubers, manipulating them into thinking that they were special, all in the hopes of hooking up with them and while being in a monogamous relationship. This is the real Sykkuno. And now we finally have proof. Hemamal VT, who I'll refer to as Mal from now on, is someone who has been making content for the last year. She occasionally streams from time to time, but also tends to post cosplays on her Twitter profile, some of them being revealing. Those revealing cosplays would catch Sykkuno's attention, and he'd follow her on Valentine's Day of 2026. Within barely a few days, he would start talking about how they should move in together into the same house, all while having a girlfriend. When Mal would find out about the girlfriend, she would decide to write a Google document.
Okay, so this is where it all started. Mal was talking to him and he says within a few days they were talking about buying a house together. Watch these messages because maybe I'm fucking crazy, but no, they weren't. Like, this is where I'm like, this is where this blows my mind.
The Google document would contain Mal's side of the story as well as Elfie Leah's side of the story. Another VTuber who, of course, also posts cosplays from time to time, which is why Sykkuno was interested in her to begin with. She also had no idea that Sykkuno had a girlfriend and would meet up with him during December 2025 in Paris when he would travel for a convention. Unlike Mal, though, she would actually end up sleeping with Sykkuno, again, completely oblivious that he has a girlfriend. They would both share their stories and the DMs with Sykkuno in the Google document. This document would be 32 pages long, and it would detail both of their experiences with Sykkuno, leading up to the revelation of the fact that he has a girlfriend.
Did any of you actually read the document, by the way? I scrolled through it. I can't read these. I'm sorry. It takes me a lot of fucking time to sit down and read 53 pages of a book I'm very interested in. I'm actually not that interested in people's fucking drama. So I see these and I'm like, fucking how many pages? Like, are you kidding me?
As a link to the full 17-minute YouTube video in which Mal would confront Sykkuno about cheating on his girlfriend with her. Here's how it would start off. On Valentine's Day of this year, I was followed on Twitter by Sykkuno. I thought it was amazing that such a big content creator even knew I existed, let alone followed me on social media. He had been my role model and someone I looked up to for a long time, ever since my days in high school. However, what I learned about Sykkuno after that day would make me regret my decision. Sykkuno is not the kind, soft-spoken character you see on stream. He is a serial cheater. liar, and manipulator who uses his status to get what he wants from as many women as possible. More specifically, ones who are smaller or up-and-coming content creators, knowing that he can take advantage of them. After confiding in many others that have had similar experiences with Sykkuno, I realized that this was not an isolated incident. In fact, it was something that had been going on for multiple years. He always made sure to cover his tracks and never left a paper trail significant enough for someone to make this public. But now, this has all changed. These are serious allegations, and I fully understand that this should not be treated lightly. I urge all other content creators who have been personally affected by Sykkuno's behavior to not remain silent, as I believe that there is strength in numbers.
Okay, so that's the beginning of her letter. It's obviously, okay. We're not going to end up watching this whole video. I'm sure we're going to skip through a bunch of it. Sorry, if you guys are interested and you do want to watch the whole thing, it's exactly an hour long. It's posted by Mugen on YouTube. So by all means, if you want to watch the whole thing on your own time, for sure. We'll go through more and more of it. But yes, this is the introduction. And the thing that like caught me right away is how, I mean, it's emotional. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like if you're going to come to the internet and be like, hey, like I am alleging some serious like shit here, you got to keep your emotions out of it, because it is just an instant. Yeah, like it feels like the compounded internet version of keying a cheater's car. Exactly. Like, yeah, it just, I don't know, anytime someone's making an argument and I can see their emotions in the argument, to me, it immediately lessens my sort of, how seriously I take the argument, because I'm like, you're not able to sort of like separate your feelings from this situation. And I say that as somebody who also at times has been unable to separate my feelings from a situation when I'm trying to talk about it. It's just an honest thing. Like, how are you going to get people to listen to you seriously when it feels like you are being overly emotional a little bit? No, that's okay, Rubes. Thank you. And I'm not trying to be like, you're being overly emotional. You got your heart broken, you fucking idiot. Like, these girls are rightfully upset. It's what has happened with their upsetness, what they've done with that and how it's gone down that is like weird. So, okay. In their first conversation, it was on Valentine's Day or the day after. She messaged him, are you still looking for a Valentine's date? Perhaps. All caps. He's like, what? You can't just open up with something like that. And besides, Valentine's Day is almost over where I'm from already. She's like, we could do a Valentine's do-over. So this is the day after Valentine's Day. That's when he followed her. It's been 24 hours. And then, let's see.
Left image, we can see them discuss.
And then that same day, like the 15th of February, he invited her to play games with her.
Sleep schedules, right? Understanding what time it is for her, what time it is for him. On the right image, we can see him say, what games do you like to play? I'm like a massive game player. That's usually how I meet people or make friends, to be honest. In the next couple of images, we can see Sykkuno talk about the game he was playing, which was Outlast Trials, saying that maybe Mal could carry him. She would agree, give him her Discord, and then wonder, hey, are you done soon with your stream? Because I'm getting tired. She hadn't slept all night. She was pulling an all-nighter. He'd apologize for taking so long, and then he'd say that he has a convention to go to. So after making her wait for like a few hours, he would say, hey, listen, can we just play tomorrow? I have a convention to go to. And they would agree, okay, let's play after the convention. This is what would lead us to the next section. Interest in where I live. For context, this is still the same day as the first conversation, only moved to Discord and a few hours apart since I'm EU time zone and he's US time zone.
Same day as the first conversation, okay? This huge streamer with 1.4 million followers follows her on Twitter, and within 24 hours, they're chatting about playing games together and stuff, and she is feeling like he's asking her about like where she's living and stuff. I'm bringing this up because she specified that he was talking to her about moving in together and all of this stuff. So these are the messages I'm like, so this is what I put this on as just like garbage to have in the background while I was on the treadmill the other day. I was also on TikTok on my phone because I have a real problem with wanting to constantly overstimulate myself. And what got me actually listening to this was these series of messages, because this is such a prime example of like two people having two completely different experiences, I think, in this conversation. Acting like this guy is just so fake. Oh, like his acting is super fake? Oh, if that's what you're saying, I do agree with you. But okay, we'll come back to that because, yeah, I was. So, okay, he's talking to her. Do they have aquariums there? She's like, yeah, there's Artis in Amsterdam. We could make it a date, to make up for Valentine's. And he's like, what? LOL. Wait, how far away even is TwitchCon? OMG. So she's talking about like, ooh, we could make it a date. And he's kind of jokingly being like, oh, what? That's crazy. And then, hold on. Okay. So he goes, wait, how far away is that? Let me check. She's like, the last day is for May. So he's like, oh, it's only a few months away. Wow, it really just sneaks up. So they're just chatting about this TwitchCon that's happening. He's going to be in her area. She goes on to describe that he followed her shortly after on her personal Instagram account. So not only is he following her like creator account on X, but he's also following her like personal shit as well. 2 hours into their gaming call. So this is on the 16th. This is one day after they first started talking to each other. She said that he made plans to meet with her in real life, that they were going to go to Dokomi, I don't know, in 2026, blah, blah, blah. And then she also, and that going to the aquarium would be their first date. This is where she learned that there was a 15-year age gap between the two of them. This is another thing that people are rightfully like, about. We'll find out in a second, but if I understand correctly, and please jump in if I'm wrong, she's 17 here, I think. 17 or 18.
Plans to meet me in person. So bear in mind.
Hold on.
Look, I personally spoke to the victim about this. I asked, like, would that usually have been like a red flag or a turnoff? She said yes. But the thing is, this is Saikuna we're talking about here, right? So she made an exception because as you saw in the intro of this document, she used to watch him in high school. She genuinely looked up to him. To say that she was starstruck was an understatement, and that's exactly what he was counting on. Now, while keeping that 15-year age gap in mind, this next section definitely hits different. It's titled, Making Plans to Move In Together.
Okay, this is what fucking got me. Making plans to move in together. Hold on. These are the messages. He is talking about adopting a cat, and she's talking about helping him take care of the cat. So she's like, I mean, if I'm there anyways, we'll have to think of a name. No, he's like, yeah, but I don't know if I can take care of it myself. She goes, or were you just going to name it Cat? Then he jokes, you'll have to stay to help take care of it. LOL. She goes, I'm okay with that, though I don't know how that'd work with me staying there. I can't stay forever, because I'm not an American citizen, and I'll also have to probably go back as well. Because I mean, I hope at least that I can go back to studying end this year. And like in general, everything is expensive. So they have been speaking for all of like 24 hours exactly. Like, I'm sorry. This is where I am like, why is this a thing? Because I actually feel so bad for her. She is a young woman who is like enamored to fuck by this larger creator. Hi, Puser. Hi, Unattested. She is like enamored with this larger creator. She's talking to him. She's like saying all these things. And listen, like you're fucking 30 something years old while this is happening. And this girl is talking to you like that. Like, it is entirely on him to not entertain this, to not, like, he is very much in the wrong. But where I'm like, girl, come on, is where I'm like, you have been talking to a stranger on the internet for 48 hours and you think that you are seriously talking about moving in with each other? Like, I guess why it frustrates me, why I even think it's worth talking about, is because a little bit, I think, let's be fucking real, we have responsibilities to take care of ourselves on the internet. Like, no one else, this is what I'm so gay. This is what I said on Twitter yesterday. Like, I'm not saying I have my walls up probably too much. Like, I recognize that past situations have made it so that I'm like, no, nobody is getting in. That's a problem and I need to work on it. But I will never, ever, ever understand someone who just meets someone on the internet and 24 hours later, they think that they're going to move in with them. Like, and yes, he's not like, he isn't taking the conversation seriously. I feel maybe that she is, and he 100% should be discouraging this, but obviously this is where the predatory behavior comes in, because he's not discouraging it, because it makes him feel good, because it makes him feel special, because where's it going to go? Is he going to get tits? Is he going to get hot pics? Like, this is how this guy is acting. So they're just going on and on about the pets. She's like, oh, and I'd have to leave eventually. Everything's expensive, blah, blah, blah. And then he goes, maybe we can get a cat together another time then. Besides, don't you already have a cat? She's like, yeah, but they're my dad's, blah, blah, blah. So then he's talking to her about like, would you have to bring them if you moved somewhere? And she's like, no, I guess not. I def had to get new pets, blah, blah, blah. So they're just yapping now about animals and shit.
I'd missed him so fine. He'd always keep it vague, keeping up this persona that he crafted, the one that was allergic to love, that had no idea like what was going on with women. This would lead us right into the next section titled Sexting. We texted every single day, and these interactions would be charged with flirting and suggestive topics. I would send him suggestive pictures and audios, and he would confirm that he'd touch himself to them. Additionally, he'd always act flustered and inexperienced, keeping up the illusion of his on-stream innocent persona. I really want to know how old she was. We'd also regularly talk about date ideas and
I saw
things we'd like to do together in the
17-18.
future when we'd meet up IRL. topics that are usually discussed between two adults who are clearly romantically interested in each other. On top of texting, we also called almost every single day, even after he'd stream for over 8 hours. We talk and play games regularly. One thing I'd noticed is that every time we called and when he spoke, he'd be whispering and never fully use his voice. His excuse was that it's because he was tired after a long stream, and I didn't really find that to be suspicious. Using your voice for 8 hours in a row does exhaust it after all. I now realize that he was quiet because his girlfriend lived with him and he didn't want her to hear. So in this first set of DMs, we can see them discussing things to watch together. Sykkuno saying, let's watch something. Mal would say we should. He would say, let's watch a cooked Netflix dating show because those are funny, or both. And Mal would say we should. And do you also want to play games like Helldivers or Overwatch or etc.? In the next image, we can see them discussing the spicy audio that she sent him at some point. He'd say, you do too. She would say, yeah, like in that audio recording I sent you, to which he would act flustered over and say, huh? Oh my God. Well, yes, you really sounded cute in that too. To which she would say, did you ever re-listen to it or only that once? In the next screenshot, we can see them discussing going on a gym date. Mal expressed to him how...
Okay, some of this is so... I understand for the whole thing, like it is necessary to give context, but I'm like, oh my God, I agree. Like it's on him. Even if she is 18 years old, even if she's fucking 20, he's still fucking 15 years older than her and is fully the adult in this situation. The thing that, the reason it intrigues me and what I just said a minute ago, where I was like a little bit like we have to protect ourselves on the internet. This is my shadow work that I have to do, okay? Because I see this stuff and I'm frustrated with, I'm unsurprised by Sykkuno, and not because he's a man, not because whatever, but because I think that anybody who gets thrust into fame the way that he did is going to act poorly. Not anybody, not all the time. Thank you so much for the follow, Mikey. But I do think that it is probably more common than we think for someone who suddenly becomes famous overnight to act in ways behind the scenes that are not necessarily in line with what you would expect from them. So to me, I'm like, lo and behold, some guy suddenly got big and famous and women all over the world want him and he's acting like a pig about it. Like, I'm not fucking surprised by that. So the reason I guess maybe I feel a little like frustrated and simultaneously very sad for like Mal and this other girl is because I'm like, I want to like grab them by the shoulders and be like, come on, like, what are you doing? You have to know. But they're kids. Like, they're basically kids. I was dumb as fuck when I was 18. Like, when I was 20 still, like, even to this day, I had a big male VA reach out to me not that long ago being like, oh, Kat, like, I'm a big fan. Your stuff is so good, blah, blah, blah. Like, we should hang sometime. We should play games. And I was like, what? What are you messaging me for? That's crazy. And I told Cat Daddy. And then immediately I was like, if I get another message from this guy, I'm going to get a weird vibe about it. And I got another message from him and it was a little bit flirty. And I'm like, yep, thank you. I'm married. Like, not interested in all of that, whatever. But immediately, like, it's red flags for me. But I'm an old woman. Like, I'm an old woman who's been on the internet forever. So it's like it's entirely on this guy. Like, the behavior is entirely his fault. What he's doing is entirely him. He shouldn't be doing it. I understand the need to call out shitty behavior, but it is also like, it was Shaq. I wasn't going to say anything, but, but also, yeah, like, it feels like, okay. It feels like, hang on, let's scroll forward a little bit and I'll hold my like finishing thoughts until the end. Imagine it was T-Pain. Oh my God. I am going to, if nobody minds, I'm going to skip a little bit of these DMs. You're getting the point though. Within 24 hours, 48 hours of talking to each other, within that they were talking, she was talking about what it would be like if she moved in with him, and he was not shutting it down. That, I think, is an honest, accurate representation of what was going on there. 15 years before I make a move on you. I gotta set the groundwork. Oh my fucking God. Okay, let's skip a bit of these DMs because we're getting the point here. So she goes on to describe that he would randomly ask for her PayPal account and then he would send her money unprompted. Something she later realized was a behavioral pattern that he would employ with women he would express interest in. This is yucky to me. This is yuck boy behavior, because I have had that. I have had male people who I have made a connection with, like professionally. Let's be so fucking clear. The entire time I've been a VA, I've been married, and I've always been open about being married. I am extremely satisfied in my romantic and like personal life. So I've never been looking for more than that. But I have had male friends in this space who I worked with who would do things like this just out of the, because we're friends, just because I care about you, just because, oh, it's your birthday, I want to do something nice for you. Oh, you two are going away. I want to buy you guys dinner on me. Like, and I was always very uncomfortable with that. Always like, please don't do that. Oh, it's too much. Oh my God, you don't have to do that. Then I started feeling like I should send money back for that person's birthday, for that person's like anniversary, whatever. And then it got into this weird thing where I was like, okay, actually, no, how about neither of us sends each other anything, because we don't need to be doing all of that. And it kept happening. They kept sending me stuff. Lo and behold, only for it to get thrown back in my face when I later said, hey, this seems inappropriate. I think you want more than I can give here. And I was reminded that he was giving me a lot of stuff for a long time, and I never seemed to have a problem with it. So to me, this like money bombing, that is a super instant red fucking flag, because I'm sorry, I don't believe anyone is going to do that for somebody and then not turn around later and be like, yeah, I did that for you. Or like, if you are doing it, like, what is the implication? Why are you doing it? Do you know what I mean? Like, yes, outside of like something like that. Yeah. Patent manipulation. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're making this person dependent on you for something. Like, haunted. No, that's fine. And that's totally normal. Mr. Pro, good to see you. Hi, Exotic. Good to see you too. So she's describing that he was giving her money and stuff like that. She bought him stuff, he bought her stuff, bought her games, bought her jackets, whatever. Excuse me. So this was going on, by the way, in February of this year, like late February, he's buying her stuff. She goes on to describe what she feels like was a calculated pattern of love bombing and manipulation. She spoke to this other girl involved, Elphelia. A few days ago, we were able to corroborate our experiences with Saikuno and learn that we were both victims of his. We had no idea that he was talking to both of us at the same time. Saikuno is known to send hundreds of dollars to the girls he wants to get involved with. This screenshot is from when he took Elphelia to Paris during the 2025 TFT tournament, also sending her 500 euros to help her move in with her new apartment. I might have skipped it earlier, but he also did send Mal messages saying that he would cover the cost of her Uber and other shit if she were to come out and meet him. I think that was her.
I learned that we were
so he did be doing this. He did be sending these chicks a lot of money and helping them. Oh my God. Only idiots offer to send people rent money on the internet. Let's be so for real.
Victims of this. We had no idea that he was talking to both of us at the same time. Saikuno is known to send hundreds of dollars to the girls he wants to get involved. Here are the DMs in which we can see that he offered to pay for her flight to TFT Paris, as well as all the food and hotel fees there. Pretty much taking care of her financially during the entire trip. So this starts off as far back as April 2025, with Saikuno telling Elphelia, I'm probably going to Paris later this year for sure. I'm not sure on TwitchCon yet. I'm afraid I don't know enough people. He'd say, you should come to Paris when I go to it. Is it close? To which she'd say, Paris is pretty easy to go to. Yeah, since it's...
So this is what he would do. This is the kind of stuff I would have seen where he would be like, oh, we're going to be at the same con, or we're going to be near each other, so we should get together. Very just like, oh, it's happenstance, like whatever, which I don't think he was like, I'm going to the con to get with you, but that type of behavior. So it wasn't necessarily like, whatever. He's paying for her flight. He's asking her if she has her hotel info, et cetera, et cetera. He paid for all of that for her to come out. 1000%, if a man is paying me to go out somewhere and blah, blah, blah. Like, I am assuming that there is something like special going on between us. So I completely understand why these, like I said earlier, and I feel like I'm walking it back, and I'm not trying to walk it back. I just want to be clear the difference. I said earlier, like, you have a responsibility to protect yourself online. My frustration comes from the fact that I have not protected myself online at times. And so I see these younger girls and I'm like, come on, like, what are you doing? But we all have to have uncomfortable experiences to learn. Unfortunately, that's just how we learn best. So seeing this, I'm like, you can understand why these girls thought, yeah, I have something special with this guy. Like, you can understand that for sure. And you can see why they are now alleging that he is super manipulative, because yeah, like, most guys aren't just buying numerous girls gifts and sending numerous girls money like you would expect to be special in that case.
To lure women into a false narrative. In this next set of DMs, Elphelia would be saying, you're cute. You're this sweet to all girls, or am I just lucky? To which he'd say, wah, lol, only to the ones I think are cool. So as we can see, Elphilia is just starstruck. She can't believe this. She feels so lucky that Saikuno, the guy who's desired by everyone, is giving her attention out of anyone else in the world. This is the effect he had on people, and he knew this. And just like with Mal, he would follow her personal Instagram with his official Saikuno Instagram page. It's genuinely like a deja vu to what he did with Mal. Like, it's the same patterns. The guy had a playbook, and he knew how to put it to use. The document would continue. Here is proof that Saikuno was in Paris for the TFT event around this time too, directly from his Twitter. So here you can see this was posted around the 13th of December 2025 when he was in Paris. In this first tweet on the left, we can see him taking an image of Lily Pichu, who was also there, as well as him retweeting one of TFT's tweets saying, "Ultimate bragging rights have been secured at the TFT Paris Open." This is them announcing that Saikuno's team had won, confirming that he was indeed there. The next page of the document would show us a set of DMs between Saikuno and Elphilia. The date would be the 3rd of March, 2026. So this would be 3 months after they had met up and hooked up. And this would be as he was talking with Mal. He'd say, "Oh my god, I was playing World of Warcraft. I saw this player. It reminded me of you." That's because that player had a similar looking name. She'd say, "Oh, you got reminded of me? That's cute." To which he'd say, "Of course. Oh, I was going to ask, were you planning on going to like Offkai or anything like that?" That's a VTuber Expo, right? To which she would say, "I wish, but unfortunately I can't. My rent is now 800 euros per month and I'm living fully off of my savings, so I canceled all my travels for the year." The document would say, to add even more salt to the wound, after Elphilia's Paris trip, and 2 weeks after he had started talking to me, saying things like how he wants to move in with me and such, he would message Elphilia asking her if she'll be at Offkai. This is proof that he'd be talking to more than one woman at the same time, planning a hookup for every event he went to. He was doing this while giving me the impression that he wanted something long-term, and all while also having a girlfriend since 2021. Elphilia and I weren't friends until I found out that he was cheating on his girlfriend. This is when we both got in contact with each other and shared our stories. She deserves the world.
Okay, so they're both talking to him. They both think they have something special with him. She finds out that he has a girlfriend. Then she reaches out to this other girl to let her know. Give me a second here. I'm just doing this because I feel like I read faster than he does. And Hangman, not that I know of. If anyone else is aware, let me know. But I have not been following this super closely. It's just all over my fucking Twitter right now. I don't know if his girlfriend has said anything. Robo Night Live, hi, how are you? So rumors and broken friendships, as I mentioned in the intro, no one made a public statement before because they never had sufficient evidence. Saikuno would always talk about the most explicit and sensitive topics on voice calls or in person, never leaving a paper trail. That was all intentional. Rumors still managed to spread. Many content creators, both big and small, would vent to their friends about his behavior. Behind the scenes, for many, he'd be known as a predator who regularly took advantage of smaller and or vulnerable content creators. I'm curious about that language. I have like a, I'm curious about that language. What made them vulnerable? I wonder. The reason why Saikuno would abruptly stop hanging out, maybe they're aged and like there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm curious if there's more to it. The reason why Saikuno would abruptly stop hanging out with certain people throughout the years is because of this predatory behavior. However, he would manage to keep enough influential friends around him to legitimize his position in the space, especially seeing that many of those friends were women who would have normally stood in solidarity with any sort of victim, making it seem like he was safe enough to trust because they trusted him. As Elphilia spoke with Saikuno, she would tell him about rumors that she had heard from someone else about how he had a roster of readily available women, how they all coincidentally were smaller creators who wouldn't dare touch him if something went wrong. Elphilia, of course, didn't believe all this. Saikuno had a calculated pattern that worked perfectly in his favor. His innocent, naive demeanor wouldn't dare hurt a fly, so why would he hurt me? Hi, Dope. Was there a mention of pie? PewDiePie.
Of this predatory coffee doing that to my friend right now. To which Saikuno would say, "Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think that's true, but I guess people will say stuff randomly. I'm confused as to these people who think I'm going for them. I haven't really..."
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Doesn't seem like they're actually vulnerable, just naive for their age. Oh, so that would be like the vulnerability, like would be their age. I wish that I knew how old exactly these people are, but like early 20s to someone in their mid 30s, that's yuck. Yeah, like I'm sorry, no offense at all when I say this, but if I was to try and have like a long, extensive, deep personal conversation with someone 15 years younger than me, we're not getting anywhere. I don't fucking care about what you care about. Like, and you don't care what I care about. Like, we are in two different places in our lives. I can respect you and I can care as far as like, I'm happy that you're happy or I want you to be good. Like, you know what I mean? Like I want to give advice or whatever. Like I care in those regards, but like we don't have anything in common. So I do see the age thing being like, that is yuck. And the size of the, so this is, okay, I'm happy we're watching this because like I said, I didn't watch all of this myself. I didn't really understand why those words, but yes, when you are a smaller content creator, you are definitely not, if something goes sideways, going to try and go after a bigger creator. Like I can't even think who is somebody who is so much bigger than me. If me and Shy Lily became friends and Shy Lily did some shit behind the scenes, I probably am not, you know, I would disassociate from her, but I'm probably not going to try and go after her because she's a huge creator and she's going to have all these other huge creators like on her side. If anything, I would just be like, you know what, fuck it. But I also don't really go after people, period. Like when something bad happens, I'm content to just be like, well, I don't want to interact with you anymore. But obviously this was a deeper thing. It wasn't just this one girl. It was numerous girls. The name sounds going to be more than that for the other person. And well, from the fans' POV, you are one of thousands. You're nothing special. And for the creators' POV, singling out a certain person is just weird. Nothing wrong with wanting to play games or do SFW stuff, but being flirty, yes, is predatory and wrong. Yes, exactly. I agree with that. The power dynamic thing, personally, I feel there's always a power dynamic, whether it's physical, monetary status, or etc. Is it fair to blame the power dynamic once something goes sour? Interesting. Ooh, haunted. What a good question. Is it fair to blame the power dynamic when something goes sour? I don't think that it is inherently the fault of the power dynamic. I do think that it is possible for a huge creator to become good friends with a smaller creator and be real friends and be real people and play games and not be manipulative and not have it be like a shitty thing. And if something goes sour, it could just be because of like a personal issue and not have ever had anything to do with the power dynamic. Why I find this situation interesting is because I do think that sometimes we use words that are not appropriately descriptive of a situation to describe the situation. I think that we have watered down the definition of some words. And I think sometimes when people say someone is a predator, they're being dramatic. So this situation was me inquiring with you guys and with myself, is this guy a predator or are they being dramatic with that language? Watching this, I don't think that it is dramatic. I think that he is, yeah, like a huge creator. There's an age gap. There is a status gap. So in this case, I feel like 100% I would blame, I mean, I'm blaming him for his behavior, but the power dynamic is certainly a huge factor in this situation. Does that kind of answer your question? Like, I wouldn't say always if something goes sour that it's always because of the power dynamic. But in this situation, I feel like very much so. But it's his behavior at the end of the day. Like, it's him. He's the problem. And he's using the power dynamic to a certain extent. And I said, Cat, my Inuyasha fan fiction, but all the characters are mechs. She tore it up and said, oh my God, you are nothing before me. I can squash you like a bug. It's true, Newt. We've never been better. The sentiment that Shy Lily and her circle planned the Cinder situation. I've heard this. I've not seen enough of it to know for sure. Is there anybody that has like put that into a video to talk about? Because if I don't have to scrounge through bajillion Twitter posts and just watch it in a video, I would love to see for myself. What do you think? Let's see here. All relationships have power dynamics. The problems arise when one uses their power over someone else to cause harm. Do all of them? I don't disagree with you saying that the power arises when one uses, or the problem, sorry, arises when one uses their power over someone else to cause harm. At my old job, actually, I worked with people who dated and were married to people who were higher up in the chain of command than them. And obviously the police did shit so that you were never responding, like you were never under the direct order or supervision of your spouse if they were higher up than you or whatever. But like, there are tons of people who work with their spouses adjacently and it doesn't become an issue, even though there is like a power dynamic there. So I agree. It's the problem is when you use it to your benefit and to the other person's detriment. Can't relate much with early 20-year-olds as much being in my 30s. I notice you're in a different phase in life. Yeah, I agree. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not like, you 20-year-olds are fucking stupid. Like, I'm like, we just are in different like stages in a lot of cases. Not everybody, right? But, okay, hang on a second here. Where were we? You only go for girls that are small so you can manipulate them with your shy person persona, yet he's doing that to my friend right now. He says, I don't think that's true, but I guess people will say stuff randomly. He said, I'm confused as to these people who think I'm going for them. I haven't really done that, but anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, like I said before, people who know me will know me, and I guess he just dislikes me, which is totally fine. And then she said that this other person said the only reason he hasn't gotten called out was because he goes after small creators and they'll never expose him. If you ever need proof of anything, I have receipts just in case. Okay, so she's just letting him know that somebody else was making these allegations about him. Storm Devil Mercenary. Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Being someone in their mid-20s and being friends with someone, with some of you the way I do sometimes feel like you are a bunch of my big brothers and sisters, emotionally speaking, where I can learn from your experiences in life. Stuff. It's a good way to learn and expose myself to people. Yeah, like I don't think there's anything wrong with being friends with somebody who, like, having an age gap in a friendship. And I'm not against age gaps in romantic relationships either. I have always been, oh my God, this sounds like I got groomed. I've always been told I'm very mature for my age. And I have always been very mature for my age. And when I was 20, I was dating a guy who was 28 and we got on. I mean, he was a fucking asshole. You guys, some of you already know his situation, but as far as like interests went, we were on the same level. As far as emotional maturity went, I've always been really emotionally mature, especially compared to some of the men I've been with. But as far as like, external from like emotions, maturity wise, we were on the same level. So like the age gap isn't like inherently crazy, but when you're in your 30s talking to someone who's in like their early 20s, it's a bit much, you know? Mere watering words down, the actions are still wrong and there's a power dynamic at play. But to quote King of the North, when enough people make false promises, words stop meaning anything, then there are no more answers, only better and better lies. Our King in the North. Oh, is that Rob? Was that him who said that? Or is that a different King of the North? For a second, I thought you were talking about King of the Hill. I wouldn't send you a vid if I haven't watched it myself. I've just seen posts, but fair. I do think there was some planning behind the scenes with how it all dropped at the same time, but I also think the Cinder backlash was deserved, so it's a give and take. Fair. Ooh, I want to look into that more. I'm curious. Just that 4 years was wildly different. Really, eh? Yeah, it's crazy. People be going through a lot in their 20s. A lot of mental growth, a lot of experiences, and you can really see a huge difference between someone who is 22 and someone who's like 28. Sometimes. Different levels and types of power, monetary, physical strength, popularity, etc. Good people don't allow those differences in power to abuse others. For example, Papa Dope's always made significantly more money than Mama Dope, but he's never used that fact to manipulate her or use that fact fair to his advantage or excuse bad behavior. I like that. I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you mean. Yes, there are lots of different power dynamics that could be at play in different relationships, and tons of them don't become problems unless the person is using the power dynamic to their benefit. I don't want to talk about Game of Thrones. I'm still on season 5. I'm not gonna Sopranos it. I'm gonna finish it. Okay, there's just been a lot going on. There's been a lot going on, okay? There's this Saikuno drama. All right, I gotta talk about it. I can't watch Game of Thrones right now. Oh my God. Rubbing the hair on your legs and back. Ew. Oh my goodness. Okay, so just more interactions between these two here. So she then found out the truth about Saikuno. A popular male VTuber had tried to slide into my DMs, presumably to get in my pants, and when I rejected him, he immediately started to mention nasty rumors about Bao. Whatever. Out of concern for her, I reached out to a mod who then connected me with Bao. The three of us struck up a conversation. When I mentioned I was nervous about a date I was going on, they asked me who it was. When I said my date was with Saikuno, they immediately told me not to go on the date for my own personal safety. Bao told me that at the end of March, Saikuno's girlfriend reached out to her regarding a controversial tweet Bao made last year. Oh, I wondered how the fuck Bao was involved in this. She asked Bao if it was true that the tweet was about Saikuno. Do you guys remember that Bao tweet? Oh my gosh. Do you remember? This is so funny. I want you to know that when I started streaming like 2 years ago, I was like, I don't know any of these people. I don't give a fuck. Like, this is all gay and stupid and I don't care. And now I'm like, now I see it all the time on Twitter and I'm like, I want to talk about it. Like, because I think that I behave better. I think I have insight to offer here. Like, in some of these drama situations. So this is why I talk about this shit sometimes. Zell, I think it was said earlier, like he's not chronically online enough to know these people's names. And I want to be clear. I don't know half of them either, I promise. Hey, no hate to gay people. I love gay people, Sully. I love gay people who are nice, that is. The gays who are mean, on the other hand, I don't like that they're mean. but I don't care that they're gay. I'm good. I am good, Dope. Thank you. Cats rejected my $10 Venmo payments because they all say Gabagool. Send it. I'll accept that. I followed everything with the Cinder situation, read every document and watched every video, and I want to say that's not worth it. There's no value. The TLDR is that tons of stuff was said behind the scenes. People speculated and everyone agrees that tons of stuff can and should have been handled privately. Please don't go thank you, down the rabbit hole for your sake. Okay, that's fair. Thank you. When I skimmed it initially upon the the initial drama, I was like, this is what I feel of this too, okay? It can be true that people are acting shitty, that some people did shitty things and behaved shittily. And also it can be true that like, you don't need to do all of this. And so again, I'm curious, like, what do you guys think? Do you think that this is necessary? We'll keep going as I'm obviously missing a big chunk of what happens next here, but the Cinder thing struck me as being the only reason anyone gave a fuck is because it involved some of the biggest names in like VTubing and whatever. And because it's the internet and everybody loves drama. Guilty. When I skimmed through it and I was reading through it, I remember thinking like, this is definitely shitty. Like these are shitty people doing shitty things, but these could have been a bunch of private conversations, like a bunch of private conversations. And then maybe like Luxor Par, thank you for the follow. Hey. And then maybe you address it with your chat on your stream. That's what I did with you guys when I had my issue with a person that I was dealing with. When it got to the point where it was affecting my mental health, affecting my ability to get on my server, my ability to stream, etc., then I openly talked about it with you guys. Only once did I ever drop a name about somebody who was negatively affecting me, because for me, this is where this is why this intrigues me so much. I just hit my mic because I'm so excited. Because for me, I realized something, and here's where I'm going to be super fucking truthful and honest. It occurred to me at some point that part of why I wanted you guys to know the person's name is because I was mad at them and I felt hurt by them, and I felt it only fair that they should suffer too. I suffered for months and months and months with feeling unsafe online, with feeling like I can't trust anybody. Everybody in my mind was that person because I had learned that they were 3 different accounts who had been talking to me for years. So for so long I was super uncomfortable, scared, and then I eventually was like, I have to say something to you guys because it's affecting my work. So I came on here, I told you guys, I dropped a name one time because for me, it wasn't about ruining this person, but I will say I needed you to know who it was because inside my heart, I was like, no, fuck you. Like, you hurt me, now I want you to hurt. And that's not good, but it's not inhuman. Woo! Thank you for the head pats. So that's like, it's not bad of me, and it's not bad of these girls for wanting to get like their story out there. But if like, I think that when I realized that what the reason, I wouldn't have even said the person's name if they just fucking acknowledged what they did and apologized. Like, I realized that a while back that like, I wouldn't care at all if I just got some acknowledgement of the crazy behavior and an apology, and I would have dropped it. For me, it would have immediately healed me. Like, and I would have been like, okay, because then now that I know you know what you did and you apologized and you're not going to be like that again, I don't have to worry that everyone's lying to me anymore because you acknowledged. So when I see this stuff, when I see these posts, I'm like, and that's why I said the thing at the beginning about being emotional. Like, when you are making an argument that somebody has done something wrong, you really have to be unemotional about it, because if you are emotional about it, what does that tell people? It tells people that you're hurt, so now you want to cause hurt. Like, and that's not a good reason to drop a Google Doc to hurt somebody just because they hurt you. If this was completely non-emotional, the impression that I would be getting is that it was genuinely out of concern for other people. And I do think that there is genuine concern for other people here. I don't think that this is entirely a, hey, he hurt me, so I want to hurt him thing. I think that it's a little bit of both. Are you following what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Also, hi, Mix Salsa. Long time no see. How are you? Shout out to Salsa. How's it going? Also, Brian, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Equal parts. Oh wait, back in my day, all this would have been broadcast on a shitty MTV reality show, and I would have watched this with my broke fat friend who somehow has a hole in every one of his socks. That sounds like a really good time. The need to publicize your personal relationship problems to denigrate the other person by name dropping over petty issues is a sign of immaturity. What you did is different. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Dope. The thing about that is that I genuinely, after that, did some reflection and was like, but why? Because to this day, like they have a new account now. They are very active. And for a while it was bothering me. Like I was like, no, like, fuck you. You don't get to do that. You don't get to fucking ruin my mental health and then just carry on and be normal. And then I was like, hold on a second. Why? Like, why doesn't that person get to do that? And I'm like, because literally if they apologized to me, I would have not cared anymore. I would have cared. It still would have been horrible behavior. I never would have forgiven them. I never would have communicated with them again. But an apology would tell me that they knew what they did wrong and that there was some level of self-reflection, and I wouldn't have to worry that they were going to keep doing it. Oh my God, the hiccups. Thank you, Dope, for the bits. Zral, that's so funny. Oh my God, I'm getting excited. You can tell because my words per minute are going up. I don't feel bad at all. What I'm trying to do is highlight. I've been away from Twitch for a bit, but I'm back home and oh, right on. I'm so happy to see you. I hope your Twitch break has been good. So what apology would be justifiable? Okay. There is no apology that would ever make me continue talking to that person. I would have never replied. They like that. It was very clear that that person wanted interaction from me. And so Cat Daddy made it obvious that I would not be interacting with them ever again. And I won't, no matter what, like ever, no matter what. No apology will ever get a forgiveness from me. Hi, Andrew. Ooh, what's for lunch? But if that person had said to me, hey, Cat, what I did was so fucked up and I'm really sorry, making multiple accounts to manipulate you. Okay, wait, I don't want to use that word. Sorry. I don't think it was to manipulate me. It just had the effect of manipulating me. If they had just said, I should have never made all those fake accounts. I should have acknowledged that I was crossing the line and I saw how that affected you and I'm really sorry. I can't tell you, as I say it, it gives me goosebumps because it just gives me enough to know that that person has the wherewithal to acknowledge that what they did was wrong and hopefully never do it again. And then I wouldn't feel the need to tell my friends whenever I see them interacting with him not to. Like one of the big reasons that I don't go on GWA anymore is because I'm so fucking uncomfortable seeing everybody interact with this person under his new account. Like, and I'm like, you know what? Do it. Like, I don't think that if you act like shit on the internet, it should be held against you for the rest of your life. Hi, Daniel. I'm yapping so much. I'm so sorry. I think that we all make mistakes and we all act shitty. And I think in that situation, it got to where it did because I contributed to that. Kind of like these girls. Like, part of why I want to grab Mal by the shoulders and be like, wah! Like, what are you doing? Is because I know how it is. Like, I know how easy it is to think that the person feels one way when apparently they feel a different way. Like, I understand what it feels like to be like manipulated by somebody on the internet. And I know what it feels like to try to continue in a space while that person is continuing to get love and praise for who they are. And you're like, you're a piece of shit though. Like, what? So when someone asked earlier, like, am I a bad person because I like to watch these creators, whatever, like, you're not a bad person for that. I think it's human when someone is a piece of shit. It's human to be like, yeah, you deserve to get caught. Like, you deserve to get called out, whatever. But like, it's just human. Like, we're all humans. We're all just like trying to figure our shit out and do shit. And sometimes we make mistakes. Like, I don't know. I don't think that it is like, I don't think that Saikuno, this is not the same situation, but Saikuno or the person that I was referring to deserve hell for the rest of their lives. But I do think that like, but I do think that comes with, you have to acknowledge your behavior. Like, if Saikuno never acknowledges this, I don't know if he has yet. Well, like, maybe the video will say if I shut the fuck up and let it play. I don't know if he has yet. My person never did. My person never fucking apologized to me after I found out about all their fake accounts. They just disappeared. My husband had to tell them to stop contacting me, and then I never heard from them again, which I appreciate that I never heard from them again. Can't believe I never got an apology, but like, that's whatever. With that, like, I don't know. I think that if you make a mistake and then you acknowledge your mistake and then you try to be better, that's allowed. But I think that if you make a mistake and then you're like, oh, then yeah, that's bad. And you should have that held against you for a long time. You know what I mean? Okay, let's keep watching this because I'm getting too diluted here. 11:51. Oh, look what I did. Okay, hold on. confronting with Saikuno. Let's skip to that. So this is exposing Saikuno. Let me see if there's anything else. They had reached out to Bao. Saikuno's girlfriend reached out to Bao, asked if the tweet that she had made was about Saikuno. They called, and Bao explained to her that other women had confided in her about similar experiences with him. She described a pattern of behavior where he targeted small female content creators and pressured them into having sex with him. Bao then offered to connect her with these other victims so they could share their experiences with her directly, as she felt it was important to hear them firsthand. That must have been fucking crazy for his girlfriend. That's very sad. So this was the tweet, in case you guys don't remember it. Bao tweeted out in October of last year, if you are an up-and-coming female content creator with a small but growing audience and a much larger and successful male content creator approaches you out of nowhere and showers you with attention on stream and DMs, etc., don't walk, run. She got a lot of flack for this. For suggesting, I guess people felt that was her saying that all large male content creators are problematic and whatever. People can't just read that and think that maybe it applies to one. They think it applies to all. So this became very dramatic. Bao got a lot of flack for this. Schmoozo, hello. Just a little bit of drama. Just because it's an interesting sitch. So he goes back to this page. Out of concern, I reached out to a mod who then connected me with Bao. The three of us struck up a conversation when I mentioned, sorry, that's that other one. My bad. So this is just the screenshot of her message where she reached out to Bao, the girlfriend. So let's see what this is.
Where an innocent fan came across Saikuno in the lobby of a hotel at 2 a.m. One can only wonder what he was doing there. But as you can see, rumors are very easy to spread once you spot someone in a hotel lobby at 2 a.m. The document would continue. Bao told me that 3 days before I contacted her and her mod, Saikuno and his girlfriend were trying to reconcile after Saikuno somehow managed to convince her that it was all a huge misunderstanding. She had no clue that I, as well as many other girls, still existed in Saikuno's romantic and sexual life. Bao and her mod would put me in a group chat with Saikuno's girlfriend where I would share all the screenshots you see above. She was rightfully horrified and left the group chat because she couldn't stomach reading them. This is where we can see DMs in the group chat from Saikuno's girlfriend saying, I've lived with him for over 2 years. We have been together since 2021. And on top of that, everything he's planning with you are things we have planned together and talk about and have done. I'm sorry. At this point, I wouldn't be able to imagine what I would feel if I was in Mal's shoes or anyone else's shoes that Saikuno had taken advantage of. In fact, I can't imagine being his girlfriend. Hearing these rumors about someone I lived with in the same home and finding out about it this way, even after he managed to convince me that him sleeping with someone back in December 2025 was a misunderstanding. It's horrifying.
That's crazy.
This would all lead us to the final section of this document, titled To All of Saikuno's Victims.
Okay, I read faster than him. Ever since Saikuno's viral breakout during the pandemic lockdowns of 2020 when he played Among Us, he has always carefully curated every aspect of his behavior on stream and with friends. An innocent, romantically inexperienced boy failure who looks like an anime character and sounds like one too. This perfectly curated image would attract a large audience of women, with a lot of them openly professing how attracted they are to him. He soaked in the praise and never sought to limit the most extreme aspects of his community because it made him more desirable. He understood this and would use this curated image, as well as his legitimacy in the content creation space, thanks to his followers and famous friends, to seek out any attractive cosplayers and or content creators that were small enough to be starstruck by his grand presence. It would work most of the time, as he would use the same calculated pattern that he used with me and Alphalia. I think I keep mispronouncing that, to lure them in, and eventually fly them out to the next convention or event that he went to with the goal of hooking up. What these many women didn't know, though, is that he'd always lie about the fact that he is single, that behind the scenes he had a neglected and depressed girlfriend that had been with him, or that he had been with since 2021, and who has lived with him since 2024 in the same house. I implore the many other victims to come out about their experiences with this predator, and I end the document with a recording of Saikuno in which he admits to everything, especially with how he cheated on his girlfriend with my friend and was intending to do that with me as well. For context, this was shortly after I had messaged his girlfriend about his cheating. 30 minutes later, he would ask if I was free for a call. Okay, I literally cannot imagine, bro, Zell, that'd be wild. Okay, I cannot imagine me and Cat Daddy, me and my fucking partner, having this thing. I thought he was cheating on me. He managed to convince me that he wasn't. Okay, wow, somehow I'm coming to believe that. And then, hi, Cedar, how are you? And then I get a message from this huge creator telling me, is that really loud or is it just me? Thank you. I get this message from this huge content creator, like letting me know that this has been going on. Okay, sorry. The thing that I'm like hung up on here a little bit is, oh, thank you, Leaves, is that in 30 minutes after he's talking to his girlfriend about this, he's on the phone with this chick. Like, what? If you have been with a woman for 5 years and you live with her and you get caught in like the biggest, craziest cheating fucking thing, like that you possibly could, shy of having a second family, like another family with another woman, how 30 minutes later are you free to call your girlfriend, like your other girlfriend? Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. As his girlfriend was crying downstairs, he somehow chose to prioritize someone that he barely met 2 months ago. I also pointed this out during the call. That's crazy. Let me see here. Let's get the call.
Was crying downstairs. He somehow chose to prioritize someone that he barely met 2 months ago. She's referring to herself.
I'm sorry, Cedar.
I pointed this out during the call. Here's the link. So the link isn't here right now, but obviously it will be by the time this video comes out. It's okay though, because I have the video. And if you're wondering why you should watch it here, well, it's because Saikuno's voice is so damn low. I mean, the guy was whispering as if someone was after him with a gun. They could barely tell what he's saying. I actually bothered to add subtitles. This whole recording is 17 minutes long, and as the document stated, he pretty much admits to everything.
Yes,
watch.
Also agreed.
Hello.
Thomas?
Hello.
So?
Well, pretty much know most of it.
Yeah? Like what?
Know what?
No, you can tell me.
Oh my God, I hate this. It's so uncomfortable.
Wasn't very honest.
Oh?
About single.
About what? You have to speak up a little bit. Your mic's cutting out.
Sorry, always happens. About being single, and I just wanted to tell you how everything happened.
Uh-huh. You're still gonna have to speak up a little bit, by the way. You're still cutting out a lot.
Sorry. You know how I talk quietly.
Yeah, but you never talk this quietly.
I'm sad.
It's the actions of your... Well, it's the consequence of your own actions, I suppose.
I know.
Mm.
So basically...
You go, girl.
Relationship.
She's like, well, actually, that's the consequences of your actions. So good for her. This must have been an incredibly difficult phone call to have. Like, it's really hard to confront somebody who has been lying to you. Yeah, it feels... I would feel a way watching this if she didn't give this to Mujin to put on YouTube. Like, she played a role in wanting all of this to come public and put the thing in her thing and everything. So, like... You know, but I agree with you. It feels yuck. This feels very private.
Doesn't sound like it, but sure.
But she's being good.
Oh, let me finish.
Continue.
I was in a very happy relationship a long time ago.
Long time ago. What, like 2021?
I don't know the exact time, honestly, but a long time ago. And it got a lot less happy.
How so?
I don't fully know. She just stopped hanging out with me that much.
Mind you, she's in this house right now, the girl he's talking about.
She lives with you.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to speak up. I can't hear a single sentence that comes out of your mouth. You there?
Because he's whispering, Leash, because his fucking girlfriend that he's been cheating on lives with him and is one room over crying while he's having this fucking Discord call. Isn't that insane?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I'm just asking because you went quiet.
Anyway, so I was very, very happy.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point it wasn't so happy.
Cedar, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly when, but like we stopped spending time together. We hadn't done it together for years.
Or what? I couldn't hear that part.
I said we hadn't done anything together for like years.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just very sad and alone.
Stop it right now. Saiguno, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Didn't feel wanted at all.
So you slip with Alfie in Paris.
Are you a boy failure? I sure hope so.
Yeah.
And then you flirted with me. And were telling me how you wanted me to come visit you in Vegas, and how you wanted to go on a date, and how you were serious about me, and how you really meant, and how you wanted to go get a cat together.
Yes.
Yeah. Why? Why didn't you just break off the relationship then?
Because it was a combination of remembering how it was, some part of me hoping it would go back to that, and
well, obviously it's not gonna go back to
I know him still doing the like, I'm just shy boy. I'm like, oh, I want to take him and just bang, fucking smash. Like, whoa, I would be so mad. Literally such a good job to this girl for just keeping it together.
You're actively cheating on her. It's only gonna get worse. I think that's really on you, bud. And I know you're smarter than that.
I'm not.
I mean, for fuck's sake, you're a 34-year-old man. Yes, you are. Stop acting like you're a child.
You go, Mal.
Don't think that's what I'm acting like, but
I mean, you say you're not smarter than that, but you are. You're a 34-year-old man. You just chose to do it. You knew damn well in the back of your head that it wasn't gonna end up well.
yeah. But it's complicated.
It's really not.
So.
Cheating is just bad. She hasn't done anything to ask for it to be cheated on. It's pretty con.
I love that right there. Oh my God, that actually just made my heart feel so full. She's not upset about her getting cheated on. She's more upset about the girlfriend getting cheated on. Like, that's so touching, because she herself has been having some type of relationship with this guy for a couple months now, like by the time this is happening. And it's so nice to see that her bigger concern is not you lied to me, it's that you lied to your girlfriend. Like, that's so nice. That's really sweet, actually. And I hear you guys the cheating. Cheating is never excusable. I do not a cheater condone. I do feel like empathy is not the right word, but I can see how a man or a woman, doesn't matter, but I'm just saying because he's a man, could end up in this position. Like, I literally can see exactly how all this would happen, because it just kept happening, because he kept getting away with it, because it worked, because people wanted to talk to him, because he's so big and famous and so cute and blah blah blah, and everybody's in his DMs and nothing goes wrong until it goes wrong. And then what I don't understand, where it becomes, again, not excusable at all, but where it becomes doubly inexcusable, is where it's like, but you got caught. You were lying, cheating, whatever. You could have been telling yourself all the stories in the world, like, oh, it's not really, because we're not, whatever, blah, blah, blah. We do a lot of mental gymnastics to make our own behavior understandable and acceptable to ourselves sometimes. But you got caught, like, so hard, and you didn't, what? Sorry? Like, your girlfriend's in the next room crying, and you're talking to this girl about it right now? Salsa, I'm not sure. I heard 17, I heard 18. Either way, very, very young.
Yeah, but she relied on me to take care of a lot of things, and I still cared about her.
Okay, that doesn't mean that you do that because you wanted to, not because she was like holding it against you or forcing you to.
No.
Exactly. So there's still no excuse for you to cheat on her.
Not saying there was one. Just explaining why it happened.
The only reason why it happened is because you just chose to do it.
Yes, you go, girl.
I don't know why you decided to lie to me, because you know damn fucking well that lying especially is like a big thing I do not tolerate.
Hello, Papa Taters.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was fine about the Alfie thing, because I was like, okay, he didn't know me before that, right? But then I find out you've had a girlfriend this entire time. Do you realize how fucked up that is? Because not only were you... Because, sure, you didn't lead Alfie on. Alfie acknowledges that you didn't lead her on, right? Because I've talked to Alfie. I'm friends with her. I've been friends with her before I even met you.
Okay.
Like, she acknowledges that you didn't lead her on. You led me on, though. You did lead me on though.
Yeah.
You gave me all these fancy ass promises about, oh, we're gonna go on a date when you come visit here. What, so you could cheat on your girlfriend again? So you could sleep with me so you could cheat on your girlfriend again?
That wasn't...
What were you intending with that?
Well, I thought it was going to...
Which one of them is eating dinner during this conversation? I really hope it's her. Okay, it's her.
But what?
Like, I thought that was going to be the end of that.
The end of what?
My previous relationship.
You were gonna break up with so you could date me, or what?
Well, like I said, it'd been a long time where, like, we hadn't spent time together. Hadn't done anything in years.
Mm-hmm.
And in my head, I thought that was at some point be over.
What? I couldn't hear you.
Oh no, this goes on for so long.
I thought that meant that was going to be like the end of it.
So you're already moving on before you even broke up with her.
Can you guys follow that? I listened to everything on 1.5 times speed. I'm gonna come back to that, Rose Buddy. I think that this conversation is important. Like, for me, I love this for her. And I also don't think she would have done it if it was bad for her. Like, to me, it sounds like she can handle it. I don't know, right? Like, I'm sure afterwards it didn't feel good, but I feel like one of my big regrets in a situation that I had is that I was too scared to call the person out privately, because I felt that in the past when I had tried to call them out privately, they were very manipulative. And so I called them out publicly. That was the only way I could get them to leave my space. But my regret in the situation is that I didn't, after getting them to leave my space, have a private one-on-one with them so that I could be like, here's all of the things that you did that are fucked up, and here's how it like impacted me. Because that would have been, that's closure, right? I think that's healthy, and it's important. It's important for people to be able to hold others accountable when they like hurt them, I think. But I do agree that sometimes those types of conversations can be not beneficial. But what do you guys think? I get the impression that she's got her girls on her side. Like, it sounds to me like these girls, Bao, Mal, Elif, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting how to pronounce her name, but the other girl that was involved in this, it sounds to me like they have each other's backs. And so I'm a little bit like, yeah, you go, girl. Because it's not like she's going to get off this call with him and then be alone, you know? It seems like she'll get off this call with him and then immediately go and show the other girls, which, you know, how do I feel about that? That's another thing. But like, I understand why. I don't know. To reach closure there, then good for her, and I respect the courage to have the conversation she needed. Yeah, so I agree. I respect the courage it takes to have the convo you needed. I wonder, was this for her? Was this always for canceling him when they were recording it? Was it so that he couldn't lie later? Like, if it's entirely like just so that he can't lie later, then I'm fully in support. Where I start to be, Dino Nuggies, where I start to be curious about all of this is how much of this is for the people to keep them safe, right? Keep other girls in the space safe, and how much of this is because one of the biggest creators ever fucked with me and I'm hurt, and I don't know. Were you intending to break up with her, or were you just waiting for her to break up with you?
No, I don't know. It's just a really weird
I just
of like,
I just want to understand this.
This is
So
way better on 1.5.
Like, where was I in this whole thing? Like, were you intending to date me after her? Like, were you intending to just ditch to go date me?
I mean, I guess for me, it felt like it was already. No.
But that's not what I asked. I'm talking about me.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
You were thinking to just ditch her and then date me. What, were you gonna do the same thing to me? I'm sorry, but like, you're not really selling this relationship thing really well. If this is the type of relationship she will uphold.
It's fine. I'm not trying to sell it.
Acto.
Just trying to explain what's going on.
Yeah. The thing is, if I never reached out to Bao, because I didn't even reach out to Bao about you, right? I reached out to Bao about because he's lied behind my back to a bunch of people, and I was not okay with that. And then started lying about Bao.
Rex,
that's why I reached out to Bao.
Thank you for the
I became friends
follow.
with her roommate, and then I was talking with a little bit back and forth, and then you came up in a topic, and then she told me you had a girlfriend, and that your girlfriend has been venting to Bao this entire time about how you gaslight her into staying. You make her feel bad anytime that she like wanted to leave.
Oh, as if there's a 15-minute version of this video. Oh, I could have saved us all a lot of time.
Because you cheated on her.
It's too late now.
And she knew that you cheated on her. She just didn't know who. Because you never told her that was Alfie. You just told her that you cheated on her in Paris. I think. I don't know if you told her, but I know she knew.
Yeah, I did tell her.
Why? Why go through all this trouble?
Because I didn't know how to,
I mean, for God's sake, if the only thing why you even stayed with her is because she relied on me for a lot of things, you can afford to take care of her for a little bit before she gets back onto her her feet. Like, at least don't put her through the trouble of like telling her like, oh, like I'm still gonna be with you, like telling her that you're still her boyfriend, while actively cheating on her every single day.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I should have just
talk faster.
Said how I felt.
Like you could have just deadass. If the only thing that you were concerned about is the fact that she relied on you for things, you could have just supported her until she got back onto her feet, so she could support herself. You know?
And it wasn't just that.
Then what else?
Somehow hoping it would go back to how it used to be.
Well, as I already told you, cheating is not going to make it go back to how it used to be.
It's a lot easier to say that way.
It's the truth. It's the harsh truth. Nothing is going to go back the same way that it was if you're going to cheat on someone actively.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm going to change.
You're going to change what?
That's it. Everything.
What do you mean that's it?
Just going to change that.
You're going to stay with her?
Right.
Because honestly, I feel like the poor girl's been through enough. I don't think you should have to sit there and keep doing this to her. Because I was in a group chat with her while you were on stream. And this girl's absolutely distraught because of the shit that you've done to her. The shit that you've put her through. Like, genuinely. Do you know how much that fucks someone up? Like, you already cheated on her once, and she decided to trust you still. She decided to stay with you, despite the fact that you already had cheated on her and admitted to it. And what do? You go onto Twitter and go find the next girl to flirt with. Like, if anything, honestly, I'm not even mad at this point. I'm just disappointed. I'm really disappointed.
Oh, I'm not mad. I'm disappointed.
Because she's been crying to Bao about it. Bao's been sitting there, like, comforting this girl, trying to tell her, hey, maybe you should leave him. Because this isn't okay. This really isn't okay. You're putting this girl through mental strain.
Okay.
Instead of just sitting her there, wasting her time.
Why?
What is why I'm still upset with you, but you didn't cheat on me. You can still talk to me and be, like, make up for your actions. Don't get me wrong, because I always...
Okay. This is another place where people had some thoughts on this situation. I don't know if you heard what she just said. I kind of skipped into it. Give me one sec.
I'm beyond upset with you. Like, genuinely beyond upset with you.
I mean, that's fine by settled. I mean, like, that's it. Like,
oh fuck, I went back a second.
What's it?
Too much.
Probably never talking again.
You and me?
Oh, there.
Yes.
What? Why?
Is that not why?
What is why I'm still upset with you, but you didn't cheat on me. You can still talk to me and be, like, make up for your actions. Don't get me wrong, because I always am there for second chances. But...
Okay. So, people have brought up feeling like Mal is self-interested in this situation, and with all of this, they felt that it was crazy that after confronting him, after, you know what I mean, getting involved with Bao and all these other girls and the girlfriend and blah, 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 for her to say at the end of this, like, you didn't cheat on me. Like, I could still talk to you. You know, I'm all for giving people second chances, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, she did lose a lot of faith in the community at that moment. She has said since then in her defense that she was still, she didn't have all the info that the document has in it now, that more came to light. I don't know if this is true, but that more had come to light after she had this conversation with him and then continued to talk to other people about the situation. And that's why the document came out, and that's why the call, blah, blah, blah. So that's why the drama for me, why all of this is so interesting. And maybe I'll just skip right to the end to see what is kind of like said in the conclusion of this video. We spent enough time on it basically, but the argument is that you are either so upset by this guy that he is a fucking manipulator and a predator and all this stuff, and who the fuck would want to associate with them, or you were just hurt. Like, you were just hurt and you still want to associate with him if he'll have you, sort of thing. So like, what was it that you were trying to do? Did you only do the document because you didn't get to keep talking to him after the fact? And that's not like my opinion. That's just what people are kind of saying about the situation. And that's why this whole fucking thing has me so intrigued. Hang on. We're going to listen to the right at the very end just to see what is said. 1 point medium is worth 2 points and hard is worth 3 points. There will be 10. Oh, Oh my God. Medium hard.
I never will forgive you for cheating on her. That's.
So she'll keep talking to him, and he didn't cheat on her. She's upset with him for cheating on his girlfriend. She'll never forgive him for cheating on his girlfriend, but she is content to continue talking to him if he apologizes.
There are a lot of girls that are upset with you, by the way, because Alfie's not the only one that has hit me up.
I don't know if that's a possibility.
You can keep me updated on how she's doing. You can keep me updated on when she moves out, because I don't think she should be living with you anymore.
I don't think you need to do that.
I mean, yeah, I care about her. Like,
yeah, she can do that.
True. I'll just reach out to her then. But, yeah, no, just... Like... You go talk to her. She needs you right now.
Yeah, okay. Well, bye.
Bye, Thomas.
Oh! Not the name drop,
Shortly
Thomas.
After the call, the last thing Mal would ever say to Sykkuno would be, "I'm beyond disappointed in you." So look, according to Mal, there are countless other victims. It is completely up to them on whether they want to come out with their side of the story or not. For now, though, we can confirm at least 2 different people that were completely misled by him as he cheated on his girlfriend so comfortably. In those 2 instances, we can see him also using the same playbook, the same tactics, sending them money, making them feel special, following their personal Instagram, wanting to meet ASAP, to hook up, everything. And I think one thing that personally struck me was how only 30 minutes after his girlfriend found out about his cheating and probably confronted him, he chose to run upstairs and prioritize Mal, someone he met 2 months ago, all while his girlfriend was crying downstairs, gutted, heartbroken. There's a reason people say with great power comes great responsibility, because once you have this power that Sykkuno possessed, you can so easily take advantage of others. So as a content creator, you have a very clear choice, and unfortunately, Sykkuno decided to be the worst person possible. I wish all the victims in this travesty the absolute best, and I also encourage them to speak out.
Stop it right now. I wish all the victims in this travesty the absolute best. This travesty of a situation.
And right now, the first drop has hit the ground. Sykkuno and anyone else who seeks to take advantage of their position need to be held accountable. And for anyone who grew up watching him during quarantine, who looked up to him, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, ruining whatever ideal image you had of him in your head. In any case, if more victims decide to speak out, then I will most likely stream me reading all of them on my channel later on. For the time being though, please, if a larger content creator reaches out to you, even if you don't make content, please always be extremely skeptical and know that they probably don't see you as the most special person in the world. They've probably done this to many others already. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I really, really appreciate it. If you want a healthy alternative...
Okay, that's enough. Don't want any of your gamer subs. Get out of here. Okay, let's spend a few minutes wrapping this up together. Why did I feel like we should watch this? Why did I want to fucking talk about this? Because I feel like, hold on, give me 1 second here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I'll go here. Because I feel like, yeah. Oh, I can't find chat. Where'd you go? Where are you? Where's chat? Okay, there you are. This is so, this situation interested me because this kind of is, I don't know, like symbolic of how I feel about a lot of things on the internet, that upon initial like glance, there is a very clear yuck thing happening, right? Like this guy is being inappropriate. He's using his status inappropriately. He is being predatory. He is being, yeah, like a cheater. He's lying. He's being manipulative. That's super shitty and super bad. But also, as far as I can tell, I don't know, like it existed between, I mean, I guess, so, okay, here is what would be maybe important moving forward is how he responds to this, because there's question online right now. Oh my God, guys, I'm so fucking, I'm all over the place. Some people feel like these girls just wanted the, what's the word? Like the visibility, that they just went after him because their hearts were broken and they had an opportunity, I guess, to get clout and to get like seen online and whatever. Other people feel like that's crazy to suggest and that it's very obvious that the only reason they did this is because he is a serial manipulator, cheater, predator, blah, 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 and we have to protect everybody from him. Make sure everybody knows the damage possible with this guy. And I, for the life of me, can't tell if it even is more of one than the other. Like, and that's what I mean when I say I think this is so emblematic of stuff on the internet. Like, I feel like two things can be true at the same time. I feel like it is possible that these girls largely just did this cancellation thing of this guy because they want him to hurt because he hurt them. And I also feel like he acted so poorly and so shittily that it makes sense that they would want other people to know the risks with this guy. Do you know what I mean? And so I guess why I find it interesting is because I feel like it's like a valid complaint to have about somebody, but we live in an interesting time where people are just dropping 30, 40, 50, 1,000 page fucking Google documents about other people. And a lot of the time it's personal issues. The thing with Sykkuno is concerning because a lot of this was happening secretly, you know, in DMs and shit. So I understand the need to bring it to like public light because how many other girls are getting DMs from him and don't know to use caution, like don't realize that this is a thing that happens. So it's good to have, you know, to spread awareness and to let people know when someone is a prominent figure is being shitty. But yeah, like there is a little bit of like, okay, so you got involved with somebody way too hot and heavy, way too fucking quickly, and you got your heart broken, and maybe you should just use that as information for yourself moving forward. Like maybe you should learn from that a little. I mean, I don't think that they haven't. I feel like we heard Mal in that call and she sounds very well put together. She sounds like a girl, like she sounds like a teenager, which is sad because she's obviously young and impressionable, but like it sounded very much like she's got a fucking backbone, and like that conversation was good for her to have with him and to, I don't know, and to like not accuse him, but to just like outwardly be like, okay, well, this is what I know about the situation. She was 20 during that call. Got you. Crazy. You going somewhere? Oh, okay. Have a good workout. Not all men.
No, but on aggregate.
Have a good workout. Love you. Isn't cancellation open? Okay, wait, sorry, I've skipped a few highlighted messages. Why do people cheat? It's easier to break up with them or just expect that you can't get with them. I think people cheat because they are insecure and because it makes them feel special, and maybe their relationship isn't super satisfying in that moment, or maybe they've never been given attention before. And like, why do people cheat? There's a lot of reasons. There's a great quote about the women lie on guys' names to get fame, and that is, do you remember any of the names of the accusers, credible or not? True, New. That's so true. It certainly isn't to bring them. It certainly, yeah, like, okay, sorry, hold on. I like that. I've never heard that before. Isn't cancel. Hi, Cozy. This is Biscuits, by the way, for anyone who missed them earlier. Isn't cancellation open to public interpretation anyway, or up to public interpretation? People are saying what he did isn't justifiable for the amount of outrage he's receiving, but isn't that up to the people to decide? Like, say if I exposed my girlfriend for cheating, I think it's fair if my friend group decided to either part ways from her at their discretion. The only difference with Sykkuno is that he's a public figure, so the reach of his fame reaches much further. I agree with that. Like, it is open to, it's up to public interpretation. I talk about that here all the time, that I, Mr. Cat, that I am worried about getting canceled, but you aren't going to cancel me because I've always been myself. No one is going to be surprised when I say the word gaybo on my stream. No one's going to be surprised if I make a little off-color joke, because I do that all the fucking time. And so, yeah, maybe someone outside of here might be like, whoa, Kat said gaybo, clipped, uploaded to Twitter, and then a bunch of people fucking hate me because they think I used a whatever, I don't know what even the word is for that, a microaggression? I don't know, is gaybo a microaggression? And they can try and cancel me, and maybe a big community of people would be like, fuck that green cat hair bitch, like, I don't like her, but am I canceled? Like, with them maybe, but not with you guys. So I agree with you, Zealot. It's very much open, up to public interpretation. I feel like, yeah, I feel like people are torn on whether or not this was a proportionate response to the situation. And that's what I wanted to know from you guys, because I look at this situation and I look at my experience and I understand the desire to go after somebody. And I understand when it feels like I'm doing it for other people. Like, I felt like that with my person. I felt like I was warning other people when I wanted to go after him. But then I realized at a certain point, there was a percentage of it, of my feelings, that stemmed from the fact that I never got a real apology, that I never got like an acknowledgement of how fucked up that person's behavior was. And so I had to come to terms with what it is that I actually wanted. And that's why this situation intrigues me so much. And they're all young. This is the thing. Even Saikuno being in mid-30s, like, he's obviously the old fuck in this situation, but the girls involved, they're all very young, and it's hard to say. And also they're like in a different generation than me. Like, I would never think the way forward to handle a situation would be like this, but I also understand why people do that. So like, what do you guys think? Do you feel that the Google Doc you already know that about me. Do you feel that the Google Doc was a reasonable response to this situation? Do you feel like the Muujin video was reasonable? Do you feel like what happened, you know, deserves and warrants this kind of coverage? Because I'm genuinely really fucking torn on that. I really think that it is important to highlight shitty behavior, but I also question why everybody does everything on the internet. Like, I can't post a fucking status without being like, what am I doing here? Like, am I doing this because I want, like, okay, what was I going to post the other day? There was something and I got stuck. I always ask Cat Daddy. I'm like, is this funny? Should I post it? Does this make sense? Should I say this? And sometimes he'll be like, yeah, you're the funniest, hottest bitch ever. Post that shit. And other times he's like, I don't know, like, do you like it? And then instantly I'm like, well, what's wrong with it? And so when I start questioning, like, why am I saying this thing? Like, what is it that I'm doing with this post? I realize that if I am posting something because I want people to agree with me, I don't want to do that. Like, that's not a good enough reason for me to post something, is because I want to hear that you guys agree with me. I want to post something. I want to say something. I want to contribute to the conversation because I want to know what you guys think. And so this thing, you know, bring this document forward, it is entirely designed to ruin this guy, like calling him a cheater, a manipulator, a predator. And I don't fully disagree that he has behaved in line with these things, but it is, when you are doing the Google Docy, when you are doing the fucking everybody's dropping their, like, when you bring it to the public fucking light like this, like, what are your intentions? And that is where I'm just like, huh, okay, the document, sure, the culture around rubbernecking though inflated it into something way bigger. Yeah, all these fucking weirdos who are making all this content surrounding this thing. But it's true, like, the Google document, I like that. I feel like, okay, the Google Doc, sure, because then you're like, here's what happened, this is my experience, take this and do with it what you will, right? That's kind of how I felt when I came on here and told you guys about my situation that I had many months ago. I was like, I'm not going any further with this. I'm not posting this on Reddit. I'm not putting this in words. Like, this doesn't need to be like a thing, or I'm not putting it in text. Sorry. I put it in words when it came out of my mouth. But no, you didn't sound judgy at all. I don't think. Oh, maybe you weren't talking to me though. Sorry. I feel like, yes, like I had a thing I needed to express, and I expressed it in the way that made sense for me, and I didn't want anything further from that. And when you drop a Google Docy just for the point of like sharing your experience, I feel like that's understandable. But I also feel like when you're putting it in text on Twitter like that with screenshots and whatever, and saying, I invite anybody else who's had this experience, like, you are sort of inviting the circus around it. I don't know if he should be canceled, but people should know to be aware of him. Okay, agree with that for sure. Did I miss? Cheating as someone who dated a serial cheater. To my mind, it's a mix of getting one over on your partner due to feelings of powerlessness. It's establishing control in their own life. There's also the thrill of forbidden romance and the shameful taboo to make their heart pump faster. I've never heard that of it being a thing of getting one over on your partner due to feelings of powerlessness. That's interesting. I could see that for sure. For me, cheating, I guess, man, this is why it's such an interesting topic, because everyone's different. Everyone's got different experiences. When I met Cat Daddy, I was dating somebody, and I've told you guys this story before. My partner at the time was really not physically abusive, emotionally not very nice to me, and we were both not good to each other, and it was not a healthy relationship. But this is someone who was not shy to tell me the things that he disliked about my body and my personality and whatever. So, like, to paint the picture, I'm just saying I was in a long-term relationship with a person that I lived with who who made me feel small and made me feel ugly and made me feel unattractive, made me feel like not womanly. And that was really shitty. Like that really, oh, this music's fucking, yeah, let's go. Which was really shitty feelings. And then I met Cat Daddy, who I am so grateful was a gentleman, and I understood that I was in a relationship and was always very much like aware of my boyfriend, always like there was no weirdness. And I'm really grateful for that, because I definitely, when I look back at it, I'm like, I was emotionally cheating on my partner. Like I should have just left him. He was a fucking asshole. Why didn't I leave him? Because I was insecure, because I felt bad, because I thought if not him, then I'll be alone forever. Like he's the best I can do. No one else is going to love me. I live with him. So if I break up with him, where am I going to go? If I break up with him, is he going to get mad at me? And then I tried to break up with him and he threatened to kill himself. So that was another thing that I had to like kind of contend with. So I think that if Cat Daddy lived in Canada, I could see how potentially I could have cheated. I don't think that I would have. I think that like before I ever let anything get, I would have just broken up with my boyfriend. But I look back at that time and I'm like, the amount of stuff that I talked to Cat Daddy about, like I vented about my relationship. I talked to him about stuff that I couldn't talk to my partner about because my partner would tell me that he doesn't care or whatever. Like, and that is emotionally cheating. Like I 100% should have left my partner at the time. And it doesn't matter that he threatened to fucking kill himself, because either you're going to do it or you're not. It's not my fucking responsibility to stop you. Like, you telling me that you're going to kill yourself if I leave is such a piece of shit fucking action. Like, that's insane. So where people are like, yep, if you're a cheater, point blank, period, into the fucking wood chipper, I understand why people think like that. But I also can understand how easy it is to find yourself being like, oh, fuck. I am no longer towing the line. I have like accidentally or intentionally like slipped into what is definitely inappropriate behavior for someone in a relationship. I really believe that I would never have had sex with somebody else because I'm grossed out by that. Have sex with someone and then go have sex with your partner. That's fucked up. Like that is fucked up. But I might have seen myself getting together with Cat Daddy and hanging out with him and not telling my partner at the time because he would have been upset by that. But Cat Daddy was the person who tried to help me salvage my relationship. So basically, I'm just saying that with a lot of things, my biggest thing, if there's anything I could ever say about myself as like a person and as a creator, is that I exist in the gray area. I do not care for black and white. Like we've talked about this for so many different things. And that's, yeah, I guess why these situations intrigue me so much, because you go on Twitter and everybody is either like, you know, these girls just want attention, or they're like, he's like all fucking men and he's a manipulator and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, shut up. Like, it's not that black and white. So it is an intriguing point of conversation, I think. Holy fuck, excuse me. Okay, sorry. I think after knowing absolutely nothing about this prior, everyone's being some degree of an asshole, but Saikuno is the aggressor and biggest asshole. I think the women are seeking a bit of validation and seeing everyone tear him apart. But at the same time, I get wanting to highlight and warn young women to this clear pattern of behavior. But the Google Doc publishing a private call where she says his name, it's all very shitty to me. Okay, I feel that. I do. There was a couple of times where I shared screenshots of my interactions with somebody, to other female creators that I saw were working with that person, where I was like, hey, I just want to let you know, like, this was my experience. If you want to work with him, by all means, but just be careful, like, whatever, which, oh my God, be careful. I'm coming back to that in a second. In those screenshots, I was very cautious to go through and blur all the times we used each other's real names. Like, I was like, I'm not doxing this person. I was never about that. Like, and I feel like that's shitty for sure. You think the younger generation doesn't want to date because of the risk of heartbreak or something worse? I think, yes, Tommy, in a roundabout way, I think that's part of it. I think also the younger generation doesn't want to date because, I don't know, I think it's like a very multifaceted like thingy. That's a really good question. I think a lot of people probably don't want to date because they're afraid of heartbreak. I also think that dating is really hard now, as far as I understand it. And yeah, I don't know. Oh, we should talk about that on another stream. Like, that's a way bigger thing in and of itself. I'm very intrigued by the question. To me, if I were to cheat, it's because my partner's not feeling some emotional need and is causing severe amount of emotional stress. I can appreciate that, Rubes. I feel like I wish that I could go back and tell myself when I was in that situation with that guy, like, you're not going to die. You're not going to be homeless. You're not going to be unlovable for the rest of your life. Like, if anybody ever tried to talk to me now, like he talked to me then, it would be over before he even finished the sentence. Like, and I would have been fine. Like, a big smile on my face, packing my bags. Like, I'll go do something else with my fucking time in my life than spend it with someone who doesn't love or appreciate me. Like, that's so crazy. So when I hear that, I'm like, I can understand why somebody would cheat for those reasons, but I'm also like, but break up with the person. Like, but again, the reason I'm sharing so much about my experience, even though it doesn't make me look very good, is because I'm trying to say that, like, I understand that it doesn't always feel that easy. Ooh, is it right for you to cheat on your partner if they cheated first, or does it even count as cheating? I personally believe in just leaving to protect your mental health and the feeling of self-worth, but I get the need for comeuppance. Yo, that's crazy. Chat, answer that. If your partner cheated on you, do you think that makes it okay for you to cheat on them? I think that 2 wrongs doesn't make a right. And I feel like it's understandable. I agree. I understand the need for a comeuppance, like a fuck you. Like, again, I totally understand the fuck you, you hurt me, so now I want to hurt you. Like, that is so human. I totally get that. But I don't think it makes it right. I think that you look like a lot better of a person. Okay, this is such a fucking... So the person with the multiple fake accounts. I cannot tell you how many times I have thought about making a fake Reddit account to, like, I don't know, to what? To DM them and be like, why don't you make content with Cat anymore? Because I've been so fucking curious what they say. After I found out they were telling people we were still friends, I was like, I need to know what is being said behind my back. So many times I thought about making an account, and then I thought, ooh, I'll make a fake account, and then I'll emotionally make him think we're friends, and then I'll be a piece of shit and I'll hurt him like he hurt me. And then I'm like, oh, that's problematic. Like, that's me holding a hot coal and being like, I sure hope that hurts the other guy. Like, I want to be clear. I've never made a fake Reddit account. I never did do that. I thought about it. And then a long time ago, I did LSD, and I was like, oh, I don't care. Like, this was such a small fucking thing on my huge trajectory as #1 content creator of all time. That I literally am so over it now. But it is a really interesting, like, experience for conversation when it comes to, like, online safety and shit. Okay, sorry. I'm missing so many messages because I can't shut the fuck up. Haunted, that's really shitty. Like, that's really yuck. He cheating on you and then came home to you and would act like nothing is wrong. I'm really sorry. That's really fucking horrible. I think my hottest take is that I think it's a bit much calling him a predator. Yeah, he does predatory actions, but I don't know about you guys, but when I hear someone get called a predator, I think they touched kids. Actually, Schmoozo, we talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I'm glad you said that, because I used to think that too, that predator, when you call someone a predator, I feel like you're calling them a pedophile. And so I'm like, that person better be a fucking pedophile. Until I experienced somebody that I was like, oh, I see now the difference between predatory and pedophilic. And a pedophile is a predator, but a predator is not inherently a pedophile. But I was saying earlier that we do be using words sometimes, like the example that I wanted to say, and I know this might spark some feelings in the chat, but I'm trying to not be afraid of everybody's feelings. Sydney Sweeney, people don't like her right now, or some people don't like her. Someone called her a fascist Nazi sympathizer the other day, or a fascist Nazi or something. And then someone was like, sympathizer, whatever. But I was like, to me, that's crazy. Because Nazis killed millions of Jewish people, and I think that you can vote however you want and not be a Nazi right up until you start killing and discriminating against Jewish people. But people are kind of just like throwing that word around, kind of like how for a while we were throwing around the word rape, and we were just throwing around like all this stuff, and it kind of like denigrates the meaning of the word a little bit. Like, I don't think that Sydney Sweeney is maybe necessarily a good person to look at for like morals and shit, but I don't think that of any celebrity because I don't fucking know them. So like, I feel, yeah, like both sides are using words that are not appropriate in certain situations. And so, yeah, you really got to question like behavior sometimes when you hear someone say something like, oh, so-and-so is a predator. You're like, are they? Are they, or did they just do something you don't like? Like, you look at this situation, and I agree the behavior is predatory because he is a big content creator. No one is going to say no to him. Like, I know that I'm not even a big content creator, and I know that if I reach out to a smaller creator, they're probably not going to say no to me, much in the same way if someone bigger than me reached out to me, I'm probably not going to say no to them either. Like, if you have any interest in developing your career online or developing or growing your platform or what have you, like, you're not going to turn down these opportunities. So, like, he knew that, you know what I mean? Now, did he wake up and go, I'm fucking Saikuno. None of these bitches are going to tell me no. None of these little 18-year-old girls are ever going to deny me. I'm Saikuno. Like, I doubt it. But you do, like, when you're a fucking cop and you have a badge and you have a gun, like, you have that. You are that. So now you better fucking act like that. Like, when you're a creator and you have 1 million followers, you are a huge creator. So, like, there is responsibility to that. Like, oh, this whole thing is so nuts to me. I love this conversation. Women are saying they hate all men and want to get one over on us, and women going, I'd go with the bear, rather go with a bear than a random dude. Like, that kind of highlights that there's a lot of gender conflict preventing. Yeah, true, Newt. That's true. I hate that. I don't like any comment that is ever like all men or all women or all anything. I'm like, unless all refers to like 3, shut the fuck up. Like, it makes me so mad. Let's see. Oh yeah, all X or all RY is a terrible take. It's ignorant and lacking in nuance. Saying things like that. Yes, dope. Makes you sound stupid. Makes your opinion, it also makes it really hard for anybody else to want to talk to you about it or listen. Like, how are you going to get anywhere in a conversation, you know, if the first thing out of your mouth is dehumanizing toward the other side? Like, that's a whole other thing for sure. Pregnant with the other guy and tells him she wants to marry him instead, having hid the fact that she was married. I'm glad he left her. That's crazy. Oh, once you cheat on me, the relationship's over. Even if I don't verbally address it, I'm not the type to just fuck someone after finding out my girl cheated, but she doesn't get to feel emotionally hurt about it. Oh, yeah. Like, if she cheats on you and then she's like, don't leave me. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm with you on that. Like, if Cat Daddy cheated on me, I would not. Oh, I wouldn't know how to handle that. But I wouldn't be breaking up with him. Not immediately. That's just me though. We've been married for 8 years, so that's a little different, but yes. Okay, wait, I'm open. So if someone cheated on me, I'd just be confused. I have a very open mind, and Cat Daddy and I have had, some interesting experiences that haven't been very typical of married couples. You could start primarily with my fucking job and him being super supportive of it and part of it. But also just in our like personal experiences in our private life. So if Cat Daddy was ever like, and I cheated on you, I'd be like, are you fucking joking? Like, what? That's crazy to me. Because if he was like, I kind of want to bang this chick, I'd be like, all right, let's talk about it. Like, so yeah, I would be confused. But it is interesting too, because everybody's relationship is different. Like, if Cat Daddy follows girls on Instagram and likes their pictures, I don't care. Like, if Cat Daddy watches porn, I don't care. Some nights I'm like, yeah, babe, have fun. I'm not into it. Like, I don't feel like it. I just did X amount of recording today. Leave me alone. Go in your room and have fun. Like, I love that. That's our relationship. But other people would be like, bro, my spouse watching porn, we're done. Like, you really got to know what your partner, you got to have these combos. Sorry, I'm just yapping. I love this. I want to wait before I started watching you here on Twitch. I did go back and watch. I'm sorry you dealt with all that. Oh, thank you. It's okay. I appreciate that, Booster. You know what? I'm looking back at all of that now. I'm happy that it happened. I'm happy it happened the way that it did. I learned a lot from it. And yeah, like I said, I did LSD a couple months ago, and I don't know, man, a bunch of stuff was just like, oh, this is a choice. Like, this is a choice to hang on to. I don't care. I don't fucking care what happens with or to that person moving forward. Like, they're not a part of my life. Like, they hurt me. I learned a lot from it. I never got an apology. Really wish I did because we were friends. Like, to me, that's what pissed me off the most, is that we were friends. And then I found out they were doing all this crazy shit, and it was told to me as if it were my fault. Like, So it was very manipulative. That to me, I'm like, that's predatory. That's manipulative. That's, you know, whatever. But that was still on me for not like shutting it down a lot sooner and not realizing a lot sooner. I don't know. Anyway, acid changed me. I'm feeling really good about everything these days. I don't know if there's a lot of gender conflict just because bias. Why is that type of content tracks? Oh, type of people who take it to heart, but I see it and pass it by like the slop it is. Oh, like this whole situation, you mean? A lot of the gender conflict is perpetuated by powers that wish to separate us. The real power struggle isn't men versus women, it's rich versus poor. Yeah, dude, 100%. Like 1,000 fucking %. I think anytime we are pointing our fingers at each other and being like, oh, it's you leftists, well, it's you fucking conservatives, it's I'm like, that's designed. You're doing exactly what they want you to do. And I agree, Froggish. I think forgiveness is important. Everybody makes mistakes. It just can't be a repeated behavior. Booster, if that person apologized to me, they would never know. But yes, I would accept the apology. I wouldn't reply to them. But in my heart, yes, absolutely. I mean, if they were just like, sorry, then no. But like, if I got any level of acknowledgement for like how fucked up the shit was, I would be like, like, that's nice. It would just do something to my soul to know that they know that what they did was fucky. Because as it is right now, we were friends for many years and they were being really shitty during all of it. And I didn't know until after. So like to get an apology, a real apology for that, yeah, it would go a long way. Oh, brother, the communal girt. I've been stirring it with my toes this whole time. Are you ready? In this day and age, though, as a trans person, I'm scared of all strange men approaching me. I have been harassed too many times to allow for any kind of interaction unless a friend introduces me to them. That's shitty. I'm sorry that you've had that experience. It's definitely not, it's out of my realm of experience. So I'm, you know, I don't ever want to be like, I can't say anything to that other than I can't blame you for feeling shitty and scared, especially if your experience has been being harassed so many times by strange men. I'm sorry, that's really shitty. It is crazy how how our experiences shape us, eh? Like crazy, understandable. I got assaulted once walking home, or walking to the store to get milk because I wanted cereal at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I just really, really struggled with being around men that I didn't know for a while. The person who assaulted me was Black. And I was never like, I'm scared of Black men after that, but I did feel a way about men for a while. And it took a lot of like time to be like, it's not, but it's how many other men have I been around that didn't just assault me? Like, and that was, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's crazy. Our experiences, they do be shaping us. What a fucking dumb sentence. All our experiences do be shaping us, don't they now? It's kind of funny you bring up the Sydney Sweeney thing after I brought up the Sabrina Carpenter thing, because I've already seen people start to call her a Nazi, and it's like, be serious. Okay, like we gotta talk about that actually. It's very quick. Sabrina Carpenter drama. Are you familiar with this? It's super quick, you guys. It's not an hour-long video, I promise. I'd love to find one that's 2 minutes, since that's all it fucking deserves. What are you talking about? Some of these videos kill me because it's like, why Sabrina Carpenter was canceled 29 minutes. And you're like, dog, it was a 30-second video. Like, you don't need to be doing all of this. You have, Hangman. I love that. I love that so much. There's been moments between yourself and some other people in the chat who are who are super like liberal, and you've both been so respectful and so cool. I love it. I love it. Like, I love it. I have so many people in my family who would identify as being like conservative or Republican, and then so many people in my family who would identify as being like liberal or Democrats or whatever. And the one uniting factor in all of them is that they all want to talk to each other. And I'm so grateful for that, because I've heard really, really good combos, really good takes on all issues from both sides. Why are you proud, Cedar? Why? That's so nice. Sabrina Carpenter apologizes for her reaction. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, Zell. Let's get this one too. You're wonderful. You are a wonderful. Thank you. Let me just share this instead of a fucking YouTube video on it. So we're just going to yap about this right quick because the thing that intrigues me about this situation is the language people are using to respond to it. As an Arab, I understood why people made it a big deal, but bro, we legit get called terrorists, but a famous white girl doesn't understand our culture and yell freak out. It's so, okay, let's watch the video and then we'll talk. One of my best friends is Arabic, and or has some Arabic in them, and I've been meaning to inquire with them what they think about this. Okay, how do I share? God, for the love of God, do not click out of this or it'll be titties all over the screen and I'm gonna get in so much trouble. So much trouble. Okay. Don't click out, only show what's on the screen. Girl, what's going on? That's not the right. That's not right. Maybe if I drag it over, maybe it's because I got too many things open. Hold on a minute now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I have too many Chromes open. Give me a second. Close that. And maybe if I put this over here, can you see it? No, you still see that one. Why is it like this? Properties. Pop time. There we go. Okay. I got it. Let me get out of the way. So Sabrina Carpenter is being criticized after mocking a fan who performed a zagruda, pardon me if that's not the right pronunciation, a mouth sound used to symbolize joy in Arab and African cultures during a show at Coachella. Can you hear it?
Is that what you're doing? Man, what's going on?
I'm an asshole. I didn't mean to click that, sorry.
Is that what you're doing? I don't like it. That's your culture, is yodeling? Is this Burning Man? What's going on? This is weird. You know.
And that's the end of that. That was the whole interaction. They yell, it's our culture. And then I think they said Zagruda or however it's pronounced. Gonna make a wild guess here. Don't think she can hear them from up there, but I could be crazy. I'm sure she can hear like a little bit, but I don't know that she is fully hearing like what is being said. But at the end of the day, she's at a concert and they were, they were making their like mouth sound that is used to symbolize joy. And that was her response to it. And now people are really fucking upset, like really upset. And like Zell said, people are calling her like a Nazi and shit because of this. So her response to it after being called out was, "My apologies, I didn't see this person with my eyes and couldn't hear them clearly. My reaction was pure confusion, sarcasm, and not ill-intended. Could have handled it better. Now I know what a zagruda is. I welcome all cheers and yodels from here on out." So she had thought while she was performing that somebody was yodeling, and she was like, "What are you doing? I don't like that," because she's trying to have it's the quiet part of her set, I guess, like it's like a slow song or whatever, and she felt that they were interrupting her. I guess the thing that I find this kind of, okay, people calling her a Nazi, Jesus fucking Christ, take a break. Like, relax. I'm sorry. Like, if you see that and you're like, she's a Nazi, then you are choosing to live in this world and it's a shitty world and I'm sorry for you. Like, that sucks. You can see this and be like, okay, girl, shitty, like learn about the places you're going so you have a little bit of cultural understanding. That's like a fair reaction to this, I feel. It gives me a little bit like, have you guys seen the video, and I'm not going to put it on, but of Lorde performing in a small venue and she's singing and then her audience starts singing and she's like, shush, 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 shush. And she makes them all stop singing so that she can sing alone in this concert of hers. That is fucking weirdo behavior. You are a musician. People are going to come to your song or to your concerts and they're going to sing your songs. They're going to dance. That's what people do at concerts. So like, she didn't exactly tell everyone to shut the fuck up so that she could sing. That would be weird. But also like, girl, like you're performing a concert. People are making excited sounds. Like they're being excited. So like, I feel like this is just another big nothing fucking burger, a big fucking fat nothing burger with a fat pile of fucking garbage on top where it's like, okay, she said something that sounded a little bit stupid because she didn't fucking know. but also you guys were interrupting a show. She's trying to perform like a quiet piece of her song. Oh, hang on. The thing that got me was someone saying, so it was fine to call them weird when she thought it was a white person yodeling. And yeah, exactly. Like yodeling is a part of some white cultures too, but I don't want to hear it at a fucking pop concert either. I don't know about you, but I'm trying to get yodeled at. That's all I want to hear at a pop concert. But that is what it is. Everything is just like overblown today. The fact that nearly every Muslim political candidate being accused of trying to start a caliphate, unlike my glorious Ayatollah Mamdani. Glory to God. Oh my fucking God. People, listen, I'm not acting like there isn't a ton of Islamophobia. Like that is like a real thing. And oh no, God damn. This is like, it's just nothing. Like she was performing a concert. She didn't know what the sounds were. And she made a throwaway comment. Like, I just think that like you were fully allowed to hear that and be like, well, you know what? If I'm going to support a musician, I want them to know about the fucking places they go to. That would be okay. And she didn't know about it. And she looked like she had a small mind. So I don't like her anymore. Like that's a fair response to that. What the fuck is this? Like, what is this? Why is this even 31,000 likes and everybody's fucking, oh, what? I should actually probably be really careful here. This is Twitter. I'm going to just doop, scroll up before there's titties. But I just feel like exactly like is she shitting on Arabs or is she just, I don't know, man. It's such a fucking ridiculous situation. And I guess I'm like, I was talking about this with Cat Daddy the other day. Like, I get mad that people care. And then I'm like, but I care. So like, what am I doing? Like, why? I posted something the other day on Twitter and then I finished it off with like, what is even the point of this post? Because this is truly at the heart of my fucking shit all the time. Just why? Like, what was the point of this? You know? Everyone is so emotional nowadays. It's true. It's true. And I'm sorry. Like, I'm just at the end of my rope with it. And so it's going to get talked about sometimes. I think people need a fucking dose of reality. And also I think that like, yeah, like I'm big on people needing to calm down just a little bit. I've been attacked for my religion and culture. I don't want to sound like boomer Arabs, but they soft now. Okay, boomer Arab over there. You can tell she thought it was some person trolling making yodeling sounds because she brought up Burning Man. People are just quick to put someone on stakes. Yeah, I think that is what it is. And I think, so Cat Daddy and I were talking about this, and this will be kind of the last thing I say on all of this. We were talking about this yesterday. Not the Sabrina Carpenter thing, but the, people just are quick to put somebody at the stake. People just want to hate. They just are angry and want to be angry towards somebody. And I was saying that for me, like, I feel like it is human nature to, excuse me, it's human nature to other. And I think people forget that. Like, I always forget, I think it's 100 people. Outside of a community of 100 people, we are just biologically not wired to be able to get along like wholly. So when we were way back in the day, when we were like tribal people and there were no cities and, whatever, we had communities, we had small little tribes of under 100 people, because with 100 people or less, you can make decisions that benefit the entire, population of your group without isolating portions of the population. Because under 100 people, you can still get most people, if not all, to agree on things. But after that, you can't represent everybody the best anymore. And that's just like a known fucking thing. It is a biological thing that we look at people who are different from us and we go, different, bad, because that is like a threat. It is, there's there are limited resources, there's limited space, there's blah, blah, blah. So it feels like a threat. But also we have developed a lot, and we don't have to be looking at people by fucking skin color and othering. And some people still do that shit. But we are going online and we are seeing behaviors that we don't like. And in some cases we're being like, that's a fucking Nazi. That's an incel. That's a blah, 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 blah. And then some people will say that and then tell themselves that they're super inclusive And if you're not inclusive, then you're a fucking fascist and a Nazi and a blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you're doing the thing. You're othering. You're just othering people based on morals. And you think that makes you better than everybody else. But it doesn't. It makes you more problematic because you're not open to the other fucking side. And that is like at the heart of my rage all the time when I'm on the internet. And I just, in talking to Cat Daddy about it, I was just like, oh, I'm othering. Like, I'm doing it too, because I'm being like, why can't you fucking people, you people, and I mean the people of the internet, be like me? Like, why can't you see this shit and be like I saw it and I was curious. Like, I was like, what happened with Sabrina Carpenter? And I watched the video and I was like, oh, like, I get it. I get it. Like, if someone, I don't know, if someone came to Canada and they were like performing and everyone was like, eat a poutine. And they were like, what the fuck is a poutine? I don't like that. I might be like, girl, how are you sleeping on poutine? Like, I get that, like, she went somewhere and they did something that was part of their culture. And then she said something that maybe sounded a little shitty, but also like, shut up. Like, oh, do you know? Oh my God, this was meant to just be like fun chats. I'm like, this, it's been so much for me. It's been a big fucking journey figuring out what my feelings are about things and why I have such a hard time with people on the internet. And this is what it is. Thank you, Booster. I will preach, queen. There was a company that would only have 100 employees because the owner wouldn't go beyond that, because past 100, you lose touch with your staff. Yes, I love that. I thought that was cool. That is really cool. That is very, very cool. Because it's true. And like, it's not, you're not bad for doing it. Like, it's human nature to other. And it makes sense that way back when we would other based on skin color, because depending on where you lived, you look different. Like, I obviously love that we are all developed and advanced way beyond our many, many moons ago ancestors. But like, yeah, it's, I don't know. It's just so, thank you for the follow, Geek. Hello, welcome in. Also, please ask away, Cedar. I vastly prefer using the term reactionary. I like that, Newt. Thank you. Because I don't blame people for it most of the time. Our culture is very conservative, at least in the States. It's human nature to grow and learn. Reactionary is a very good word for it. That's right. That's right, Newt. That's right. People are reactionary. And everyone has pretty good fucking reason to be highly emotional these days. And I think my frustration largely stems, oh my God, I'm so rude. Blue Eagle Fly, thank you for the follow. I just never know when to shut up. Thank you. Also, thanks. That's sweet of you. I'm the green-haired lady in the corner, just so you know, not the blonde lady in the middle of the screen. I feel that the reactionariness, this sort of like, yeah, like the way people are so quick to become highly emotional and highly divisive is what really bothers me. And it bothers me because a long time ago, I realized that the fucking left and the right are two wings of the same bird, and that bird is operated by the CIA. It's all a fucking joke. Like, it's not real. Like, it is. And I'm not getting too serious about it, but it's just like, yeah, anytime we're fighting with each other, I'm like, that's the goal, guys. And we're doing what they want us to. If you have a mouse and a muffin and he comes back for more, should you keep giving the mice muffins? I think that there's a book about that. Oh no, it's a mouse a cookie. I think you never stop giving the mice muffins. Always. If the mice trust you for food, then you gotta follow through and give them what they need. Yeah. Now shut the fuck up. Okay. I love you guys. This was good chats. I really enjoyed talking about the Saikuno thing with you guys. I genuinely did. When I started seeing all of that, I was truly like, oh, I'm excited about this. I want to know what you guys think. I'm so curious. And unsurprisingly, I feel that me and my little nips, me and my many tiny little nipples are often on the same page with these things, which is in the middle. Leaning one or the other way with acknowledgement of why this or that. Like, I'm just so grateful for all you fucking normal, good people. All you normies and goodies, which is all of you guys. No, Tommy, actually, I'm going to take a 2, 3, 4, or 5 minute break real quick and move around, stretch. I've been sitting here this whole time. And I know, thank you, Reiku. I love that. I love it so much, which is why I fucking love that I have some like very, very like devout liberal people and some very devout, like conservative people, because I love hearing both sides. I really do. I learn so much from you guys. Yay, cute. So I'm going to take a couple minutes and just stretch, move, get a glass of water. If you want to get around and move a little bit, if you haven't, I highly recommend it. Big fan of moving around. It's so good. Tommy, don't ask me insightful questions when I'm trying to take a break. I'm just kidding. You're also asking the chat. What do you guys think? Is it better to be alone than be surrounded by fake people? Ponder that while I take a quick bio break. And I'll put, since I might be a couple of minutes, I'm going to put words on stream up for you guys if you want something to do in my absence. Where is it? Good man, cultist. That's right. You include yourself in that booster or else. Let me get this on screen for us here. Let's get it going. Ba-da-bow. Boop-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ma. Meow. Play it. Do the thing. What do you guys want to listen to? I know what you want to listen to. Hey, I should put on the Wesker version. Okay, I'm going to leave you with these fat beats. I'm going to BRB. Oh, the Powerline song. For this, I'm going to hit start. All you have to do is type the words in the chat. Everyone is welcome to join. Do some words on stream. I'll BRB in 3 to 5 minutes. I love you so much. Okay, be right back.
Shine bright when it started gloomy. This beat was bubble gum, so I had to chew it. Taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck. All my bitches love me, all my bitches love me, all my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my duck. Taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck. All my bitches love me, all my bitches love me, all my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my duck. The name is John. For them dudes who don't know me, I know I'm from the West, but I can teach you how to Dougie. I step up in the club and all these bitches bug me. On the nigga dancing, none of them know me. I hear the squad screaming like, hey, get it, Brody. So I move my shoulders and I take it real low. They like how we do that, he can Dougie on the floor. And when a nigga stop, they like Dougie some more. I'm like a nigga kinda tired and I pass it to the bro and boom. Show these cats how to do that. Down south dance that we learned a little too fast and brought it to the hood and got the whole crew ass. Taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck. All my bitches love me, all my bitches love me, all my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my Dougie. Taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck. All my bitches love me, all my bitches love me, all my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my Dougie. Hey. Back of the party, I don't really like to boogie. I'm just trying to get Ben and be the thick red bone. She do her Dougie and all them bitches hating, but I'm about to escape with a bitch and head home. Fuck it. She got a friend, so it's a 2-man. I wanna run it even if her legs long. She like you hubby, I think she love me, but I changed the subject and I do my Dougie. Cause I don't give a fuck, blow trees, get money, me smooth, half in the back with Playboy bunnies. We gon' make them do the Dougie in the middle of the bed. And when I asked for some head, this bitch looked at me funny. Bitch, you can't tell me nothing. Star made the beat and I just took it out the oven. I just see the Dougie when everybody clubbing, and I hate skinny jeans cause the burner keep rubbing. Taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck. All my bitches love me, all my bitches love me, all my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my Dougie. Taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck, taste me how to duck. All my bitches love me, all my bitches love me, all my bitches love me. You ain't fucking with my Dougie. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let it rain. Let me talk to him. Come on. So they had them nickel bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a slam. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Hey, I ain't never seen nothing that'll make me go this crazy all night spinning my dough. Had $1 million vibe in the body to go. Them birthday cakes, they stole the show. So sexual, she was flexible, professional, drinking Xano. Hold up, wait a minute, do I see what I think I will? Did a thing I seen, sure they get low. Ain't the same when it's up that close. Make it rain, I'm making it snow. Work the pole, I got the bang bro. I must say that I prefer them no clothes. I'm into that, I love women exposed. She threw it back at me, I gave her move. Cash ain't a problem, I know where it goes. She had them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Them baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. Turned around and gave that big booty a slam. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. Hey, shawty, what I gotta do to get you home? My jeans full of guap and they ready for shows. Got a Lex Maybach for the sexy grown. Put tone on the rocks that'll make you moan. 1 step, come on. 2 steps, come on. 3 steps, come on. Now that's $3 grand. What you think I'm playing? Baby girl, I'm the man. I did a rubber band. That's what I told her. Her legs on my shoulder. I knew it.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, it's going. I came in, I saw it wasn't continuing. Jeans and the boots with the fur, with the green fur. How was the game? Are you having fun? Are you winning? Are you winning? Wow, acrobat, good job. I want to be a part of this. Hey, so actually I don't know how to spell anything and I hate this game. Do you shave your own back hair to make your boots with the fur? Yeah, usually, or I'll use my booty fur, my butt fur. Makes for great boots. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Guys, I don't know a lot of words. Seabat. Okay. Hey, put my word in. Did I win? Wow, you're not even gonna count that? I should have fucking cheated. Bitch, are you joking? I hate words on stream. Oh no. It's okay. It's okay, you guys. It's fine. It's totally fine. Game's over, okay? Good job, though. Ticklish tuna fish. Ticklish toonies. Okay. Hold on. This needs to be remedied, and I'm going to do it right now. That's way too loud, given how quiet everything else is with the thing. So I'm going to go into channel points, head pats, edit, and I'm turning that volume down. Let's try that. There, that's a good volume, I think. I like it when you call me Big Cat. Okay, I think I fixed it. Good job with words on stream. Welcome back, you guys. Thanks for giving me a few minutes there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Could you hear it good? Did it play? So no fucking ZD now? No, we're not Legion, and the more people who mention it, the longer it's gonna take for me to get to it. I have this thing where when you guys comment on what I'm not doing, it makes me want to not do it even more. Like, oh, are you still talking? Yeah, and I'm gonna keep talking now. It's not on, Sally. No fucking ZD? Why can I hear it? Why do I still hear it, but you guys don't? That's so odd. Are you still talking? Holy fuck. I know. Oh, Booster. That's so funny. Well, here I am. Here it is. No, I am here. I've returned so that we could play. We could play the game. If you guys want. You want to play The Walking Dead with me? Krogan, welcome back. Hi. I'm happy to see you always. Oh, I love it, Rubes. I'm so glad. I love it. I wouldn't be a good conversationalist if I was having them by myself, right? I'm only as good of a talker as I am because I have you guys to talk with. I don't want to watch it anymore. Cultist, yes, yep. Oh, wait. Have I set something up for that already? Cattuber. I have this. Are my boobs out? Oh, hey! That's not what I was expecting. Ladies, please. What did I... That's my blanket. Where's my toes? Oh. That one's for a different place. Why aren't these labeled? I swear I have a shortcut for this. Okay, close enough. Whee! How would a feet sound? Hi, Workerin. How are you? Speaking of The Walking Dead, I never finished The Walking Dead show. I got to the episode where spoilers for The Walking fucking Dead. I'm gonna say it. I got to the episode where Negan bashes Glenn's fucking skull in with a baseball bat in front of Maggie. Cried so hard that I never watched the show again. And apparently I'm not alone in that. Cat Daddy saw something the other day. Oh. He saw something the other day that something like 38% of their audience or something like that stopped watching after that incident. I don't know if that's true, but that was on Twitter, so probably not. Oh my god. Wait. Now I'm never gonna finish it. I'm so sorry, okay? Supka. Okay. No, Tommy, because all my facts coming from Twitter makes it for really good conversations here on Twitch. I'm like, hey guys, did you know the stone cold solid fact, completely undeniable, scientifically backed and proven, as I was told by some guy on Twitter, that all girls smell like Brussels sprouts? Can confirm. Oh, Froggish! He gone. Oh my god. Okay, let me come back. Flip. I could probably give you guys my head now. Where do I do that? With which one would I press? Maybe... What's big down? Ah. That's what I named this toggle. Big down. Okay, come back. Come back right here. Here we go. There we go. You never know what you're gonna get when you come to my Twitch stream, Krogan. You're either getting a foot job or you're getting a head job. Fact, new fact. Learned it on Twitter. It's true. Too true to be false. It was brutal. I think that's where I stopped too. Yes. Oh my God. It was so horrible, wasn't it? Literally like so brutal. It was so bad. I could not watch the show anymore. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Was it what happened in the Walking Dead comic too? I never read the comics. I only ever saw the show and now I'm playing the game. So what happened in the comic too? Was it really, eh? Man, doing that in front of Maggie was crazy. And I know I love him so much. He's such a good actor. Damn, they followed the story they were supposed to and the audience got so mad. That's crazy. I mean, what a moment, right? Like, there are just some moments in TV that, like, in television that are just not to be forgotten about, and that'll be one of them for sure. Oh, Froggish, that was so sad. Okay, you guys, speaking of The Walking Dead, should we play the Telltale Walking Dead game? No one ever weeps for Abraham. Wait. Abraham. It's been so long. Abraham. Not Lincoln. The Walking Dead. Oh, I loved him. Oh my God. I forgot. Because he gets killed in that scene too, doesn't he? More spoilers. Sorry. If you haven't seen it by now, that's on you, my love. Yeah, wow. Oh, Sag. That's right, Cedar. Who's telling him no? Yeah, Rose buddy. Couldn't help myself. I wouldn't let you bite me though. I don't want Zombo, but I'll still love ya. Bye, Tommy. See ya. Okay, that's my reminder to do what I said I was gonna do. Let's play the game. I'm going until about 3:30 today, so we got 2 hours or so of The Walking Dead ahead of us. I really just want to say, not to be a big gaybo, but I thank you for the biscuits. I love having these more talkative streams. I always get really like should I talk about this? Like, I don't know, because I never know what the fuck it is I'm trying to do here. But I've realized something. The big thing that prevents me from talking on situations that are going on in the field that I fucking work and exist in online is that I feel like, who the fuck cares what I have to say, especially given what my like main job. Yeah, like Matt was from the biscuits. My main job being like an adult voice actress. I often feel like, who the fuck cares? Like, what the fuck do I have to add to the conversation? But I'm going to be honest with you, a lot, because I think I'm actually really well put together. I think I'm a very emotionally mature person, and these things intrigue me, and you're here and I'm here, so I'm just going to do it. And I really like it. So that was good chats. And thank you for caring. I really like it. I promise I won't always do these emotional like summations after the fact. It's a lot for me. It's scary. It's scary, especially when we're bringing up big topics that like people can feel very strongly about. So thanks. So yeah, it was good chats. I look forward to more. I'm hoping to introduce a bit more often streams on Twitch. Like, I want to be online a bit more often, as like Thursday morning when Tomodachi Life comes out. I'm gonna get on and we're gonna play it Thursday morning, and then like the next time there's a big drama, maybe I'll just get on and fucking talk about it. Like, maybe I won't worry about who cares what I have to say, and I'll just say it. Maybe I will. Oh my God. Yes, worker, and that's true. Has so many fucking great insights from doing a job where empathizing and showing compassion and pleasure are such focuses. Thanks, Nudie. Thank you. That's so true. It is so true. And I do want to hear about from other people in my field. Legit new. That's so true. I was just saying that on stream the other day. Also, Tommy, thank you. I was just saying that on stream the other day, that it's the worst when you follow someone and you're like, yeah, right on. Like, I like this person. And then they're like, those fucking sinners, those whores, those sluts on OnlyFans. And then I'm like, fuck. Why do you have to be so like, okay, you don't like it, who cares? Like, why are people so dumb and mean? Oh my goodness. Yo, that's fair, Leash. I really liked the original Tomodachi Life, and I'm excited to play it. Wait, I'm just gonna do something before we get into The Walking Dead. I downloaded the Tomodachi Life demo, and I did something funny, and I want to show you guys, so I'm gonna send it to myself. Hold on. Hold on. It's gonna take a second. I'm uploading. Thank you for doing that. The just chatting thingy. Oh, professional cuddlers. I feel like that's cute. I feel like I couldn't do it. I'm very weird about physical touch. I could not be the cuddler or the receiver, the recipient of the cuddling. But physical touch is so good for nervous system regulation, emotional regulation. I think that professional cuddlers are awesome. I think that there are, for many reasons, some people just don't be getting the physical touch that they need for like, yeah, for like love and affection and whatever. And I love that it is like a service that some people are open to and comfortable with. I think it's super cool. Again, it couldn't be me because I'm super fucking weird about touch. I got a massage, and the lady, I was laying on my stomach and she was massaging my back, and then she was doing my shoulders, and then she was going down the backs of each arm. So she's obviously leaning over me, massaging down. Sorry, I'm tabbed out of my VTube studio, so my model's not moving, but she's moving down my arms with each hand, right? And so it's the backs of my arms. And as she's massaging down my like forearms, she starts massaging into the palm of my hands. And then both of her hands are in my hands, kind of holding them, massaging them. And I was like, red alert, get off me, don't touch me, I hate this. Like my whole body was like what is going on? I didn't like it at all. But at the same time, I was like, this is nice. Like no one ever touches me or loves me like this other than Cat Daddy. Like I think it specifically, it being a woman too, I was like, this is very motherly, and I don't like it because my mom did not like to hug me or anything. So like anywho, I think the professional cuddling thing is super cool. I don't think I could benefit from it. Oh my God. Well, there was a model in a music video I followed up on, and they are non-binary now and doing cuddling for pay. Let's go. I love that for them. Oh my goodness. On the topic of professional colors, I've been considering trying that out, but I'd be too shy to actually do it. Oh, cultist. You know what? I bet that I completely understand the shyness, and I bet professional cuddlers are really good at making you feel not shy about it. I bet they're very, very good at making people feel more comfortable and at ease, you know? But I can appreciate it would be, yeah, I'd be nervous too. Okay, I got the video on Discord. Now I got to get it over here. All of this, Leaf, is this going to be worth all the fucking time and effort I'm putting into this? I hope so. I had to send it from my phone to the mod chats to download it onto my PC, and now I'm adding it as a source in OBS so I can show you guys a fucking 10-second video of what I did in Tomodachi Life yesterday. I want to show you. Media, that depends on the person watching. Okay, wait. So I downloaded Tomodachi Life. I'm going to be on here Thursday morning playing it when it comes out. I think it's Thursday, right? It's the 16th that it comes out. Yeah, Thursday. Because I'm excited for it. I played the original when it came out on Nintendo. Was it? Whichever fucking thing it was. It's been so many years. And I really liked it, and it was fun, and I like that you can name the characters and they actually talk and have voices and stuff. So I downloaded the demo. I'm going to restart fresh with you guys. So these characters, well, maybe. Actually, you can tell me if you think we should keep it going or start fresh. But here's what I did yesterday.
He's right.
Hold on. Can you hear it? When it was playing? Properties. It doesn't play for me. Yeah? Okay. Sorry, give me one sec. I'm sorry, this is so fucking annoying. It'll be worth it, I swear. It's so funny and hilarious. Okay.
He's right.
Do you know who these people are, guys? Tomodachi life is so funny to me. You can just make them talk about whatever you want. That's me talking to Beef. Could you not tell? That's Beef. Look at him. He looks just like him. Do you feel like talking about 9/11? Beef, always. I thought that was Cat Daddy. Oh my God. Huh. But Cat, really tell us, what do you think about 9/11? I'm like, no, I won't be getting into that. I don't like to discuss politics on stream. Beef would never. Anyway, the game is so silly and I'm really excited. It's going to be fun. Beef talking to you like the green goblin mask. Fuck. Okay. Now we can play The Walking Dead. I'm satisfied I got to share that with you guys. Did anybody else play the Tomodachi game? The original one? It was so fun. I loved it. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Let me get you guys on the screen here to the right. He knew just when to call out of work. Some people say it's suspicious. Yeah, Anonymous, thank you. Thank you so much for the gift sub for Tommy. Can we get some frogs in the chat? Might we get some big old fleshy frog boys in the chat to show our gratitude? Thank you, Anonymous. Are you this? Is it the same Anonymous every time? I'm like, how thankful am I to this person? They're so kind. Anonymous. And it goes on and 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 Anonymous. That's their name. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Play the demo for the new one. Yeah, it's gonna be cute. Oh, we can't wait to play it by yourself. That felt very exclusionary of you. You're like, I can't wait for this new one and I will be playing it only myself. I won't share my experience with anybody. This is only for me and not for you guys. Can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. Okay, here's the game. Oh, the controller's not plugged in. Yes, it is. Okay. Just let me know if the volume needs any fixing, okay? And that's that. We'll get into it for reals now. Anonymize. No way is there an ad break coming up. Okay, I can snooze it for 5 minutes, but that's all I can do. That's all I can do. Okay, so here we go. The Walking Dead. Let's keep it going. We started last week. We didn't get super duper far. Frog friends. Froggish. From my frog friend to my little frog friends. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you. Early rubes, like between 8 and 9 probably. No worries if you can't make it. Like, sometimes I do those random streams and then I feel bad for like you and Leaf, especially because you both are like very good with coming to the streams and shit. I know Venny and Lanky are in a different time zone and both are also like yourselves working / school, whatever. But the point being, when I do these random streams, I never want you to feel like, oh fuck, I gotta be there because I'm her mod. Like, don't ever stress. You do what you gotta do, okay? Or I'll fucking kill you in Minecraft. Season select. There's no just continue. Oh, okay. I was like, what? I thought it was making us restart. I'm so on a list. Okay, we'll see you in a bit, Cedar. All right, so getting back into The Walking Dead, we are still on episode 1. We are playing, hold on, I'm trying to do this properly. We are playing as Lee, And Lee was being taken to jail because he's a crime guy, because he's a murder man. He murdered somebody and we don't know much about it just yet, but somebody died at Lee's hands and he was being transported to jail. And then he got into a car accident with a cop he was being transported by. And after escaping from the vehicle, the cop was dead in the ground and he became, a zombie. So Lee ran, and then in running, he entered a house that had a zombie in it, and this little girl that he's holding hands with, Clementine, helped save him from the zombie. So the two of them have been essentially going together to try to find safety and exist in this zombie apocalypse. And that's pretty much where we're at now. We're in a convenience store, or his family, but they don't all know, his family owned this store, and we are taking up refuge in here trying to stay alive. Booster. Oh my god, that was funny. Right, so outside is my brother. Oh, that's another thing about my Tomodachi life, they all call me brother. He's outside, he has the keys, and we were trying to figure out how to... Did I even use the controller for this? I don't know. We were trying to figure out how to get the keys. I don't like this. Okay, I'm gonna use my mouse. Down like that. Go talk to Carly. This is Carly here, I think? Yeah.
You're a pretty good shot.
Well, you don't fuck with a reporter, especially one that's 3 days out from her last cup of coffee.
You ready to head out?
Ready to head out?
You got it. Let's go.
Where are we going? I forget. We're going outside? No. Oh.
Shit. Get down.
What happened? Oh my god. Oh yeah, it was translucent when they blew up. No, I said that to you in private.
Did you see that?
I sure did. Be ready to shoot.
Guys. Oh, I'm glad you're here.
It's Glenn.
Jesus, Glenn.
Sorry for how I ruined his story for you guys. At least we don't see it in the game.
Can we get out of here before any of these things notice us?
Not yet. There's a survivor trapped up there.
No way. We gotta go now.
Listen, I was out here looking for gas, and then up there in the corner room, I heard crying coming from inside.
Who is it?
It's a girl. We talked and she got frightened. I was trying to get in and help her, and she started yelling and saying I was bitten. I tried to convince her I wasn't, and that's when all these guys came out of the forest. A couple almost got me, and I ended up hiding in the ice machine.
Lucky you. Now let's go.
We can't just leave her.
Damn right we can't.
You guys are suicidal over a girl.
I'm saving her, with or without you.
Think about
Chat.
it. You.
Would you save her?
Fine. Let's go save Glenn's damsel in distress.
I would. I would have too hard of a time leaving, knowing that someone is in there. Yeah, I like the art style. It's not my favorite. Like I wouldn't go search. What's happening here? Why am I moving? Oh, like just the camera is. Okay. Whoa. It's a cool art style is what I'm trying to say. Meowdy Solid, how are you?
Kill every one of them in here. Quietly. Noise attracts these things. Now let's have a look around.
Okay, peek over the wall.
Oh man. She's eating something.
So
we got that one right there.
Oh. Oh, I was being spotted. That's why that was so scary feeling. Solid, welcome. There is a girl in a room where you have to go save her. He's what in the car? How was your hike?
Can probably make it over to the RV or down to the truck if we're quick and quiet about it.
Okay. To the RV. Let's go. Really? Even though that one guy is right there? Let's try it. Okay.
We're a little naked out here, except for Carly's gun, and we can't use that much.
Yeah, true. A gun would be actually such a bad weapon for like right now anyway. It would make too much noise. So there's this guy.
I'm not sure I can take them both out myself.
Yeah, and then there's a guy to the left. Let's go. Hang on, we're gonna go back over here. I need to surveil all possible options here. Where can we?
There's a truck over there. Maybe we can find you a weapon.
Oh. Where? Oh, that truck. Okay.
They really want to get into that room.
Oh my god. Solid Snake. Let's go to the truck. Any teams? Look with your eyes. What do you mean you wonder? Find out. You crazy. Oh wait, don't break the glass though, probably, huh?
I think I found a pretty damn good way to stop these guys quietly.
Now we just have to get it quietly.
Open the door. Oh, it's locked. Curses. So... Oh, whoops. So...
We can do something with that car, I bet. If it weren't for that fella lurking near the front.
If it weren't for that fella lurking there near the front. Well, he is. Okay, we're back over here. I feel like we need to do something to make that car make noise. And then it'll distract all of them. And maybe, ooh, if the car was making noise, then maybe I could smash the truck window, maybe? What would you do? That's smart, Froggish. That's thinking ahead for just in case.
We're going to need weapons.
I know, Glenny. I know, Glenco.
Let's head back to that wall. Yeah. Safe there.
Let's go to the wall.
Want to head over to the right?
Okay. I'm still a little lost on how we're gonna do anything, though.
They really want to get into that room. They really want to get into that room.
Okay, we're going back. We're going back over here now. What's the deal with that guy?
He's not going anywhere.
So, what am I missing? Do I just smash the window? I don't think so.
Attracts the others.
How are you going to kill that one by the car without attracting the others?
Great question.
We can do something with that car, I bet. If it weren't for that fella lurking near the front.
Maybe we use the car to kill him, but how?
Trying to shoot that guy from here is probably a bad idea, huh?
The moment we head towards that car, he's going to unleash enough noise to totally screw us.
Guys, what do I do?
I think I found a pretty damn good way to stop these guys quietly.
Now we just have to get it quietly.
Sully, thank you for the biscuits. You think? Just smash it? Well, what if I get everybody killed?
He's not going anywhere.
Ugh! Help me. Have none of you done this before?
Let's head back to that wall. Safe there. I think I found a pretty
I did. Oh my god, how many times can I activate this same bit?
Get it quietly.
Should I smash the window, chat? Bitch, you bitch. Bitch, you bitch. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here for a second because it's an ad break. I'm sorry. I snoozed at as many snoozes as I had available. Pretty sure you're supposed to smash it and it's fine. Oh, I thought I had to do something with that other zombie. Quietly smash the window. Have you tried smashing it and not making any noise while you do? That's a good idea. I mean, fuck it. It's the only, fuck it. It's the only thing I can come up with is to smash the window. So I will do it in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Cozy. 5 in a row. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do you guys yawn when I yawn? I think mirror neurons work even from a distance. Like you're hearing the yawn. So it would make sense that it would still fuck it. Fuck it. Smash the window. 1 in a row, Sully. Happy 1 stream streak, baby. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. It was a big yawn. I'm so sleepy tired. I've been sleeping actually really good lately, but for some reason waking up very tired still. I'm still dealing with a lingering chest infection from January. I keep going and getting, well, I've been twice to get checked out, and I feel like that is why I'm so tired, because I have just been very slightly sick for 4 months, and it's not so sick that I've been like feeling it aggressively every day, but it's just sick enough that I'm kind of tired all the time, you know? And yeah, it was anonymous, Tommy. An anonymous gifter. Cozy, stop it, you little dog. Cut it out or I'm gonna start having really sexy yawns. I'm like, oh, chat, I'm tired. Oh, no. That was just a moan. I was trying to stretch, but it was instantly too sexual. I'm so sorry, YouTube. Please don't be mad at me. Tired from school full-time and work full-time. Oh my god, how do you do that? That's crazy. That's a lot. Yeah, we gotta moan together. Everybody gotta eat yogurt together and you gotta moan together. That's what I like in my house. Was I gonna say tired from school full-time and work full-time, and then I was like, oh, that's crazy. I don't know how you do that. And then Ruben was like, oh, yes. Yes, my breathing does feel different. My I can't breathe as deep. Like if I breathe in and fill my lungs up, I cough because my lungs feel very scratchy. Reminds me of when I had pneumonia, except for without all of the like horrible fucking other side effects of having pneumonia. But it is why I keep having like such gross coughs and shit on stream all the time. You don't always hear them. I mute my mic. But anyway, welcome back from the ad break. I'm just yapping. It's so out of character for me. I'm sorry. We're gonna smash the window.
Now we just have to get it quietly.
Shut up. Get it loudly.
Ow.
Oh.
Hey man, that drew some attention. Be careful.
Hey man, break it or don't.
I'm done trying to punch out windows.
Oh, so will it always just... Oh, he doesn't want to try that again. Okay. So that wasn't the solution. But maybe it furthered the story.
How are you going to kill that one by the car without attracting the others?
Their groaning attracts the others.
Oh. The door is locked. It's locked. I've not seen Midsummer. Is it good? Baconator, hi. Thank you for the follow.
Something with that car, I bet. If it weren't for that fella lurking near the front.
Thanks for the bits, Solid. Thank you so much. There's a communal moaning scene in Midsummer. I have to see this now. Let me see. So, okay, have I fully exhausted these options? Yes. I couldn't break the window. Can't open the door. Oh, what's over here? Oh, no. Shit. Never mind. I thought that was going to take me in the other direction. Maybe we gotta go back? Maybe there's like a weapon somewhere that's not in the truck that I'm missing. Oh, did it solid? That's... Oh, observe pillow. Take pillow. That sucks. I know you've been here. You've been streaking in my books. Okay, we got a pillow. Maybe for suffocating. Oh. Maybe we can suffocate that one zombie that he said something about. Hold on. Oh my god, Hereditary gave me an irrational fear of getting my head chopped off near my car window. Yes.
Get out your gun.
But the noise.
Just follow my lead. Stay right behind me.
I don't think a pillow is that effective a silencer.
That was sick.
Crazy. Okay. What if... What am I looking at here? Oh, just kidding. No, wait. Okay.
You have to be careful with your ride up on ramps like this.
Push the car. Open the door. Oh, because then it'll smush this guy. That's a good question. Why use a pillow when we could have used Lee's huge mommy thighs? Okay, unlock. What's that?
It's a sparky thing.
A sparky thing.
You should hold on to that.
I actually refuse to believe a full-grown man would ever say it's a sparky thing. Let's push it.
It was awesome.
It's like, I'm sorry, I just couldn't help cheating on my girlfriend and on all the other girls I've been talking to when you're just such a sparky little thing. Okay. We smooshed the one fellow. Is this still out of the question? Do I still need it? Oh, the sparky thing is gonna save us! I was thinking it would make for a good window breaker.
Let me see the spark plug. The porcelain inside these things turns car windows to tissue paper.
Can I be shy and lick it? Licks shyly.
That could scramble a brain pretty good.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Hey, just a FYI, if you're ever trapped in your car and it's going underwater, take off your headrests, pull them out, and use the pointy things that stick into your seat, and use those to break your window and get out. Doesn't it, Tommy? I've seen it work, but I'm not in every car ever for all time. Aim for the corner. Yeah, the corner of the glass, not the center. And do it. Wait, I think you're supposed to do it when the car is already fully submerged, right? Or just have a window breaker in your purse. Let me see. What did you say? I missed it, Nudie. Okay, wait. I need out of here. I need out. Okay, move. Let's go over here. What is even our plan? Oh. Ooh. Lamb lamb. That's crazy. Balloon knot. maybe back over here. Are we just gonna go this way? Oh, yeah, because the stairs are over there, maybe. Hello, bat. And then stab him. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck!
I'll wait for him to get closer.
Oh, okay. This is all part of it. Not in the heart, in the head, you fool. Booster! No!
Get him!
Oh my god. That was good.
Thanks for having my back.
For sure.
Drive around with a full scuba setup. Damn it, Solid. You're so smart. Kill him. Kill him, Lee. Good. Take it back.
Dude, where'd your weapon go?
Into that ice big-sized hole.
Holy shit. It's cool. Now we've got this.
Are you two done?
True, that is a better weapon.
2 more.
Okay, let's go rescue
That
this
should help.
gal. No, Bat, I don't think so. I'd be here for too long playing all of them. I definitely want to play this, this first thing, and maybe the second one. I think you guys said 1 and 2 of, or like chapter 1 and 2 of this are really good. This is the Walking Dead Telltale game, Mahesh. It's a little scary, I think. Like action-y. Driving you crazy in a good way or a bad way, Schmoozo? Do you guys like an uwu? Do you like a little uwu action? See, I'm more particular to an ara. Get her.
Rad.
Merci, Solid. Merci pour le aro.
Hello in
From
there.
you,
We're here to help.
Please just go away.
Let's go, guys.
In a minute. If you open up, we can take you.
Oh, Solid, I heard it. Fuck. Sorry. It's because they're fucking here. Why am I like this? Okay, there we go. It'll play. Give me a second. I'll replay it because you spent, and I don't want you to spend for nothing. When I disable Tangia on my end, it does not disable it on your guys' end. And I don't like that because it still accepts your bits and then it plays it in my ear, but not your ear. So it doesn't really disable anything. Stupid. New. You made one? I'm going to start having really sexy yawns. I'm like, oh, chat, I'm tired. Oh, no. That was funny. Okay, I'll replay yours, Solid. Which is when I bust out the French aro. There it is. And now they'll play. I unmuted the thingies. Sorry for that. Okay.
Somewhere safer. We've got a group in town.
No.
She's in trouble.
Miss, we're coming in.
Okay, miss. Oh, thank you. Let's go rescue her. Oh.
Stop! Just stop! I'm coming out.
She's scared.
You're hurt.
Oh, God.
I said stay away.
We need to get you help.
It's too late for that.
Guys, she's been bitten.
Oh.
What?
I told you, I said go away! I'm bit! But you wouldn't just leave.
Let's calm down. You could be fine.
I won't be fine. My boyfriend was bitten. You get sick and you die and you come back and you kill anything you can find.
You have a boyfriend?
Glenn?
I don't want that.
Glenn,
it's
what?
not Christian. Please, just leave me. Please go.
What are we gonna do?
Yeah, I didn't like any of those. I'd kill her.
Gun.
So?
Can I borrow it?
What do you mean borrow?
Give it to me. I can just, you know, end this, and then there's
Technically,
no
that's
problem.
also not very Christian of you.
Please, I don't want to be one of them. They're satanic.
Give it to her.
What? You can't be serious.
Do it.
No.
All right, then kill her yourself. What do you mean?
Then shoot her.
Huh? I've seen what hell is like, and it's coming back as one of those things.
Shoot her. Help her out here.
You're insane. Just take this thing.
Yeah, I tried that, you foolish girl. Why are you upset about this?
Thank
Why
you
is she
so
upset?
much. I know how terrible this must be.
We can't watch this. Let's go.
We can't go yet.
We need
What?
the gun.
Why not?
Because somebody needs to pick up the gun. Can't leave it. You two go.
Guys,
on.
would you shoot her yourself, or would you
Okay.
let her shoot herself?
I'm here with you.
Aw, I'd stay
You're
with
a
her.
good man.
That's a smart weapon, Zakinator. I don't know. I don't know what I would bring. Damn. I would stay with that girl, though. I would do what I made Lee do.
Everyone all right?
If I had to kill
we had
myself,
some
I
close
would want
calls,
someone
but
to stay with
Glenn
me.
is fine, and well, yeah, we're okay.
True? A Gundam?
In the trunk of my car.
Good to hear it.
And things back here?
Quiet.
Quiet.
Friend is still in and out over there. He won't survive any more stress.
The next order of business is getting those pills out of the pharmacy.
Okay. So, the pharmacy thing, that's what I thought we were doing a minute ago, was outside there is his brother. It has his keys. Oh, maybe I can use the axe.
How we doing?
Good. Want to go have a look around outside?
Yes, sir.
Let's have a look around.
Okay.
I'd shoot her to save her from having to shoot herself. Nice, Krim. I feel like I might have, like, I can appreciate being like, I don't want to shoot someone, but if they want to shoot themselves. But I also feel like, yeah, if I shot her, then I could just shoot her. And then also I wouldn't have to take my gun out of her dead hand. I don't know, though. Okay, TVs. Use.
Did you guys try to get in there and get weapons?
I did, but it was too risky. And then a bunch of guys showed up and they tried.
And what happened?
I think they're most of who you see wandering around out there.
I didn't mean to. So we need to get over here. What's that? But that's not... But they're all right here. So how do I distract the zombies? I thought that turning the TVs on would do it.
Few seconds of searching and we'll know if he has the keys.
Damn it. Should I just do it? Should I just use the axe on the key on the lock and then go check him for the keys to the pharmacy? You think I should be crazy, chat, and just go? Wait, could I throw her radio over maybe? Wait, I don't think I can throw anything, but maybe I could throw it out. Hold on, let's go back inside for 1 second. Tax time.
Let's head back inside.
Oh no. Good luck. Thank you for hanging out, Sully. Congrats on our 1 stream streak. Maybe I'll see you for 2 tomorrow. Bye. Let me...
What are you messing around with there?
Can I take it?
A radio. I can't get it to work, though.
Here, let me have a look.
Thank you.
Nothing.
No, what do you mean? I fixed it last time, didn't I? Remember I put in the batteries?
There are no batteries in this thing.
What now?
You know that there are no batteries in that thing.
Chat?
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah. No.
I can try to find some. Needs two.
Oh,
Thanks.
it didn't
I
say.
wouldn't
Oh,
really know what to look
yeah.
for.
Gotcha. Zeno, hello. Well, fuck. Well, frig! I guess I'll find those batteries again. It wasn't that hard to find them.
Before this all went down.
I don't remember exactly, but I'll get them. I ate them. I ate the batteries. More than anything, I'm bummed because I'm like, how many interactions do I have to redo now? I like to only move forward, not backward. Okay, one of the batteries was here. And then I'm gonna give him a bar because I did that last time.
It's not much, but here for the boy.
Oh, thanks, Lee. He appreciates
For
it.
the boy.
That's sweet, Lee.
And then I'll give one to Clem. She's just a girl. And then I'm gonna give one to Heart Attack Hank back there because I feel like if you have a heart attack, then you can have dinner. Arm pistons does seem like a really, really, really good benefit to have during a zombie apoc.
But here you go.
Thank you.
Of course.
Okay, Clementine, and then we have one more bar, and I'm gonna give it to the old man. Oh, I can only give it to Lily. Will she give it to the old man? Maybe I'll hold on to it. Okay. Okay. I've got the batteries, so let's go back. Heart attack gets you dinner. That's right.
This battery should fit the radio.
Great, thanks.
And here's another one.
Yeah, this battery should fit. And here's another one.
It's still not working?
Yeah, I can't figure it out.
You're a dumb idiot who doesn't know how to put batteries in a radio. Gotta switch them. Gotta switch them, girl. And we'll do that. And we'll do that. And then we'll turn it on and we'll throw it outside the fence. Maybe? Feels like the way to me.
As the unknown affliction continues to spread
You fixed
unchecked,
it.
the estimated death toll continues to skyrocket. WABE urges you to stay indoors and avoid any contact with individuals you suspect may have been exposed.
The station is okay.
In the event of a full... my producer's telling me we have to get off the air now.
Steve.
WABE wishes you and your loved one... God bless you all.
Oh yeah, I forgot she knows him. She doesn't want to give me the speaker. So that was not the way.
Hey, Carly.
You handle
You
yourself
seem to
well.
handle yourself pretty well.
Really? I'm a disaster.
I can't tell.
My news editor was eaten about 5 feet away from me, and I would have joined her if it wasn't for that dorky guy on watch over there.
I'm sorry.
She was an asshole, but, you know.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice, solid. Ooh, it's so good, isn't it? Enjoy. Thanks for the lurk. It's good to see you. Bye.
Story of the century here, huh?
Yeah, and I've got shit for recording equipment. And from the looks of it, there isn't going to be any shortage of first-hand accounts.
You do radio.
That's right. Well, until some piece of shit politicians yank our funding, and I hit the blogosphere.
Ugh.
That guy saved you?
Yeah, can you believe it?
No, I've never seen
Those
it, Tommy.
creeps or ghouls
Hunter,
or whatever the hell
I've
they
not
are.
seen it.
They were pulling our van apart, and that guy, Doug, just came to the rescue.
You can never tell who the heroic ones are gonna be, I suppose.
He's kind of cute. In that parents' basement sort of way.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
How'd you end up here?
We drove up to cover the Cherry Blossom Festival. Real hard-hitting stuff.
Sounds worth it. That radio sign-off didn't sound too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
You're really fine. All of your colleagues are probably dead.
You don't think I know that? Of course I'm not fucking fine. God, Lee, just leave me alone.
God, Lee. That one was on me, chat. That was all on me. Well, I don't want to get Doug killed, but I feel like that's the way. I feel like I have to use the axe. Do you know something?
How you doing, Glenn?
You know.
I have to use the axe on the lock.
Do you know the combination for the lock on the gate outside?
Why?
Oh, you know. I thought I'd go stretch my legs.
You're probably better off breaking it if you have to.
Back to the motor inn.
How can it be that bad so fast?
You know, when things are taken away, people do crazy shit.
I guess. But that's not me. I'm not giving up. Not for anything.
Good, man. Good.
Do you guys think the amount of like zombie and post-apocalyptic stuff media we have?
Why the hell would you do that?
Do you think that that has in any way prepared us for this kind of thing? Like if there was suddenly a zombie...
She was dead anyway.
I meant to click Mercy, but a zombie apocalypse, that you would be slightly less like...
No shit.
About it? Or do you think it would just be... The reason I say this is because I'm here like, why is he so traumatized? And I'm like, oh yeah, because we just watched a girl kill herself. Like we played a role in a girl killing herself. But obviously in my head, I'm like, that's a very pragmatic decision. She's going to die either way. I'm showing her like sympathy or empathy this way. Buffalo, New York. Hi, I'm good. How are you? Welcome. Anywho, and I'm being like, if there was an actual zombie apocalypse, like would I just suddenly be okay with that kind of thing? And I don't, maybe not. I don't know. Don't think it would actually prepare us though. Fair. Oh, but yes, making us warier of strangers is true and smart though. Because again, it's like this thing where I think a certain way, so I assume everybody thinks like me. Yo, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. I think a certain way, so I think everybody thinks like me, and I'm like, yeah, in an emergency situation, I'm like, let's band together. Let's do this. But some people would immediately be thinking, yeah, like it's my survival and that's it. And I might get killed because of my desire to be in a group. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean,
me neither, Glenn. Okay. I don't know.
What about your family?
Yeah, I
forget it, man.
I wondered if it was him. He sounds like Glenn.
Feeling like I can't do anything.
But it's not.
I know the feeling, man. Try to get some rest.
Yeah, right.
Also true. Like I'd be okay with Walking Dead zombies. You can miss me with fucking Korean zombies. Like those bitches run. This kind of zombie apocalypse, I think I would be okay. But if they're the crazy running ones, I'm out. I'm outie 5,000. I'll do it myself. Like fuck that.
Good. Want to go have a look around outside?
Oh, Train to Busan's so good.
Let's have a look around.
Okay.
True that, dope. That is true. I think I have a good sense for people. Guys, we're doing it. We're just gonna break the lock. Okay.
Awesome. Now to distract those things. Carefully.
Yes. How?
Those TVs are on, and I'm sure they're making a lot of noise behind that glass.
Okay, break the glass. What do you mean? Oh! I forgot about the brick! How do I get it? How do I get the brick? Maybe I can open the gate a little bit and grab the brick. Hi, Tommy. Okay, can we move a little quicker here? Yeah, Parasite was good. It was not what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be about zombies. But it was a really good movie. There we go.
Now's the time.
I never watched Saltburn, actually. It felt too weird. You liked it though?
Keep an eye out, will you?
Everything I've seen of it made me feel weird. Like I didn't really know what it was about, so I was like, I don't understand this, so I never watched it. Right on. Aww. He's his bro.
Hey, bud. I don't know what happened to Mom and Dad, but I know if you were there, you would have died for them. So, yeah. I'm gonna assume that's what happened.
Aww.
Did you find them yet? Give me a second.
Would you guys put him out of his misery?
I'm sorry, man.
I would.
I'm sorry.
Anonymous, thank you. Thank you so much. Can we get some frogs in the chat? Some really happy frogs to counteract this really sad moment. Oh my god. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh. That's so sad. Oh, we gotta hack him. You gotta keep it going, Lee. Oh my god, this is so violent. Oh my god. How many swings? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, that was so sad. Yeah, legit though. Probably should have just hit him in the fucking head immediately. Okay, how about run?
Run!
No, we got no way to hold it. The lock is broken. Will we be fine?
That was close. But we did it. It's all that matters.
Oh, and then look, his brother literally over his shoulder in the background. Oh.
I've got the keys.
Great. God, you're amazing. Let's get in there.
Okay. Let's get in here. The music is good in this game.
Oh no. Shit. We gotta hurry.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Froggish, that's so sweet. I love that. Don't, I want to cry. Yo, Venny, what up? Welcome. Welcome, how's it going? We've just attracted all the neighborhood zombies to the drugstore for a big neighborhood zombie drugstore party, and you are invited.
Maybe time to go.
I'm gonna get the truck pulled up round back.
Do it fast. I gotta get my dad out of here.
I don't plan on dilly-dallying.
I've got to get my dad out of here. Yeah, idiot. We all have to go.
Behind me. Glenn, when you hear me honking in the alley, start getting people out of here. You got it. Doug, Carly, and Lee, you guys make sure our defenses stay up till then. And Lee, I better take that axe in case I run into any of them on the way to my truck.
Here you go.
Right, that door's not locked anymore.
Let's go. Lee and Kenny for life. Besties forever and ever. Amen.
Stay away from the windows.
Where? Where? What do you mean? Who needs my help? These guys? Who said that? Oh, okay. I'm not Glenn. I'm Lee.
If we don't make it through this, you should know that I think you're a great guy.
As always, Venny, handling shit like a baller.
We'll make it through this.
Doug, if we don't make it through this, you should know.
Bro, no, Doug is gonna live forever. We're all living. Oh my god.
Are you sure? Oh, shit. Okay, then. Clementine, can you look for something to stick in?
Clementine, can you hold this door?
Strong, okay?
Okay.
count all that. Doug! Oh my god. Bruh! Guys, Doug or Carly? Dude. Doug! Oh, Dougie! Doug!
Oh my god.
Oh, let's go. Fuck.
You got Doug.
Oh!
You gotta move.
Oh my god. Kill them both. Run! What? I was too busy laughing at chat. I'm dead and the game is over. I'm dead. Let's get out of here. Okay. Oh shit, guys. Should I save Doug instead this time?
You gotta move.
Oh, they already got Doug. Just kidding. I don't pay attention good. Believe it. Okay, let's go run. I'm so stupid.
You're not covered with this, you son of a bitch.
Oh! No! What? Brother. Oh my fucking god. Kenny! My G! Especially a good friend. Kenny! Brother, let's go. True, Crip. My logic was Carly had a gun. We need the gun. And also, Carly is a woman. And we need women. Call him Kenny G, the way he's so smooth. Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah, like you only need one man to keep humanity alive. You only need one man and one woman, but like I think wombs are very important. See you later, Soski. Thanks for popping in. It was good to see you. I hope you are having a nice day. Oh. Sag.
Hey, Glenn.
Not right.
I think I need to go.
Oh.
To Atlanta?
Yeah. I got friends there. And I just can't stay here knowing that they could be trapped in that city.
Sounds like nobody knows what's happening there. When we left a few days ago,
The math wasn't math and me.
I gotta take my chances.
Makes sense. Yeah, because he went to Atlanta. That's where it is, right? It starts with in Atlanta.
Find your friends. Be safe.
Thanks, Lee. That means a lot. I don't mean to abandon you all, but this seems like an okay setup. And I'm sure things will be back to normal around here in no time.
Let's hope.
Oh, Glenn, you should have stayed. You should have stayed with us.
If this doesn't get better, people are going to give up. Like the girl from upstairs. Are you just gonna let them? You told Carly to give her the gun.
Yeah, I did.
Maybe you were right. I don't know how to handle something like that. Anyway, see you around.
Wow. Gone to deliver pizzas elsewhere. Okay.
Hey, kid.
Let me see here.
Close call back there.
Thanks for picking me up.
No problem. We have to take care of each other.
Yeah, we do.
You said you wanted kids once.
I did, yeah.
Well, she's not your daughter, so you can't treat her like she is.
Yeah, I know that.
But you can take care of her. Hell, maybe better than a father even could.
Thanks, Kenny.
Oh,
I got your back, pal.
I love Kenny.
Did you check the glove box? I swear I saw it.
Love our boy. Kenzel Washington.
Ken, can you just look over it? Everything we own would be lost if I left
Where?
you alone for 5 minutes.
I can't go anywhere. Oh wait, I can go over here.
How you doing, Carly?
I'm okay. You know, considering.
I do, yeah.
I can't stop thinking about Doug. We couldn't have saved him, could we?
I don't think so.
Not without you dying. Ugh.
I know it's stupid. We just met. And he was such a... It's just that... I think that I liked him.
Aww.
I'm sorry, Carl.
It's okay. Thanks, though. There's been a lot of death in the past few days. Anyway, I'd rather be alone, I think.
Can you just look over it?
I understand.
Everything we own would be lost
Wait,
if I left you
Lee?
alone for 5 minutes. I don't know how hard it is
What
to
is
keep
it?
track of things.
How did you
Have much to
choose?
begin with.
We both needed you. You picked me.
I remember when I packed them up, I said, "Oh, these are going to be important." And can you
I was gonna help you both.
But you helped me first.
Yeah, I did.
I just wish we both could have made it, you know?
Me too, Carly.
I know she's just like commiserating with me right now, but I feel like that's so, yeah, obviously I just let someone else die trying to save you. I don't really want to hear. I'm a little bit like, can you not make me feel worse? I already feel really bad about it, you know? I go over to these guys. No, they're having a
Oh man,
marital
check this out.
discord.
The Dumatron had this minigun on his shoulder. It's all like
Bro, how is he?
That Super Dinosaur was toast.
We should be actually talking about how he tried to leave me for dead, that guy.
Duck, you want to cool it for a minute?
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry, there's not a lot of kids here.
No, it's not that. It's... I got grabbed again.
I was there, though.
I fell, and my walkie-talkie broke. Glenn had the other one.
Aww.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That was her lifeline to her mom and
I
dad.
know I need to be tough. I'm just sad. I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's how I used to talk to my mom and dad. And now they're gone. It's gone.
Maybe we can find you another one.
I'll just keep this one, I guess.
Lee, come here for a second.
Yeah, it is crazy. We can hear so much of everyone else talking.
Oh man, Clementine, another thing.
What do you want?
Like my daughter?
But Derek had an underwater mega laser.
Can you just look over it?
Her dad tried to kill me, so...
Well, he did that because he knows that Lee Everett is a convicted murderer. And so will everyone else if you go near her. You hear me?
Punch him.
I know who you are.
Oh my god.
And I don't give a shit about what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you, you watch your ass.
Aw. I like that he does care about Clementine as well. Like, it's not just his own selfish interests, even though he is a fucking asshole.
My dad would be dead if it weren't for you.
That guy Doug is dead because of me.
You can't be like that. You're only one man.
I don't know.
We're lucky to have you.
Hmm?
I hope that's the sound of us winning this thing.
Me too.
This motor inn's pretty damn
Oh, it's so sad because we know that this goes on for so long. But at this stage of the game, they're like, oh, surely the end is near of the zombie apocalypse, not the world.
We got beds, we got water, and most importantly, we got light. There are worse places to call home.
Yeah, you're right. You know, guys, I think it's going to be okay.
Oh, I think it's gonna be something. Oh shit! Not the power outage. Oh yeah, nice. You guys want to keep going?
Thought we'd be fine if we survived the walkers. Never expected they'd starve us out.
I want you to have this, okay? In case you or Clementine starts feeling weak.
You don't owe me anything, Carly. How you doing, Clementine?
I'm really hungry, Lee.
We gotta get food, Lee. Soon.
Howdy, I'm Andrew St. John. We're from the St. John Dairy.
It's beautiful.
Oh.
I never did thank you for saving Duck from the walkers back at Herschel's farm.
Something's coming, Lee. There's gonna be a war.
The walkers don't worry me as much as the bandits.
You fuck with us. Now
Oh.
we're gonna take what we want. There's too many of them.
You've never liked my dad. Even back at the drugstore whenever we thought Kenny's kid was bit, you went out of your way to side against him.
This isn't happening.
No more, please. No more, please.
Oh my god.
Please.
Oh! Bro, how do I not remember any of this? This is crazy. Maybe Cat Daddy. I don't know. This is wild. Okay. Lied to Herschel. You and 46% of players lied. Look at how on the, like how close to 50-50 these are. Who would you save, Duck or Sean? 52% of us chose Duck. I'm surprised not more people chose Duck. I feel like it is like the obvious thing to play to save kids. Loyalty side with Kenny. You and 54% of players defended Kenny. Mercy gave Irene the gun. You and 47% of players gave her the gun. And who would you save, Doug or Carly? You and 49% of players chose Carly. More people chose Doug? Crazy. Crazy. Also, what time did we say thing is at? 4 or 4:30? Either way, I'll keep going. I'll keep going. I don't have to hard leave at 3:30. Go to the next one. Let us in. Here we go. Resume. Oh. How do I skip this? 4:30. Oh, amazing. He does have that dance. Let me out of here. I have no patience. No attention span. Let me go. Let me keep playing the game. Do I go to the main menu for the next part? Or just resume and sit through the fucking credits? No, it's not working. Go to the main menu. Okay. Oh. Main menu. No. I'm scared of that. It will lose my... What if it thinks that I'm back in the corner store? I'm just waiting to see what Zell says. Then don't. Oh, okay. Do you understand my fear? Do you understand me? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. What if there was a post-credit scene at the end, but it was my post-credit scene from the other day? Uh-oh. Chippy, a beta fish. A beta fish got credited in this. I don't remember that. What does what mean, sorry? Okay, play. What do you mean? Play it. Oh, there we go. Starved for help. Oh, I did a role play and then we just did an alternate ending. And we called it a post-credit scene.
Good one for you.
Okay, episode 2.
been
I see,
all by
Zell,
yourself
okay.
through this?
Yeah, I want my parents to come home now.
And you keep an eye on that front door. You're our lookout.
It's Doug. You got it.
And I'm Carly.
Okay, Carly. You'll shift in with Doug when he needs it.
Was that this one new? I already forgot.
Son of a bitch. One of them is bitten.
Ooh, that sounds interesting, Solid.
Maybe. Nobody threatens my boy.
Nice, okay.
Oh my god.
And I don't give a shit about what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you, you watch your ass.
I do wish there was a way to skip these. This is very cool for if you were playing it episodically, as in when it was released. But also, let me go. Let me go! Let me play it! Three months is... Damn. So it's been 3 months. 3 Mumfords and Sons.
Damn it. What'd they get this time?
Looks like a rabbit.
Well, that's another meal lost. I still can't believe we went through all that commissary food in 3 months. It seemed like so much at the time.
Maybe you shouldn't have opened the door.
Yeah, except then I'd probably be food by now. Trust me, I have no regrets.
Rabbit's hardly a meal, Mark, but I'd take it. We're all hungry.
No kidding. When I accidentally grabbed for Carly's rations the other night, I thought she was gonna take off my hand.
We're all on edge. Just cut us some slack.
Yeah, you're right. I wish I knew for sure how much food we have left.
I have nothing to say there.
Not much, huh? Does Kenny know?
I don't know.
You think Kenny's having any more luck than we are out here?
I sure hope so.
Yeah, between the lack of food and Kenny and Lily fighting all the time, things are getting pretty tense back at the motor inn. You know, Kenny's been talking about taking off if he can get that RV running.
I go where Kenny goes.
He's got a wife and son to look out for.
And they're safest in a big group. Going out on his own will get them all killed. Can't blame him, though. Did you hear Larry going off on him last night? What's the old guy's deal, anyway? Seems like he's got a problem with you in particular.
Damn.
He thinks I'm a danger to the group and Clementine.
I think he's the one putting us in danger.
I would tell them all.
The way Lily
I am
worries
a
about his
murderer,
health,
and he knows.
I wouldn't be surprised if she's been skimming rations for him. And I know Lily thinks he's getting weaker, but the guy's all muscle. He's a walking pile driver. I know I wouldn't want to be stuck in a room with him. And didn't he punch you in the face one time?
Knock me flat.
You want? I can put a little words on stream in the top right corner for you guys. You're like, Kat, your game is fine and everything, but can you give us something to play? Words on stream in the top right corner, and then, yeah, Family Guy funny moments in the bottom left, and then Surfway subbers or Subway surfers, sorry, in another corner.
Yeah, I know. I'm just really frickin' hungry.
You want the fish? It's Rachel.
Shit, was that
Hi.
Kenny?
I don't know. Come on.
Is it actually Subway Jerry? No, it's not. That's the sandwich guy. Okay, let's go. Kenny's fine. I refuse to believe anything bad happens to Ken Dog. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit! No, please don't kill us. We just want to help our teacher.
No.
Lee,
please don't kill us. Oh, there he is.
Get it off! Get it off! God damn it! Get it off me! Travis, maybe they can help. These might be the same guys that raided our camp, and we barely got away from that.
What guy?
Solid.
Is there a bear trap out here?
I don't know, man. What the hell happened?
Mr. Parker said we should stay off the streets. We were trying to be careful, but...
Lee, this is fucked up. We've gotta help him.
Cut his leg off.
Ben, shut up. My dad was special forces. I know
You
what I'm
guys
doing.
chopping his leg off, or do you yank the thing
After that, you
open?
can leave us or whatever. I don't care. Please.
We gotta get him out of there.
Oh, God, thank you. Fine, but you gotta hurry. Hurry, please, hurry.
I feel...
Lee, this trap's been altered. There's no release latch.
Then pick him up and take him somewhere. Like, get out of here. Are you kidding me?
Shit, walkers. It's now or never, Lee. Please, get me out of this.
Mark, get the boys back.
Oh, no.
Kenny, keep those walkers off of me. Damn it, this is bad.
Please.
Really bad.
Oh, no, don't look at it. Cut it.
Please.
Chop him.
Oh, Jesus, please, get me out of this.
Oh. Wait, could I have cut the chain? I could have cut the chain?
Try the trap again. Anything, please. Let's go, let's go.
No, it's just his leg. Sorry, brother. Oh. It's okay, just pass out. You'll be all right. Oh! Ah! This is so visceral. Oh.
Damn it, Lee, just cut off his fucking leg.
I'm trying, man. I've never cut a leg off before. This is so gross. Oh, pick him up. Take him, run. Do you take the other part of his leg for trying to reattach it? Wait, if you got your leg cut off, could you get it reattached? Like how you can get your fingers and toes reattached? It not in a zombie apocalypse in real life time with doctors.
Come on, we gotta move.
Oh. Travis, run. Travis, come on.
No!
I'm thinking Travis wanted to go. Leg up on the competition. Take the leg for nom noms. Ooh. No, for real though, would you? Would you take the leg with you to eat the meat off of it? Guys, you're in an apocalypse and you had to cut someone's leg off. And you've not really been eating. Are you gonna eat the leg meat? I think I would. I'd cook it. Leg Taco Tuesday. I've been doing that since before the apocalypse. Let's go. They're not at a cannibal point yet. True. I guess if you're like still making do, if you haven't had to have that first sort of, oh, I'm willing to eat human, you're probably not just going to go score. Sick. Free human meat. How long, like, do you think that you guys would, is there anyone who would never resort to cannibalism is what I want to know? Or do you think in a life or death you're doing it if you have to?
Get the gates.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, you guys. Ad break. It's an ad break. Okay. Ponder that and tell me, would you... The long pig? Is that a person? Would you? I eat ass, so it can't. Oh my God, wait. But imagine she was like, but also eat it, babe. Like, eat it with your tongue, but then also eat it with your teeth. Delmond Diesel. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you feel like chatting, please advise. In a zombie apocalypse, would you resort to cannibalism or would you not? I think I would also kill myself. Like, realistically, I don't think I'm living. I've said it before, in an end of the world type situation, I'm not all that interested in restarting humanity. So like, I don't know, man. I don't think I would do it. I think I would just check out and be like, best of luck. Spencer, hi. In an apocalypse, I'm offing myself day one. Yeah, like maybe not day one. I've thought about this more with you guys. But I feel like, yeah, like I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. I hear what you're saying, Leaf. Anyone who says that they can't conceptualize themselves in a real, anyone who says they wouldn't just can't conceptualize themselves in a real eat or starve scenario. I think if it was like a plane gone down in the wilderness and eventually I believe we're going to be saved, then I would eat people. I would cannibalize if I had no other choice. But in a zombie apocalypse, like an end of the world situation, I think I'd rather just die. Because again, I'm not trying to be part of, I don't know. I'm just not trying to be a part of bringing it all back together again. I don't have that in me. Once you run into food, people better not be walking too slow. Hey, are you tired? Here, let me just, let me see. Unrelated, how developed are your calves? What? Are you curious for in case you had to eat my calves? They're decently developed, I think. I think I have pretty decent calves. I have strong legs. Bruh. True that. Yes, you gotta wait 25 years for things to get somewhat better in an apocalypse. Like, that makes me think of people who are like, yeah, Tommy. That makes me think of people who are like, hold on, what the fuck? What did you say? 25 years for things to get better. Right. Like, I see videos. I love watching movies about like natural disasters and stuff like that, because it's just crazy what the earth is capable of doing and how it affects us. Like, it is just such a reminder of how unimportant and nothing we are when the earth does its shit and nature and all that just does its shit. I've always thought that the immediate like instance of it is like so crazy, but the thought of the cleanup, like, imagine surviving a fucking, I don't know, a tsunami or like a hurricane or something, and then everything is destroyed. And obviously incredible that you lived and your family lived and your dog lived, like amazing. But then now it's just everything forever is fucked up. Like, how long until it's back to normal? Like, so much kudos to people who stay and rebuild as opposed to just being like, I'm fucking out of here. Like, oh, that's so nuts to me. Master Butcher, you consensually ate someone you met online. What? No. Do you guys know about Armin Melwes, the Metzgermeister Master Butcher, who consensually ate somebody he met online and is still serving a sentence? It was consensual, though. Wow. Interesting. That's true. I mean, it is what we do. Like, as a species, we've gotten this far because we haven't just curled up and died when bad things happen. Yeah, people are incredible. Oh no, I love a good free weights workout, Tommy. I be squatting, I don't know, and deadlifts and Romanian deadlifts and stupid end of the world split squats. Fuck that shit. I like a lot of leg stuff. But other than that, I use the machines. So if I had a kid, and that's why I think so many zombie stories revolve around a pro tag with child companion. Yeah, true. Because yes, otherwise you're like, why? Like, why would they be here? I don't know. I'm embarrassed. I can only deadlift 100 pounds. Okay, no, 110 pounds. And squat. The last time, I haven't done squats in a bit because my hips have been fucked up. But the last time I squatted, I think it was, oh fuck, I don't know. I genuinely couldn't tell you. Maybe like I had maybe 90 because I had 245s, but I think that was it. Oh, but then the bar as well. So whatever. Do you count the bar? Are you like, I'm squatting 90 pounds with 245s? Or are you like, okay. Oh, is it? I don't know. I'm sure it's a bit less than that right now, though, if I'm being honest. It's been a minute. My hips have been pretty fucky. Please, Blue Eagle. Yeah. The bar is 10 what? Oh, kilos? I don't know any of these kilos things. I don't know what that is. I don't know why you guys do that. It's called pounds. No offense. The bar is 45 pounds. But is 45 pounds 10 kilos? You're American. Do you do kilos or do you do pounds? I can't remember. You're American. Oh, those are cute. The Borbs? That is cute. Aww. You do pounds. Okay. Okay, yeah. So the bar is 45 pounds, Rubes. Like an Olympic bar. And that's what I would use. No, that's crazy. Pounds is real weight. Fine. We can both have our measurements of weight. That's fine. The ad break is over, by the way. So welcome back. We'll get back into the game here.
Open! We've got wounded!
Shit. What the hell are they doing?
Come on.
Next time I do it, I won't record it visually, but I will write my numbers down because I don't track. Like I just go in and do what I did last time.
Can you fix him?
Jesus, Ken.
Lee.
I don't know.
Lee! What the hell? You can't just be bringing new people here. What are you thinking?
Hey, you want to calm down for a fucking minute?
No, I don't. I want to know why you thought bringing more mouths to feed was a good idea.
Oh my
gosh. Died if we left him.
So what?
We are not responsible for every struggling survivor we come across. We have to focus
The
on our group
visuals
right
are shaking
here,
a little.
right
Do you
now.
guys see that?
Well, hang on. We haven't even talked to these people yet. Maybe they can be helpful.
Come on, Lily. These are people. People trying to survive just like us. We've got to stick together to survive.
The only reason you're here is because you had food. Enough for all of us. But that food is almost gone. We've got maybe a week's worth left. And I don't suppose you guys are carrying any groceries, are you?
No.
Fine, you guys fight it out then. Welcome to the family, kid.
Come over here and see what I drew.
What? No,
Just come on.
It felt more like graphical, like not the camera shaking, but like the image, the still images were each shaking. I don't know how to describe it.
Personal dictatorship.
Oh, come on. You're being dramatic. Everything always turns into a power struggle between you two. I'm not going to be a part of that.
Hey, I didn't ask to lead this group. Everyone was happy to have me distributing the food when there was enough to go around, but now that it's running out, suddenly I'm a goddamn Nazi.
It doesn't matter who's in charge. Those people are here now. I guess we just have to decide what happens next.
No, Lee, it does matter. One person can't be in charge of everything. You know, it might feel safe for you to sit on the fence, but sooner or later, you're gonna have to decide whose side you're on.
That's bad attitude.
I don't see any of you stepping up to make the hard decisions.
He's like,
My girl's got more balls
Sydney
than all
Sweeney.
of you combined.
Dad, please. Why don't you go help Mark with the wall? You think this is easy for me? Everyone's starting to hate me because I'm the one that rations the food, but nobody else wants to. You know what? I'm not doing it tonight. You do it. There's today's food rations, but there's not enough for everyone. Good luck.
Damn, today's food rations, and in her hand was a half apple and some other stuff. A half apple, some graham snacks, and wow, that's crazy. Yikes. Oh my god, yes, I feel that Solid, I would want you to be in my apocalypse group. I feel that we could, all of us together as Nips, we could really fuck up an apocalypse. Hey, Dragon. You trying to fuck up an apocalypse with us? Okay, wait. Let's go see Katya.
Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know. Can you give me a hand real quick?
I would need people in my group in an apocalypse to help get me out of the fucking bear traps.
Just apply some pressure here.
Don't chop my leg off, though.
You know, I thought I was starting to get used to this, sewing up people's injuries. But I mean, cuts and bruises are one thing, but Lee, this man has no leg.
It's what your husband wanted.
Figures. I love that man to death, but I swear sometimes he's dumber than a bag of hammers. Well, you've done all you can, Lee. Thanks for the help. Go ahead and check in on the others. I need a little space here anyway.
Okay. Okay.
How you doing, Clementine?
Okay.
Where's your hat?
He sounds like Papa Meat.
Can you help me
How
find
you
it?
doing? How you doing?
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
I promise. If I find it, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Okay, Clem. I've got to take care of some things. Why don't you go back to playing with Duck for a while?
Okay.
She's so cute.
Hey, is my friend gonna make it?
I don't know, but Kaja will do her best. I promise.
I can't believe you chopped off his leg.
Was there any version of that interaction back there where all three of them get out? Or does that guy, the friend, always die, Travis?
So who are you people?
Oh, okay.
Our group's gonna want to know.
I'm Ben. Ben Paul. The man you saved is Mr. Parker, the band director at my school. We all came down from Stone Mountain for the playoffs when everything happened.
How you holding up, kid?
Well, I keep wondering if I could have done something to help, you know? Some kind of, I don't know, something.
I'm sure you did all you could.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Relax. We'll get your
Feel
friend
like
back to
I would
normal
want to
in no
give the
time.
food to the kids.
I sure hope so.
And who else? Who's doing a lot of like physical work? Like I would probably want to give her some food because she's being the lookout right now. And I'll give the kids food because they're kids and they must survive. Who would you guys feed?
You need something to eat.
She can have the crackers and cheeses.
Okay. A Sunday would be better next time.
I'll keep that in mind.
If you have any more food, Duck is hungry too.
Yeah, why don't we get some food?
Hey, Doc. How about a little food?
Duck can have... Oh, he's so excited. You can have a piece of jerky.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm so hungry.
Welcome back. How was this big sleeps? Duck can eat bugs. Duck, you can eat whatever's on the ground underneath of you. So I have 2 more foods left. Who would you guys give them to? I feel like, what's her face? Because she's up there.
Sleeping
and then I don't know who else.
No. I know we should be grateful for beds, but no, I'm not.
Drugstore?
Yeah.
I like Carly. I want to give her food because I like her. But that's not a good reason. I don't need her advice. I kind of want to give him food because he's sad and scared. Wait, I'm going to give Katya some food for the leg guy.
Here, eat something.
Oh, or for her. She is doing surgery.
I'm a little busy with your mess right now. I need space, Lee.
Oh. Oh. How about I throw it on the floor and stomp on it? Since you're not interested, you fucking bitch. You rude lady.
At least the kids have something to keep them occupied.
I know, man. Fucking women. Okay, you can have some up here, even though you're grumpy. Grumpy girl.
Here.
1/2 of an apple. No, she can have crackers and cheese.
I don't want anything from you.
Take it anyway. You need to eat.
This doesn't change anything.
I want to be like these people, these fucking idiots. You are all you have, but I'm like, yeah, you would 100% be fighting with people. Like,
some of these people have gone longer than me without food. They're the ones that need it.
yeah, that's right. Maybe I should give it to Kenny because he's mad at me. Okay, chat. Help me decide. Am I going to give the last piece of food to Carly?
Will you hold the damn
Or
board steady?
I'm trying. I didn't realize
Kenny?
getting this week.
Or the new
What do you
guy?
want? A handout?
Like the
I got 60 cents
young
in my
man.
pocket. If you'll shut up and quit being such a pansy.
Eat it in front of Kenny. I could give it to Mark. He's a G, but Kenny's our boy. I feel like... So you guys think Kenny, not Benny? Think Carly refuses to? Okay. Let's feed Kenny. Come here, Ken.
Want
JG Kentworth.
Here, Kenny. Take this.
How about my boy? He eat yet?
Yeah, I gave him something.
Sure, then hand it over. I'm starved. Thanks.
I fed Kenny and Lily, so now I'm sitting on the fence even more.
Not such an easy job, is it?
Now, kid.
It's okay. I know you're still watching out for me.
I don't envy you. I don't know how you have the strength to do this every day.
I don't have a choice.
Hey, thanks for looking out for me and my family.
Yeah, of course.
Still, I guess some people aren't going to be happy with your choices.
You're out! What happened
Fucking
to
50-page
food?
Google Doc about Lee's
There's none
behavior
left.
during the
You keep
apocalypse.
treating people like this, and your days in this group are numbered.
You're one to talk, old man.
Yeah? Well, I don't see you working on that wall.
All right. Oh, wait. So what now? Are we still in an apocalypse? What are we doing here, people? Let's go look at all these options.
It keeps the walkers out. Carly's been doing the bulk of the lookout duty.
Oh, my back hurts. Okay, fellas.
You holding up okay, Lee? That was pretty fucked up back there. Having to cut that guy's leg off.
Yeah, I just hope Katja can save him.
Oh my god, yeah, that would really suck if she couldn't save him after cutting his leg off.
I mean, this wall isn't exactly military standard.
No way I'm going back there.
Oh yeah, true,
You
Zal,
saw what it was
actually.
like when you guys picked me up. Completely overrun.
He does look like those characters.
Lily's pretty pissed at us.
Listen, I know her intentions are good, but...
But nothing. She's making the smart choice. Those parasites you guys brought back need
He's
to
pretty
go.
strong, Tommy. He's a muscular, strong fella. He's not like fuck off massive.
Sorry, there just wasn't enough food to go around.
He's pretty strong.
I understand. Gotta be hard to make those decisions. Just get me next time.
Need any help with the
Oh,
wall?
good man.
Nope. Actually,
I
we
understand.
could
It's
use
got to
your
be
axe.
hard.
You
Just
mind if we
hit
take
me
it?
next time.
Yeah, give us that thing for a bit.
Here, Mark, this should help.
Thanks.
Yes, if I'm giving that
I'm the one
shits to
doing all
Larry.
the work over here. You didn't think to give me the axe?
Come on, Larry, give it a rest. I'm sure Lee is getting pretty sick of you thinking he's a danger to the group.
Is that what you told him?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's
And
fight.
what are you gonna do about it?
Look, I don't care what it is, but you two have got to start trying to get along.
The only thing I have to do is protect my daughter. And right now, that means getting this damn wall fixed. So I would appreciate it if you two would shut up and let me get back to work.
I can't wait till I voice a character in a game like this.
Ken, Lee, come here, please.
He didn't make it, did he?
Oh,
He lost too much blood.
God damn
no.
it. I'm getting sick of this shit.
Ken, come back. There's nothing...
Let him go, Katja.
But...
He just needs time. It's been a rough morning.
Oh,
That man you brought, I tried, but he was never going to survive.
I don't know.
At least he's not our problem.
I think he could have.
What about the other kid?
I know, Zerl. I thought that too. Like, then just... Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh! Oh my god, that happened so fast. Oh my god. What do I do? Ah! Oh my god, I clicked out of the screen. No! I am deceased because I clicked. I was so scared. Oh my god.
I tried, but he was
that frightened me.
Well, at least he's not our problem anymore.
It got me, yeah, it got me good. Okay, what was... What was making him go? How did I get him to smash to the left? Okay, maybe I could just... There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, as if. Oh my god. Oh my god, kick him! Oh my god! Oh, bless. Oh. Oh god, we're in his eyeballs. Oh, we're squishing his eyes. Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh my god.
Why'd you bring him here in the first place, asshole?
Dad, oh my god.
You're gonna get us all killed!
Why didn't you tell us he was bitten? What? He was bitten, and you didn't say a goddamn word. But he wasn't bitten.
Oh yeah, they don't know that everybody turns.
Came back to life and tried to kill my wife.
What? Wait, you all don't know?
What the hell are you talking about?
It's not the bite that does it.
Oh.
You come back no matter how you die. If you don't destroy the brain, that's just what happens. It's gonna happen to all of us.
God help us.
It makes sense. In those first few days, it spread so fast.
Car accidents, suicides, everything was making more of them.
When I first saw it
Dang.
happen, we were
Oh,
all
that is
hiding out in the
crazy.
gym, and everybody thought we were finally safe. But one of the girls, Jenny Pitcher, I think, I guess she couldn't take it. She took some pills. A lot of them. Someone went in the girls' room the next morning and... God.
Back off!
Oh.
Whoa, lady, relax. Me and my brother, we just
No.
want to know if y'all can help us out.
I said back
I don't
off!
like the cut of their jibs.
Are you armed?
Yeah, for protection. Dead could be anywhere.
But, I think you got the upper hand here.
Why do you need gas?
Our place is protected by an electric fence. Generators provide the electricity.
Our generators run on gas. Look, we own a dairy farm a few miles up the road. If y'all be willing to lower your guns, we can talk about some kind of trade.
How y'all doing on food? We got plenty at the dairy.
Lee, why don't you and Mark check the place out, see if it's legit?
I'm going with you. I got your back if anything seems fishy.
So, what do y'all think?
What do you guys think of their jib? Do you like it? Ooh, should we stay or should we go? I mean, I feel like they've got generators. They've got a thing that's like electricity. I would want to go. You wouldn't go, Schmooze? Should I stay or should I go now? Now, meow, 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 meow. Yeah, because we need food, true. They're farming the long pork. They're farming humans, are they? You think? Follow the womb. Oh. Let's go to the dairy.
You got a deal.
The womb says dairy.
We'll bring some gas to your dairy. In exchange, you give us some food to
The
bring back.
womb desires the
See
milk.
how it goes from there.
Sounds fair. A couple gallons should power one of our generators for a while.
So, this dairy, you guys really have food?
Sure do. We lost most of the cattle, but we still have lots of milk, butter, and cheese.
Oh, R.I.P. cows.
And with the vegetables we grow, we got plenty of food.
I am
It's nice to
sussy
get
of
away from
these
that
two.
motel for a while. This Lily Kenny thing is starting to get ridiculous. Personally, I'd be happier if you started to take charge more.
You think they'd want me for a leader?
Sure, everybody looks up to you.
Well, not everyone thinks I'm so trustworthy.
Till they
Because of your
know.
past. Does anyone else know?
Larry knows.
Great. That can't be easy.
Clementine knows. She was there when we were talking in the drugstore and asked me about it. I couldn't lie to her.
What exactly did happen with the senator?
It was an accident. I mean, I pretty much knew about the affair. Sometimes I wonder if I should talk to the group about it.
You don't have to. Whatever happened before things went to hell doesn't matter anymore.
Not sure everyone would see it that way.
Maybe you're right. Listen, over the years, I've reported on some pretty messed up shit.
I think I would want to
Situations
tell everybody.
Like yours 100 times. It doesn't have to make you a bad man.
I would think I would want to tell them, and then I would tell them that Larry was holding it against me, so they knew what an asshole he was, and then also, and I would just be honest about it.
Yeah, why don't you tell us a little more about yourself, Lee?
Where are you from?
I grew up in Macon.
Right here in the heart of Georgia. That's
Heart of
what I like to
Georgia.
hear. Y'all seem pretty settled in.
I
want to
go to Georgia.
Who's running things over
Has
there?
anyone been to Georgia? Do you recommend it?
We work as a group, all of us looking out for each other.
I want to go
hear
to
that.
Georgia.
There's so many dumbasses out there fighting each other these days. It's just stupid.
How many people
Georgia
you got over there anyway?
GA? Is that the state thing? I was thinking of the state.
9 including the kids.
Oh, probably told him too much.
You forgot Ben.
Me?
That makes it 10.
Well, we'd
Maybe
love
I
to
shouldn't
get
tell
you
them all my
all out to
infos.
the dairy. Like I said, we got plenty of food.
Do not
and
recommend.
quite
It's
frankly,
hot
we
as
could
hell,
always use
really.
an extra helping hand.
In the summers, I used to help out on a goat farm.
Yeah, that's great. Everything helps.
Mama's been running the dairy for well, as long as I can remember, but now it's.
You think you're gonna cut me out of this?
Damn.
No one's trying to cut you out of anything.
You and Gary are always pulling this shit.
Bandits.
Who? Those look like the people who raided my camp.
Who are they?
You have a Georgia accent, bro. I love it.
There's only two.
Oh no, there's
Yeah, and you know what? We ate it all. What are you gonna fucking do about it?
Don't worry, Danny and I got you covered if something happens. But let's just wait this out. Hope they move on.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Jesus.
Asshole.
Ooh. There'd be a lot of people taking shit into their own hands in an apocalyptic
Let's get to the dairy where it's
situation, eh? Oh, fair. What's the landscape like in Georgia? If I was to recommend anywhere, Tommy, I'm from Canada, so take my words with a grain of salt, but my favorite place in the States, my favorite states are Colorado that I've been to. Colorado
see how we
and
kept this place so safe.
New Mexico and Utah are really cool, like 3 very different kinds of like landscape.
Bugs in a zapper.
And
We're
then
pushing 4,000 volts through that thing with generators
Oregon,
and amps.
is really nice too.
I'm going to assume that's a lot.
Pacific Northwest, really beautiful area. I've never been to North Carolina or Tennessee or Virginia.
Ever have any accidents?
Nah. It's safer here than out there.
This place looks untouched. You'd never know the rest of the world is in ruins.
It's worth protecting.
Yeah, this would be
It's all
so
legit.
nice. Wow.
I thought I saw y'all with company coming down the drive.
Guys, this is our mama.
I'm Brenda St. John, and welcome to the St. John Dairy.
This here's Lee.
Aw.
He's from Macon.
A couple of our old farm hands were from Macon. They grow 'em good there.
They got a few more friends staying at the old motel.
Oh my goodness, that place is pretty vulnerable. Have you got
She
someone
makes
with
me want to
survival
trust the group
experience
more.
to lead your group?
We all work together. Plus, we've got plenty of people with military experience.
Well, that's good to hear. That motel ain't the safest place. Now that y'all are here, we'll make sure you're safe and comfortable.
Does that offer apply to the rest of us?
We're all incredibly hungry.
These are for y'all. Baked fresh this morning.
Aww.
Amazing.
Can't
See,
get
I
stuff
would
like that
extra
anymore.
trust her.
Not without a cow for
I'm like,
milk
she's
and
still
butter, that's for
eating.
sure.
That's great.
That's right.
She's eating, she's
Hopefully
cooking,
Maybelle will
she's
make it
running a
through this
homestead.
battle, whatever she's got, and be with us for a good long while.
Your cow is sick? What's she?
We have a vet. We could bring her here. We can help you folks out.
A vet? Oh my! Our prayers have been answered.
Maybe our whole group could come for the day.
Well, how about this? Y'all go get your veterinary friend and I'll prepare some dinner. A big feast for all you hungry souls. It'll be nice to have some folks.
Oh no, I don't know. Do you guys trust this? Too nice.
Why don't you come help me out with
Why don't I head back with the food
Tommy, I
and
feel like
round
it
up
depends on
everyone
where
for the
you're
trip over here?
going.
Might want to take someone with you. Remember, those roads.
Don't
can be
go to
dangerous.
Ontario.
I can handle
Southern
myself.
Ontario's bleh.
Take this.
Manitoba
You go ahead and take Ben
is
along.
flat as fuck.
Take care of yourself,
Saskatchewan is pretty
See you in a
flat.
while.
Alberta and BC are beautiful if you like mountains. Northern Ontario is beautiful if you like the
Why don't you take a
wilderness.
look
Old
around?
growth in
Once you
BC
get
is
settled in,
gorgeous.
I could use some help securing the perimeter.
I like the
Is there a
US
problem?
because I think there's
Sometimes
more
the dead
varied.
get tangled up in the fence before they fry and end up knocking over a post. It'd be a big help if you could walk the perimeter. You can learn a little something about our fence. I'm gonna go top off the generators before they run dry. Come get me when you're ready.
But like,
You betcha.
they're
This
really
place
letting us
is
in on the
incredible.
information.
It's
If
got
they were
food.
bad, would they
And that fence?
let it?
Man,
You know what
that
I mean?
fence.
Like,
If we play our cards right, this might turn out to be a
oh,
place
but
we
then
can
if they were
stay.
gonna kill us, it wouldn't matter if they told us stuff.
Before we can think about bringing our whole group here to stay, we need to figure out if this place is as safe as they're telling us.
Right. Obviously, they think it's safe. But is it safe enough for the kids? I noticed a broken swing over there. Not a big deal, but maybe there's other things not working that we just can't see yet.
And checking the fence perimeter sounds like a decent way to get a good look at their defenses.
All right. I'll keep my eyes open, and you find out what you can from Andy.
We go every couple years, Tommy, to England. We'd go more often, but it's expensive and it's we're both a little like nervous to go to the UK right now, the way things are politically. And also hearing about people getting arrested at the airport for the content and shit that's on their phones. Recent laws have been passed in the UK that make the type of, I would be in a lot of trouble there. But also, I don't know how much, like, I don't think that I would get flagged, but like the fear is that somebody would like look at my phone and then see that, you know what I mean? It's just scary. And there's a whole bunch of, yeah. So I don't know. I will definitely go again soon though, because he hasn't seen his sister in a while. Literally can't make fake schmincest schmadios, but you can do the real thing. That's allowed over there. Let's be so real. It's crazy.
Duck would have loved something like this to play on.
Kids used to like that old swing even more than the tour sometimes.
I'll bet. Mind if I fix it?
Fix it
Sure,
for
that'd be great.
Clementino.
Mama sure does appreciate y'all helping out.
I might have done
Looks like
all
we
that it's
just need
possible.
A new board for the seat, and some rope. Make it safe for Clem and Duck, and let the St. John's know we can pull our weight around here.
Man, it would be so embarrassing to get arrested for my perverse Waluigi photos that I have. All my really twisted Rule 34 images of specifically Waluigi. That's Lily. Hey, we're very similar, she and I.
I'm gonna need some rope.
Okay, we need the rope. Okay. Let's go. We're checking out the fence and making sure it's all safe. Looks good to me. Actually, am I supposed to be doing that or is Mark doing that?
So what have you found out? Is this looking like a good place to stay?
I'll keep looking around.
Oh, I only looked at a broken.
Posted.
Comptoir band. Look at outlet.
You can definitely tell they built this thing themselves.
Damn. Wouldn't that be dangerous if it got rained on?
Hi.
Hi.
Well, I'm glad you guys decided to help us out. I noticed back at the motel that you folks are pretty well armed. You've been stockpiling, huh?
Mind your business.
Yeah. If anyone tries to fuck with us, they'll regret it.
Well, protecting your people is important, but in my experience, having that many guns around is when people get dangerous.
I don't know.
An electric fence
I don't
is
know
enough
about
to
this
keep out
guy.
walkers?
Walkers? Is that what you call them? That's good. The
I've
old
never
one
seen
wouldn't have, but
in-betweeners.
Mac, he was our foreman.
No.
He figured out how to amp it up with the generators. We used to sit out here some nights and watch the sons of bitches sizzle and pop when they got too close. Closest thing to entertainment these days, I guess.
These
Oh, that's
generators
gross.
are enough to power the whole dairy?
We got lots, and we gotta keep trading for fuel as much as we can, but they all work together to do the trick. Like us.
Thank you. Thanks, Joe.
We can't be the first people you've invited up to the dairy.
Well, no, we've made similar deals with other folks, trading for gas and food, but ultimately they moved on, looking for the people they lost contact with.
Mark and I can help you with that perimeter now.
Oh, good. The fence will stop a walker in about 3 or 4 seconds, but gets overloaded if we leave the husks out.
The husks.
You know,
that's
Mark and I
crazy.
can clear the fence ourselves if you want to stay here and finish up with the generators.
Well, that'd be great. I'll turn off the northwest section, and if you guys could strip them off and look for any weak points, well, that'd be a big help.
Sounds easy enough.
Stay attentive. You never know.
Ooh, really quickly, I'm doing a poll. Do you trust the dairy people? Yes? No? Cautious about them. Vote. I want to know. Do you trust them? Well, that's like little moments like that. I'm like, oh, so maybe they are just dumb and nice and whatever. Because they're like, yeah, you guys check the fence on our own.
How's the place looking? Is it safe enough for us to stay? If we can?
It's pretty amazing what they've done with this dairy, but let's see what it takes to secure this fence before drawing any conclusions.
It's very dreary
I can't wait
art.
till everyone's out here.
Isn't it
Everyone
solid?
besides Larry.
What's up with you telling him what I said about him thinking I'm dangerous?
Look, you said it. You even admitted it right to him.
I try to be civil at least.
Oh.
He's too busy being cranky to notice. There's one. Ugh.
Damn. Oh, yucko.
Wait, it's dead.
Come on, let's push it off.
Come on.
Disgusting.
I don't know. It seems maybe pertinent to take the arrow just in case. Dispatch was so good. I wish I could replay it, not
There's still
knowing.
a few more.
Once this fence is patched up, this place will be a fortress. God, can you imagine not having to worry about the walkers anymore?
A fortress needs people to defend it, and it is useless without
Well,
gas.
it's
Both of
useless
those things
without
are
gas.
true.
We might need food, but the St. John's need
Hey,
gas,
Tundra.
Not many drivers these days.
How
Lee.
are you?
We could scrounge up a year's worth of gas, easy. So what's your take on the brothers? They seem to have this place tied down pretty well.
Would you be able to eat the birds if they had eaten the walkers? Good question. I don't think so.
Well, they seem decent enough. I just want you to know that I've got your back if anything goes down.
No, and
There's
cautious
another
about them. Fair.
I see
Oh, one truster in the chat, eh? I feel that I would just be cautious. Oh my god, this is whack. Ugh.
Man, the fence burnt right into its hands. I think they fused together.
What the fuck was that noise? One sec. I don't like that. There was just a really scary noise in my house and Cat Daddy's not home.
You never get used to the smell, do you?
Nope.
Marshall!
Christ. I can't stop thinking about dinner. Would have been nice to get some of those rations. I get hungry too, you know.
One sec. Everything's fine. One sec. we can be safe together. Yeah. Hi. I was so scared. Then you didn't come and I was worried that you were hurt. Oh my gosh. I got Marshall here, you guys. He's a dog. He's 100 pounds dog. He'll protect me. He's right behind me. No, do you know what I think the noise actually was? It sounded like something in my walls. And this happened a couple of years ago where I heard this noise and I was like, what the fuck? Like it sounded like scratching in the walls. And I got really scared that it was rats or a ghost. And then it was birds that had made a nest in our vent of our downstairs bathroom. And then it sounded like that, but it was in my walls up here on the second floor in my room. There's no vent in my room. And so I'm like, is there a raccoon? Is there a squirrel? I don't know. Maybe. I'm scared. But it's in the walls, not in the room, so that's good.
Just try to focus on the task.
So
they knew what they were doing.
Did you really have a raccoon in your walls?
Giving us chores.
Was that a
Having
nightmare?
a good meal will be worth it.
Come on. I think I see where they're getting in. This one must have knocked it over trying to get through. He's tangled up in there pretty good. Come on, help me get this thing back in place so we can get Mr. Crispy off of here.
I think we'd get better leverage from the other side.
Good idea.
Oh my god. Mark. Guys, I'm worried about Mark. We're both going to be on the wrong side of this fence. What are we doing? Ugh.
Holy fuck! What just happened?
The fences are off.
Why the hell would he turn the fence on? He knows we're out here.
What the? Get to the gate.
Oh, fuck.
Get down.
Oh, oh, the bandits? Is this the banditos?
Who the fuck is that?
No idea.
Fuck. Now
with the fence on that gate, it's our only way out.
It ain't right. We had a deal.
Push the tractor, maybe? Oh, fuck. What?
We got lucky that give us the food. You asshole.
The blades are stuck in the dirt.
Oh! Man, can you imagine getting shot with a bow and arrow? That would fucking suck. That's just such a non-thing. What? Brother, what's going on?
Try to lure me to the open. I got you now.
get out of the open.
We don't know you.
I see him.
Oh my god. I'm like, guys, stop it. It won't let me push it. Oh, that's why I'm so dumb. Okay, I'm sorry. Here we go.
We can reach the gate. We can get through this fence and back to the house.
I got one of you. Shit, that hurts. We had an agreement. Now you're fucked.
Oh my god, I can't believe Mark took an arrow. He used to be a zombie apocalypse survivor like us, but then he took an arrow to the shoulder.
What happened?
Shit. It's one of the dead we pushed down earlier. Gonna have to move it.
Now we're gonna take our lure me to the open.
I like these guys. Try to lure him into the open.
Over there. I already got one of you.
Another one? How many of those things did we push down?
I can give us the food all day.
Oh. Grab him by the head and pull him. Oh, how's he alive?
Did you really think you'd fuck with us?
Oh my god, these bandits kind of suck though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh fuck. Okay, that's fine.
Come on.
Thank you, Schmoozo. I got good references sometimes. Oh my god! No! Kick him! Live! Lee! Oh my god. I'm sorry. I just wanted to chat with you. I just wanted to hang out and talk and read the chat and I got killed.
Another one? How many of those things did we push down?
You assholes!
Okay, this one's gonna come back to life. just go right away. My problem was I didn't go. Okay.
Fair. Come on. The gate's right there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, fuck. Get out of here. Stop chasing me. I'm scared.
Did you really think you could fuck with us?
Oh, that's nice. Okay, great.
They're getting away.
Let's get out of here.
Get closer.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Don't leave it open.
Sons of bitches. Go ahead and run. We ain't going nowhere.
Hi, Ash. You sons of bitches, go ahead and run. You ain't getting nowhere.
Lee, what's wrong?
There was a goddamn ambush out there.
Holy shit, are you okay?
Bandits here? On our property?
Oh, my lord! What happened to you, sweetheart?
It was those bastards in the woods, Mama.
Yeah,
ma'am.
I'll be alright once it's out. God damn, it hurts.
Hey, y'all.
Mark, oh my god, what happened?
He got shot with an arrow.
Christ, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I should just pull it out.
Oh, no, honey. Come on. Brenda's got you. Come on inside now. We'll have you all sorted out. Well, you must be the
What kind
veterinarian.
of shit is this?
We ran into some people on the way up here. Bandits, I guess. I think it was them that attacked us.
They gave us a lot of problems in the beginning, killed a bunch of our farmhands. We were able to get them to stop by making a deal.
You knew about these people? Food for protection. Not like we had much of a choice, but they did stop hassling
Oh,
us.
that's crazy.
God damn it. Carly said this place was locked down tight.
So much for your deal.
Those shitheads broke the agreement. Look, I'm sorry, Lee. If I had any inkling they were going to give you guys trouble, well, we would have gone out there with you. Listen, we may have had an agreement with those people, but we will not.
Oh, is that why they let them clear the fence on their own?
Those sons of bitches get away with this. You know where these assholes are? They're hard to pin down, but I think I know where at least one of their camps are. When you're ready to go scope out that bandit camp, come find us.
Oh, wow. We're gonna go on a mission.
Are you serious? This place isn't safe. We can't stay here.
Not safe? This place is a hell of a lot safer than that motor inn. I think all of us and our guns can handle a couple of punks.
Where
with
would you
bows
guys
and
rather
arrows.
be? The motor inn or
What we
here?
need to do is find a way to get our whole group out here to stay.
If you take the food out of it,
Whoa, cool your jets there, Rambo.
what location would
These
you
are
like
nice
more?
people. Let's not do anything to get us thrown out before we eat.
I'm gonna head out and help Dan deal with these bandits. You guys should try to make friends with Andy and Brenda while I'm gone.
Well, that's easy. I got charm coming out of my ass.
Yeah.
Farm has better
real
sight
charming,
lines.
Dad.
Where's
Forget
Ben
the
and
motor
Carly?
inn.
Since Carly and
I
Ben
like that the
ate
motor
some of
inn
the
is
food on the way to
smaller.
get us, she volunteered to stay behind
It feels
and watch
easier.
the motor inn until we get back.
Excuse me, to manage, to like monitor, but also you're right, the farm has better sight lines. Like
Hey, I
people
remember
could sneak
seeing
up on you
kids
more
in
easily at the
groups, so I
motel.
went ahead and fixed that swing while you were out. I hope you kids like swings.
A swing. I love swings. Just like at my treehouse. Come on, Doc.
Why don't you kids go and play on the swing, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Anytime.
That's
We're looking out
nice.
for you.
Motor inn. Bow now. What's your price for flight? Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Wow. Meow, 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 meow.
I guess Mark and I were lucky we weren't touching this thing when it came on.
Ooh.
That thing keeps a fence electrified.
Wow, you guys, I sounded that good. Thank you. It's probably really weird for you guys because you can't ever tell if it's me playing the actual acoustic version of the song, like the words only, or if it's just me singing. I know it's really, really
Looks
hard
like
to
a feeding
tell.
station for the cow.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey, guys, this is where Zell eats. Everybody, did you hear that?
Looks like a feeding station for the cow.
Got him. That's not him. He's grumpy. Don't talk to him.
Lee, oh my god, I'm so glad you two didn't get killed out there. Do you think Mark will be okay?
Wish I knew, but I think he's in good hands now.
Yeah? It's not too
No.
bad?
Stream crashing for you
I've
guys?
seen guys go through worse.
How could you all bring us to this place?
Why is Rubes the cow?
I take it you and Kenny didn't exactly make up on the way here.
I tried seeing things from his point of view, having a wife and kid and everything, but gambling with your family's life is pretty stupid if you ask me. Hey, thanks for backing me up this morning at the motel. I know I came down on you guys pretty hard, but you do agree with the way I'm running things, right?
I saw your message, you fucking wiener. I just can't reply to every single one, but also I do agree with that. And I should have replied to it. It was valid. It was a good point. It did miss that.
You gave yourself away
it's good
when
in
you
these
backed me up
games.
in front of Kenny, so thanks.
Stop it right now. Oh my god, she's lying. I'm like, are you guys messaging me? Gross. Are you guys talking in chat right now? Ugh. No, I love when you talk in chat, but I don't always can't reply all.
I guess a few of us could camp out here in shifts.
You guys want to sleep in the hayloft with me? We can sleep in the hayloft.
Lots of hay. Enough of these might work as adequate cover from arrows, if that becomes a problem.
And then we'll start making fires. But not in the hayloft, that would be dangerous. A way out? No. I don't know what that is. Maybe solid. Depends on what kind of day we're all trying to have. I hate, does he say I hate sand? Or sand. I hate it. I can't remember. Hey, it's rough, it's coarse, and it gets everywhere. Okay, wait. Let's go talk to these guys. Oh, I can walk faster. Hello.
Hey, Clem, do you like the
I
swing?
don't like sand. That's what it is.
Fun.
Be sure to tell Andy thank you, okay?
I will. Will you push me on it?
Sure. Happy to push you on the swing. Mind if Clementine takes a turn?
All right, Duck. Let Clementine have a try for a bit.
Okay.
My grandma and grandpa had a rope swing. Literally just like this, a piece of wood on a fucking swing in front of their house. It was so cool on this big, big tree. Man, oh, it's been so long.
How you holding up, Clementine?
I'm okay, I guess. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just a little worried about Mark.
Is Mark going to be okay?
Got lucky out there. Could have been a lot worse.
Are you going to find the people who hurt Mark?
And we have to make sure they don't hurt anyone else.
Be careful. I want you to stay lucky too.
Ever since I met you, I've had good luck, so don't worry.
Okay.
Cuties.
What do you think of the dairy?
It's pretty. It reminds me of how things used to look before.
Yeah, it does.
Do you think things will ever get back to how they were?
I'm not sure, Clem. I hope so.
I hope so too.
Would you be optimistic for a child, or would you be realistic handling the kid? Aw, rats, Booster. I'm sorry. Have a good day.
Promise?
Thank you so much for hanging out.
All right, Clem. That's enough for now.
Okay.
Yeah, right? Imagine Clem's like, push me on the swing, and you're like, no.
Yeah.
Okay, Duck.
Couldn't be
don't
me.
pop a gasket.
You'd be realistic? Yeah, me too. I wouldn't want to give anybody the sort of false hope that everything is going to be okay, though I wouldn't want to terrify them either. If the kid is Clem's age, I think you need to stay optimistic. Yeah. So like when she said,
Haley, found anything?
so when she said, do you think everything's going to be okay? I think maybe what I would say is, I hope so.
Except for those people in the woods. Seems
I would
pretty
say,
safe.
I don't know, but I
Never
hope
know.
so.
Keep your ears open for anything else that might help us.
I was told, I was trained in my previous job to not give more hope than you can sort of like promise, but there are ways to be like hopefully realistic. So like I don't know, like when they get there, is everything going to be okay? Like, they're going to do the best they can. We're going to do our very best to make things just as normal as possible, you know? Will everything be okay again? We're going to do our best.
Did Duck and Katja get here okay?
Well, it wasn't easy. Duck didn't look so good on the walk over to this place.
Well, if everything works out, maybe he and Katja can have an easier life here.
I hope you're right. Duck and Clementine deserve a better life than starving to death at some crappy motel.
Joel was nothing if not hopefully optimistic. I do feel like you know what? I would probably actually have to replay the last couple of minutes to remember exactly how it ended, to know for sure if he was being... Remind me. The Last of Us spoilers, because I remember he gets her back and he takes her and he tells her... Wait, shit. What did he tell her? I can't remember. He takes Ellie. Hi, Mr. Canadian. How are you?
How you holding up?
I hope they feed us, Lee. Soon. On the way over here, I was getting
He saves
dizzy,
Ellie.
hands shaking,
Instead of letting her
cold
become
sweats.
part of the
Thought I was gonna pass
cure,
out.
right? It would have killed her? Is
Yeah,
that right?
but I'm not just talking about one meal, you know?
I guess Lily isn't too thrilled about being here.
I could give two shits about what Lily wants. Duck and Katja need food.
Right.
And I'm not about to sit around that motor inn and watch them go hungry. You're with me on this, right?
Okay, wait. I'm going to come back to that.
You're not making me pick sides, Kenny.
Well, you better think about it, because that time is coming.
I'm gonna go have a look around.
Don't wait too long to help scope out that bandit camp. It'd be a good opportunity to find out a bit more about the St. John's and their relationship with those.
I don't think hopefully optimistic is the right term, but he was being something. Oh my god, I forgot about that. What would you guys have done? Would you have let them use Ellie to make the cure? I didn't, because that's what I would do, is save Ellie and not the cure. Because what if it doesn't work? Like, I don't know. You're not killing her. Sorry. Zal. Please. Please be nicer to me, Zal.
How you feeling, Lee?
Please don't make me feel bad all the time. I'm just really trying to be your friend. Please.
No shit.
You saw what they did to your buddy. Nobody's safe here until we start to fight back.
But how?
Yeah, solid. No
Until we
guarantees
go
it
out and do
works.
some recon, and we'll all mount up for some revenge.
Hell yeah.
Who the fuck are these people in the woods?
We don't know. I think some of them used to work at the big
Who the
box
fuck
up
are
the
these
way.
people in the
Save
woods?
us. Yeah. Anyway, they're nutty as all hell and get mad when they're hungry.
So are you ready to head out there and find their camp?
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we
Good
ball.
opportunity to find out a bit more about what we're up against. Let's do it.
I'll stay here and hold down the fort.
Wait, if you had to pick between a whole audio where I'm talking to you like this, and I'm just really trying to get you to sleep with me because I really have a big crush on you, and I would really love it if you would just have sex with me. Do you want an audio like that? Or do you want... Let's go make love in the woods. Which one would you want more?
Remember, we're just doing reconnaissance for now.
Basically,
No risk
Zal.
getting ourselves killed.
Do you want...
Are you going now?
Really? You don't want to make love in the woods?
Please be lucky.
I will.
I can't imagine doing it any other way, cultist. Wow, you guys...
See anything?
Not yet.
It's not my fault. I'm so good at repeating low range voices, okay? And he has a very remarkable, very reenactable voice. Can't paying attention.
You found it?
Oh shit. Scrumptious, hi. Humberjack. Sneak up to the camp. Sneak it.
You see anybody?
Stay on your guard.
Watch my back, Lee.
Thank you. You like my pony? Okay. What's in the tent? This place looks... I don't know. Oh, kids.
Clear. This camp's too small. It can't be their main base.
That's what I was thinking.
Take a look around anyway. There's probably some shit around here they stole from us.
Nothing. Empty.
I need... Cat Daddy sent me a video one time that was something to do with Chris begging Leon to continue the Redfield family bloodline with Claire, and I need him to send it to me again so I can make it a fucking redeem on the stream.
Looks like they
That should be an audio.
Just water.
Isn't it so funny? I do too. Chris Redfield trying to keep the bloodline going.
What's in the boxes?
They're all from save lots.
The first few days they told folks to gather to the save lots by the interstate. Anything worth taking?
This is too much stuff for just one person.
Trust me, these selfish bastards don't stop.
Would you take this stuff?
Just to remind us that it's theirs.
Chat, if you were exploring, if you were in an apocalyptic situation and you came across a camp of stuff, would you take their stuff? They're not there. Oh shit, now I'm taking it because they stole it from me.
Boxes from the dairy here.
Probably the food we've been giving them. Fuckers cross the line.
All stuff is my stuff. Yeah? I would feel bad. I don't know.
What'd you find?
A video camera.
Let me see that.
Please, El. Please, can you just answer the question, please? I just want to know what you think.
What else they got over here? Let's see if we can find anything useful and then get a move on. I see you handled that gun I lent you pretty well. You a hunter?
No, but Lily keeps us all on a regular
people hunter.
schedule.
Lily, huh? Sounds like she's running this democracy of yours.
Looks like they were moving.
I know what it was now. It was a video. You remember the peaches, 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 the Princess Peach song that Wario sang in the Mario movie? Is that all accurate? I think it's Bowser. What did I say? Wario. Girl, thank you. Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't know these things. Bowser sang to Princess Peach. It's that, but instead of Bowser playing it, it's Chris. And it's Leon, 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 fuck my sister. Oh, it's it's so good. Oh my god. I'll find it for you and show you guys sometime. We'll have a great time. We'll all laugh about it. Fuck my sister. Oh. Let me see.
I don't need that.
We don't need all of that now, you hear? Look at bottles.
Empty. But it looks like someone's been eating out of these recently.
The fire smoking is all I needed to know, to know that this is all recent.
Shit.
Right. So then I came over here and I looked at all of that, and then I came over here. Maybe I gotta look in the tent for myself. Yeah. Kids things. That's sad. You gonna yoink it for Clem? Oh, a bloody bunny.
Oh, man.
That's sad. Okay. Does anyone have any idea how much longer this episode is? Because that will answer me the question. I'm not trying to like stop at 4 on the dot. I'd love to finish this episode if I could before 4:30, but I don't know.
Jesus. There's a kid mixed up in this?
Like 20 minutes? Okay. If that were the case, then I would just play till the end of this episode. Oh, halfway. Oh, Tommy. Tommy, I'm very gullible. I believe everybody immediately. Oh, shit.
Put your guns down. I ain't going back. You tell him Jolene ain't going back.
Hey, we had a deal. No shooting as long as we gave you food. What the fuck happened?
You had a deal with them. I ain't them. Oh, I know you. I know what you are. And I know what you do.
You don't know me.
Steal my shit. Steal everything from me.
Who the fuck are you? Look, it's not safe.
That's always a good sign.
You gotta come back.
Who are you?
Oh, it's a hell of a lot safer up here than down there, you best believe. Now, maybe you didn't hear me last time. When I asked you, sweet, put your damn guns down. You think I won't kill you? I'm gonna take this here crossbow and put a nice
I think you won't kill both of them before one of them kills
Into your
you.
goddamn brain. You're not men. You're monsters. All men are monsters. Take what they want and destroy it all. Take a can of beans. Take a little girl. It's all the fucking same to you.
Where did you get this hat?
The little
Oh
girl.
my God, I'm dumb. I didn't even notice
Stole it
that.
from her.
So what if I did? You stole her from me.
What?
What the hell are you talking about?
You know what? I changed my mind. I'm putting this arrow right through your balls. Yeah.
Is she
right through.
crazy?
String them up on that tree.
Well, she's crazy.
Then I'm gonna head down to that farm and shoot every goddamn person I see.
Put down the crossbow.
No, sir, I need it. I needed to kill you fuckers.
Oh no, I think I gotta kill her.
Go on. Tell him, boy. Tell him what you got in mind for...
She knows something. No, these guys are bad. The dairy's bad. He shot her. He shot her up when she was saying, tell him. I don't know. That's suspicioso.
It's a clean shot, though. Right through the forehead. That's good shooting right there. Still, what a waste.
So, that's it. We going back?
If they ain't here, I don't know where they are. And it ain't a good idea to go tromping through the woods looking for them. So yeah, we head back.
You would have called him out for it? I don't want to agitate him. I'm like, I'd rather be suspicious and quiet and watch than be suspicious and say something. But maybe I'd kill this guy. And then I would be like, I'd go back and be like, some bitch named Jolene killed him and then I killed her. And see what they, I don't know. But I don't know that he's a bad guy, so maybe I wouldn't just kill him. That's aggressive. I am suspicious. You found the song? Is low-key a pop? Like it's a pop, a good song? I think you've already lied too much.
Man, that was a hell of a ride, huh?
Jesus,
Only a little bit.
What? You ain't getting soft on them, are ya? Not after what they did to your friend.
You're back. What happened?
Handled it, Mama.
Nah, I don't trust this guy. But the question is, does Mama know that he's bad news?
Terry?
My husband. Miss him every day.
Then screw it up for everybody then, why don't you?
Oh, calm down, princess. I'll do it myself.
My husband. I miss him every day.
What's going on with them?
Dunno. Squabbling looks
Hi,
like.
Caroline.
Lot of tension with y'all, huh?
How are you?
They have different ideas about how we should run our group. If they don't find any common ground, this whole thing's gonna fall apart.
No, it's just tough times. Everyone's hungry and people get a little stir crazy when their tummy's empty. And
Like,
Lee,
she's so
don't worry your
sweet.
head about them bandits. I'm sorry you've seen more violence than I'd have thought in your short time, but you all are safe here. Don't worry.
Think I'll go have a look around.
Don't wander too far. Dinner will be ready before
I'm
you know
stressed.
it. And thank your friend
I'm
Coffee
stressed because I love her.
She and the kids are in the barn with the cow. That woman is a lifesaver.
Yay, let's go see the cow. You don't like a country accent? Really? I think a country accent's so cute. I think it's just the sweetest thing. Let's go give her the hat. Yeah, but she talks so sweet. She misses her husband. My husband's been at the gym for like 2 hours and I miss him so much. Oh my God. And I cook with a lot of butter, Zale, so you can, you can make whatever associations with that you want. Maybe we should move in and get a cat together. Oh my God. Okay, shush. It's the cow. Look how cute she is.
It's okay, Clementine. You can pet her.
It's okay, go ahead.
Aww. I love
Patchy
cows.
says Mabel could have her baby tonight.
We'll see, Clementine.
What's this thing?
Salt
They
lick?
said it's called a salt.
Oh, I'm so smart.
Yeah, but don't lick it. It's gross.
Did you lick it?
I don't know.
Oh, that's cute. Don't lick it. Did you lick it? I don't know. That's cute. I fucking love this.
Hey there, Andy.
Yeah.
How's the cow?
Well, better now we got Doc on the case.
Red marmalade. Good. How are you? How are you doing?
When do you think, we might eat?
Hungry, huh? Don't worry. Mama's cooking up some good grub.
We met this woman up in the woods. She seemed to know your brother.
Yeah, he probably talks a little.
Well, would you look at that? We got ourselves an ad break. I done used up all my snoozes. It wouldn't let me snooze no more. Medieval England peasants sometimes supplemented their diet by bleeding their cow. What? What do you mean? What does that mean? Oh, I love good news. I'm happy for you. I'm happy you're happy. This is episode 2 of chapter 1. Is that how that would go? How I would say that? Okay, since it is an ad break. What? What? Cut the cow and take a small amount of blood for protein. Oh. Whoa, interesting. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Episode 2 of season 1. Is that right? Then that's what it's in. That's what I am. Okay. Okay. I'm going to be right back really quick. We got a minute and a half. I'm just going to run and go pee right quick. And then we'll keep going with this for hopefully as long as we can. I'll be right back, you guys. Hi. Welcome back from the ad break. I missed you. I missed you so much. Oh my goodness. I even cried. I cried so hard. I was sitting and I was peeing in the toilet and I was like, I miss Chad so much. And now here we are. Will I get... I don't even know why I asked. Schmoozo. I did. I pissed tears and I cried pee. Wait, pissing tears is what I just said. I cried pee and I peed. Oh yeah. That's two different things, right? I pissed tears and I cried pee. Yeah. Yeah, Azrael. Sorry to tell ya. At least once a day. At least once every 24 to 48 hours, I'm peeing.
More than you oughta.
Welcome back from that break, by the way. Let's go. Oh, the mom is clearly the matriarch. If there's shenanigans afoot, she knows all about it. You think? I didn't ever think about it like that.
Here, Clementine.
Tears from betwixt the thighs.
You found it! I knew you'd find it. You said you would.
Listen, did you give your hat to anyone?
No.
Did you see any strangers around the motor inn who might have taken it?
No. Why?
It's probably nothing. Just let me know if you ever see anything like that.
Okay,
Yeah,
I will.
what? Like, how did they get the
Baby,
hat?
Do you think you'll ever have kids?
I'd like to someday.
Mm.
Maybe a little girl like
Oh.
That's nice. You'd be a good daddy. Well, thanks for finding my hat.
you. You're welcome, Clem.
Do you want to pet the cow with me?
Nah, but you go on ahead.
What do you mean, nah?
She looks skinny.
What do you mean you don't want to pet the cow with her? I'm actually so offended by that. What's in here? Hmm. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. What does the D on Clementine's hat stand for? Duh Bears. I'm dumb. Detroit. Duh. What is another D word? D's, you fucking troll. Cattywampus will remember this. It's true. Dimmadome. Ooh, could be. Could be a Doug Dimmadome, Dimsdale Dimmadome cap. Maybe it stands for every D in the Dimmadome song. Dastardly. Dastardly is a very good word. People aren't using it to describe things nearly enough. What's this then? What is this?
Looks like a bunch of old dirty clothes. Ooh, smells pretty foul.
This seems suspicious to me. Like, those look like bloody shoes, and that's blood on that bag, right? But would they really just let me look through all of this stuff if there was evidence of crimes and bad behavior in here? Aw, hey there, Delilah.
It's a feeding trough.
Oh my god, thanks so much, Lee. Did I look at all of them? Wait, there's also this one. What is even a bumpkin?
Just some fence posts.
What does that even mean? Hey, Nils. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. There's so many tense, crazy moments, and I really like all the characters. Well, most of them. I also really hate some of them.
You found it too, huh? Lee, they're hiding something behind this door. I got a quick look. They got boxes of stuff, something metal and sharp.
Don't get paranoid.
It's my job to be paranoid, Lee. I got my whole family on this phone right now.
Feeding trough related mysteries.
What about Clem?
she's not actually family? Imagine. That's a crazy possible response.
That guy with Katya, what's his name? He locked it up real tight the second we came in. I definitely heard a noise back there, Lee.
Gotcha.
What?
My point is, we gotta know for sure. So go find a hammer or something, and I'll have this thing off in a second. You back me up in case them farmers come running.
Hang on, man. Think this through. You smashed the lock. Then what if it turns out you're wrong? You just fucked your chance to get a good meal in those kids you're trying to protect. Use your head, Kenny.
All right, Professor, what'd you have in mind?
Let me have a look at what we're dealing with first.
Let me peek.
Hey, Lee, you know how to pick a lock, right?
No. Why would you say that?
Well, you're, you know, urban?
Urban.
Oh, you are not
Oh,
saying what I think you're saying.
Kenny.
Jesus, man, I'm from Florida. Crazy shit just comes out of my mouth sometimes. Sorry.
See those screws?
Oh my god. That's funny.
Then replace it all again like nothing ever happened.
All right, sounds like you got a plan. I'll hang around and keep an eye on that.
I'm like too afraid to say it because it sounds too close.
I thought that was Danny. Whatever.
Can I help you boys find something?
Okay, a nega bumpkin. A bumpkin from the Negaverse. From a backwards bumpkin.
Well, we're all sure.
Is that how you meant it? Shut up.
He's a lifesaver. You got no idea. Hey,
Like backwards, like Solid is so smart. He's a nega bumpkin because he's
Mama gets nervous.
like
Andrew, I
smart.
need your help again.
No problem. Right away, Doc.
Quit with the whoa! You all saw it. You know what I'm saying. Oh my god. Stop it.
Hey guys,
Okay.
seriously, don't fuck around with that.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Come
They
on,
said distract him.
enough
I
already.
went right back to it immediately. Stop. How do I distract him, you guys? Hi, Bloody Psycho. Don't Google Docky me. I don't want to be in a Google Docky.
Any thoughts on how to distract Andy?
I don't know, man.
Then everyone's
Just
gonna
look for something outside of the
everyone's gonna
bar.
be talking
We
about
need him
me.
outta here.
I'm not ready for that kind of fame. Okay, wait, what? What did you say?
Thoughts on how to distract Andy?
I don't know, man. Just look for something outside of the barn.
Outside of the barn.
Out of here.
Ooh, I'll turn off the thingy. I know what to do. I'm so smart. Bye, everybody. Goodbye, Clementine. Goodbye, Cal. Goodbye, stupid kid from Toy Story with a very punchable face for a child.
So, how does a woman like yourself run this
Oh.
whole place?
Oh, I managed just fine. Plus, I had my boys to help out. I couldn't do it without them.
A little romance? A little elderly love, perchance? I would return that, Zell, with how your teacher said goodbye to you, but that will get me canceled. Imagine your teacher is just like, see ya, with an A at the end, not an R. Like a nice one. Oh my god. Okay, I'm turning off the power. And then he's gonna come running. Oh my god, Nils, are they really? Oh, I guess actually, at a certain point you just stop caring and you're probably just having sex.
Damn,
I could see
thing
it
is the
happening.
Worst piece of shit. Something's always tripping the breaker.
Oh, I had to do more. Okay, wait. I had to do more to that. Maybe there's something I can remove from it.
I'm glad Andy knows how to fix this if something goes wrong. I'm clueless about this stuff.
No, it's okay. I'm not. You can't cancel someone who refuses to be canceled. It's totally fine. Okay, wait. What am I doing here? Look at the electric fence. Oh, I'll go over to the tools. The tools will know.
I guess Mark and I were lucky we weren't touching this thing when it came on. It's a small toolbox.
It's a small toolbox. Take it.
I'm just gonna borrow this for a second.
Oh my god.
If a couple of tools out in the open is as unsafe as it gets, we'll be fine here. Would have been nice to have one of these back at the motor inn.
That seems like maybe I was supposed to look at that before.
I'll bet they go through a lot of wood keeping those fences repaired.
Okay. Let's use the multi-tool.
I'm glad Andy knows how to fix this if something goes wrong. I'm clueless about this stuff.
Yes, we have a VTuber Papa in common. We are V siblings. Missed you at the V Easter dinner. Veaster. Guys, where do I use the thingy? Oh my god, why am I like this? Is he just gonna press the button again? Oh no, do I get a say in here? Okay, I do. Oh, good, good. Okay, sorry. Veaster dinner, yeah! The family reunion. Come on down for... Oh, this one's not funny. I was gonna say Vunday dinner, like Sunday dinner, but that was one too many. One too many of the same joke, and it just wasn't funny. I'm sorry. Things moving fast, is it? Can I turn it off and then snip it? Quick. Thank you, Zell. Are the head pats because you feel sorry for me for embarrassing myself?
There, that should do it.
Thank you. Okay, we took it.
Fucking Danny, where'd he find this piece of shit? Oh, fucking thing through a belt. Damn it all. Oh, son of a... Fuck. Oh, this take forever.
I mean, would you not be like, there was previously a belt in there and now there's not? He didn't cut it, he removed it. I feel like I would be like, that's weird. Why is that gone all of a sudden? And then I would look at Lee, who is suddenly out there, and be like, where'd the belt go, guy? But that's just me, I guess. No, I know, but like, there's no belt in there at all. Like, if you're like, oh yeah, the belt is broken for sure, because then you'd be like, broken belt, but there's no belt, period, to even, you know what I mean? Oh shit.
Mom, Dad, dinner time! It's dinner time!
Okay, honey, let's get that.
Dad! Dad! Come on! Let's eat!
Kenny, come along,
True,
honey.
I need the
Kenny,
adventure
come on,
game
don't make the
logic.
children wait.
I'll make an excuse for you. Get that thing off.
Gosh. Oh my god, are we really doing this? We're gonna screw it. Oh, that's crazy. This, I never would have thought of that. I would have just broken the door or something. Okay, let's see. Guys, do you think it's sussy? Do you think it's bad? What is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, someone said, uh-oh.
Dinner time.
Uh-oh.
What the hell you got in that back room?
Look, we have food here, but
Well,
Danny
it's
and
not
I
great.
still got to do a lot of hunting to keep everyone fed. When we catch something in the woods, we skin it and dress it back there. Mama doesn't like us to make a mess.
Oh no, they're eating
So
people.
you see, nothing to worry about.
They're Pete and Eeples. Bruh. Bruh. Do you get everybody and leave? Like, would you assume they're eating people? I assume they're eating people, seeing that.
Oh, Brenda,
Biscuits?
you
Wow.
are an angel.
Oh
Excuse
boy!
us, we had to block the back door after Walker got upstairs. Don't worry, that was a while ago, and Ain't been back inside since.
Everybody sit down. Now go get the meal.
But then I thought about it, and no, I don't want to eat the leg.
I could eat a horse.
Where's Mark?
They could be eating zombies.
don't
Oh,
you worry
I
about
would hope
I've
not.
already brought some food.
That
You
feels
just
risky
let
and
'em
gross.
Mind if I wash my hands first?
Bathroom's right outside in the hall. And be sure to get under your nails. You've been mucking around in the dirt all day.
They're eating Soylent Green. They're eating the same stuff we all eat when we go to McDonald's. Where is even the bathroom? Oh, it's this room over here. Okay, hold on. Let's do a little exploring. A little investigators.
Daddy's baseball trophy. Seems like it's been years since kids were playing sports for fun. And his college degree. These boys aren't stupid.
These boys aren't
Must
stupid.
have meant a lot to them before the walkers destroyed everything.
Throw it in reverse, Terry.
Walkers aren't getting through that thing.
What is it? Walkers aren't getting through that thing? What is it? Oh, like a... Is this a barricade? Maybe. There's nothing in the bathroom. Oh, wait, what's that? Hold on. Look at that flusher. That's crazy.
I could use a shave.
Hmm? Oh, wait, there was another thing. Sorry. Hold on.
Gauze pads.
Gauze pads.
Some kind of lotion.
Gauze pads, lotion, and a shave. A shaver. A razor. Okay, go up the stairs. Is it gonna be up here?
What do they need so much
I'm
morphine
so like, oh, they got a lot of morphine.
Smart.
Candles,
Musty as hell.
towel.
I guess someone needed some first aid recently. Ugh, what is this stuff? Looks like a bunch of medical
What's this?
waste
Why
in
is it
here.
unplugged?
IV tube, saline. What would dairy farmers need with this kind of stuff? Huh, where's that cord going?
Should I just plug it in? No. No, let's go follow it first. I feel like if I plug it in, maybe something bad will happen. Oh, it goes downstairs. Hi, Akamira. How are you? Is blood? Blood?
Farm books, cookbooks. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Feels like there's a storm coming.
Storm's coming.
Where the hell is Mark? Thought Brenda said it was up here.
Oh,
resting.
yeah, Mark. Where's Mark? Oh my god, we're eating Mark. No, I'm just kidding. Where is he? Can I go in here? Where the fuck is Mark? Okay, I'm plugging this in. I've exhausted all my upstairs options. I'm plugging in the cable.
Huh, where's that cord going?
Oh, hi, Mark.
What the hell?
Oh no, are they actually eating him? Wait.
Ugh,
What?
What is this stuff? Looks like a bunch of medical
stop.
waste in here. IV tube, saline. What would dairy farmers need with this kind of stuff?
Shush. Okay, but wait, where's the... If the light's coming from... Maybe we gotta move the bookshelf. Oh, yeah, true. Oh no, I got a bad feeling about this, Scoob. Oh not even dead.
What the hell happened?
Oh, they took his leg.
Brothers.
Brother. No.
Don't eat dinner.
Oh, they're eating them. They really are. Ugh. Oh my god. Get the fuck down there. Woo! Scream it. Like, just don't eat. Grab the gun.
Don't eat that!
Huh? Lee, Jesus, man. Did you find
Hello,
something?
Riptide.
Oh, sit your
Riptide,
ass
how are
down,
you?
Lee. This lady has made you a meal.
Yeah, Lee, what's gotten into you?
God, duck.
They could use some goddamn manners.
You're eating human meat.
That's crazy. What
the hell? Ridiculous.
Bro,
Kids, Lee.
can you people listen to me?
What the hell is wrong with you?
Don't indulge him, Lily. There's always something with this guy.
Mom, I was eating
Oh,
that.
thank you.
What is going on?
Go upstairs and look. You'll find a guy with both of his legs hacked off. This is a dairy, not a ranch.
Oh my god.
Think about it.
I'm so dumb. Mark, they took both his legs. Mark wasn't even the one with the bad leg. He got arrowed in the shoulder.
Everything could have turned out okay for you folks.
He would have died anyway. We gotta think about
It was an arrow in the shoulder. He wouldn't have died.
Growing up in rural Georgia, you're taught not to waste. It's how I was raised and how I raised my boys. Now, you got monsters roaming around that do nothing but eat people. And for what? To continue to rot till they eat some more. We think we can put that meat to better use.
Oh, I'm gonna puke.
Just let us go.
Andy is right. We go after folks who were gonna die anyways, one way or another.
Like y'all.
Oh.
Kenny, get your gun.
Kenny, no!
Nobody's going anywhere.
Oh my god.
We got lots of use for y'all right here.
Oh, this is a bad situation.
What the what? The fucking what?
Put your guns down! We're walking out of
Don't go
here!
near my fucking family.
I don't want to die. Mommy, what did I do?
We're screwed!
Everyone, everything will be okay.
Lee? Lee?
I'll kill you.
Oh no, is Mark rolling down the stairs? Oh, is he a zombie now? Did he die?
Please.
Oh.
Someone.
Come and talk.
Oh, whoa! What?
Open the goddamn door! You can't keep us in here! Open up! I will tear you fuckers apart with my bare hands!
We gotta find another way out of here.
You sick fucking bastard!
True. I'd be barfing too if I had eaten human
Open this
meat.
door, goddammit!
Do you think you'd throw up?
Knock the goddamn door
Hi,
down!
Cat Daddy. Heard you coming home. I think there's a raccoon in our
They tried
walls.
to make us eat a person.
I got scared while you were gone.
No.
The rest of us did, goddammit!
Oh, we
If
saved
you
Clem.
had dragged your
Good.
feet-
Come on, Dad. Now's not the time.
You okay, Clementine? They didn't hurt you, did they?
Open up!
Yeah, I'm not joking. Remember a couple years ago, the first time I heard the birds in the walls? It was probably in that corner of the room, and it was like really like scritchy scratchy. It scared me. It frightened me for a second. So I haven't heard it since. So I don't know. But when the birds happened, I thought they were in that corner too when they were down there. So maybe it was just the birds again, but I'm listening. I'll keep you posted. I was updating Cat Daddy. For anybody who missed it earlier, I think there's a raccoon in my walls. It could also just be birds, but we'll see. Hello, Yuki. Yuki Zephyrus. What a nice name. Welcome in. Oh. Hey, babe. He gone. If you're in the chat, Cat Daddy, what did you work on in the gym? What'd you work on in the gym? Upper body. He did upper body. Looks like it. You do look really good. Yeah. Real good, like here and here. Yeah. Let's talk about that later. Upper body. Upper body things.
Those psychos have my family, and we're stuck in a damn meat locker. We gotta get the fuck out of here. This goddamn film sucker was the one who brought us here.
Will you all just shut the fuck up?
I'm scared.
Don't be. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna find us a way out of here.
Oh fuck, it's 4:30. Okay, hold on. Am I close to the end of this one? I don't want to leave the Believe It gang waiting too long. This also did probably just save, right? So I Tommy, I'm not listening to you. You outed yourself last time. Okay, let's try and finish out the chapter then.
Shelves are pretty sturdy.
Sturdy shelves.
But there's no way
I'm
out through
over
the
Larry.
ceiling.
We should kill him.
They're not gonna open the door. You think a fucking apocalypse gives you the right to chop people into meat?
Maybe we could yank that out and go through the vents.
I'll break that damn door down.
Dad, you can't get.
Okay, no problem.
Easy.
Sorry, Tommy, I was just teasing. Oh. Bro, stop. Oh my god, is he gonna die and become a zombie?
Dad! Oh god, he stopped breathing.
Oh, oh no!
Is he dead?
He's not dead.
I made this. I manifested this.
If he's dead.
He's not dead.
Okay, it's cool. Like, we're okay with him being dead, but this is a bad location for this.
You saw that poor bastard at the motel? How fast he turned?
What are you saying?
Lily, I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. But in a few minutes, we're gonna be stuck in a locked room with a 6'4", 300-pound serious.
He got gay thoughts.
Fuck you. We can bring him back. Lee!
We'll mourn him later. But right now, we have to keep him from coming back.
No!
To be fair, we could wait until he turned before we shot him in the head.
Lily can still save him.
I wish she could. Believe me, I do. But that man is dead. You both know
At the
what
start of
happens
one
next.
of 2 remaining sections.
Kid,
Oh.
back at the drugstore.
Okay, wait. Fuck. Guys. Guys. I don't think I can keep going. I'm sorry. I feel like if I go much further and then I stop, what'll happen when I go to pick it up is we're gonna have lost a bunch of progress because there's no way for me to save it. It auto saves at certain points. But what I could do is stop right here where it will presumably restart from this section and we can restart tomorrow. You like that? I feel like this is like such a cliffhanger, which I simultaneously love and hate. Are we positive that it saved before Lee woke up in the locker? I assume so. I don't want to Google it because I'm afraid I'll get it saved. Okay. I feel like it would have. Like, that was a very clear thing. Clear, like, section. Do you know what I mean? We'll find out tomorrow. But, okay. I am going to end the game here. I'm sorry, you guys. It was all my yapping at the beginning that made us be a little bit later for the game. But last week I was like, oh, I don't want to play The Walking Dead on Mom Day because blah, blah, blah. And then I forgot that actually I don't care. And that I will play a game on Mom Day because we can still be chilling and do this. So, so I'm going to exit and we're going to hope for the best. And we're going to go over to the just chatting screen and we're going to wrap up here together. All right. All right, you guys, how's it been? How's the stream? How are you feeling? Oh my God, are you so fucking excited to see what happens tomorrow? I am. Good stream. Quit it. Let me let me say goodbye. No, that was very fun. Loved the chats at the beginning. Really do love talking to you guys and seeing your opinions on social goings on. Really enjoying the Walking Dead game. Really glad we saved Clem from eating fucking Mark's legs. No, not you, Zell. I was yelling at Dope jokingly for being like, bye, bye, Yappy Wampus, goodbye. I'm like, I'll stay 10 minutes extra. I know, I'm literally going. I'm so sorry. Okay, this has been a fun stream. I gotta go. I have Naruto. I got a bunch of weebs waiting on me. This has been a really fun stream. Thank you so much for hanging out today, you guys. Thank you for being here. It was been a blast. I'm gonna run. We're just running today, right on out of here. But I will be back on tomorrow between 8 and 9 a.m. Eastern time, and we'll get back into some more Walking Dead by 10 a.m. Eastern, okay? So have a wonderful rest of your night, everybody. Truly, I love you guys. I appreciate you so much. Shut up. That's me. I hope everybody has a wonderful day. And you know what we're doing? We are raiding. We're gonna raid Mix Salsa. She's playing The Sims 4. So anyone that has nothing else to do now and wants to hang out and enjoy some more good vibes, please do with our friend Mix Salsa. We're gonna copy this raid message that Leash gave us and we're gonna go give her some love. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you tomorrow morning, okay? Love you so much. Thanks, Nips. Love you. Bye.